Mic check on one. Ladies and gentlemen, mic check on one. It's Next Gen night, it's Cup Series night, it's NR night in America. Ladies and gentlemen, it's also championship night. A lot for us to get to. Session up, 8:03 Eastern, 7:03 Central. Who's ready for the World 600? Who's ready for NR Thunder to release? Who's ready to crown your month of June champion here tonight? It's an amazing time to be a fan of this channel, and it starts right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NR Night in America. Session going up 8:03 Eastern time, 7:03 Central. And thank you to Darian for dropping the Hot Pass membership, saying the All-American 600 this Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is right. We will be live at 8 p.m. Eastern with the first ever track partnership event with NR Night in America, this YouTube channel. I want to say thank you to the Nashville Fairgrounds for approving the All-American 600 and can hopefully become a 4th of July tradition on this very YouTube channel. That will be a 600-lap race around the historic Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, and that will once again be this Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, where you'll watch the best drivers in NR Night in America go wheel to wheel on a beautiful 4th of July weekend. Want to say thank you to everyone tuning in tonight, as we have something very unique happening tonight as well. Round number one, we're going back to the future. 2008 Daytona with the next gen stock cars. We had to raise the ride height up. We had to make sure that the diffuser was not bouncing off the ground, slipping and sliding. And don't forget how abrasive those surfaces are around Daytona International Speedway. That's round one. Well, let's go unique, because that was a unique round one that we're going to get to at 8:03 Eastern. But round two will also be a unique one. For the first time ever, we'll be bringing the next gens to the Indianapolis Oval for the first two races tonight. New car track combos. We have never done the next gens at old Daytona, and we've never done the next gens at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Round one, round two, all unique. Well, let's go do something that is completely multi-groove. Let's go to Vegas. Let's turn the lights on, and let's go ahead and bring the next gens top side, inside, wheel to wheel for 100 laps of round number three. Heading into round number four, where are the short tracks, you may ask? It's going to be right here, Bristol, round number four. And if we hit 400 likes on this very stream, round number five will be the viewers' vote at the conclusion of us getting 400 likes. So we have confirmed 4 different rounds. Depending if we get to round 5 will depend on the hype here tonight. Thank you to all the members as well. Tyler Tinsley becoming a member for 10 months. Evan becoming a member for 16 months. Are you ready for all these great things coming to this YouTube channel? NR Thunder releasing July 15th. It's a great time to be a fan, and I'll be saying that for the rest of the night. Well, let's go ahead and set it up. Sessions up, passwords IDK. If you're C-Class and have a 1500 I rating, you can go ahead and join into this race as you plead. 43 stock car drivers going into the ring of fire for 80 laps round one, 50 laps round two, 100 laps round three, 125 laps for round number four. Let's go ahead and here and let's say hello to all the viewers, and thank you to all the new viewers that have chosen NR Night in America as their opportunity, their home for the great race in action. Hello to Nance, hello to Ace, hello to Nation, hello to Jacob. Want to say hello to Michael as well, Tommy in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to turn it up one more time. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far up to this very moment. Let's talk points. It's a blowout. For the first time, we could have the championship be decided on round number one. We got the points here on the phone. Let's go ahead and knock them out real quick. For the ones that have been keeping up, it's gonna be wild what I'm about to say. Your points leader, Justin Champagne, a 29 points he has acquired, and in second is Spencer Burns, just 12 points for him. It's a monsoon of a gap, and that That means Justin Champagne just has to make sure Spencer Burns or Buttafuoco or White or Baker does not win round number 1, and Justin Champagne will be your month of June champion, and his car will be thrown right into NR Thunder. It's going to be nice to see him get one. He's been very close here in April. He was close in May as well, but heading into the month of June, he did well in the eTicket event at the Chicagoland 500. Top 5s, top 3s, all month long. No doubt about it. Consistency was key, and Jay Champagne went top of the charts. So at Daytona, we could very easily just crown him as the month of June champion. Session is up. Passwords IDK, and it has already filled out. Ladies and gentlemen, to the 150 watching live, are you ready to get this Tuesday night started? It's summer, it's hot, it's slick, it's gonna be a lot of fun, but don't forget to make sure you have notifications on, because this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, it will be the All-American 600, the first track partnership I have acquired, as well as Darian, with the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. We're ready to roll. Let's head into it right here, right now. Now the real question is who's going to win. Let's go ahead and talk about the drivers that are heading in for round number 1. Contreras, Kroenke, Cooties. Heading into the first round, Rawlings, Greenwood, Gilliam, Cabrera, New Bigging. Ron, Stanley, Jan, Marasako, Austin, Thurston, Beckman, Carr, Mizell, Rodriguez, West, Stone, Smith, Armstrong. Both Champagnes in the house, Cooper, Glick, Hall, Sanders, Steinmeier, and more. Ladies and gentlemen, we are loading in. It will be a 10-minute practice session, which has already been underway for 3 minutes as of this moment. And once they get going, we'll do a single car qualifying run, 2 pace laps, and we're rolling off here at Daytona. It's going to be interesting for sure. When we do unique tracks like this, it's a hit or miss with fans. But what we've been doing a lot of has been very interesting. Remember we did Dover for the first time? We're like, ooh, will everyone like it? They loved it. Now the question is, how about next gens at Indianapolis? Let's give you some driver details tonight. They're a little worried about Daytona. I'm gonna be honest, they're a little worried about how drivers will race at Daytona. Top lane inside, how guys will be able to take all the bumps with the next gen, but everyone's all excited about Indy Oval. Indy Oval with the next gens, quote unquote, is the greatest test session we have ever had when it comes down to racing quality, and that was backed up with how great Las Vegas was for round number 3. So we're gonna continue to watch this here tonight. The first 3 races are gonna be interesting. Super Speedway racing versus track position, maybe, because there's a lot of passing in that session we did with Indy Oval. And then round number 3, heading to Las Vegas. Use any line you want. Figure out what works best for you and stick with it. Isaiah dropping the 5, very thankful for that one. Clark Nance dropping the 3 months membership. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear that? It's Cars on Track, which means it's time for me to say goodbye and for you to say hello to the great race in action. Time to lock and load right here, right now. Schmidt, Stanley, top 2. Everyone else getting their trading paints loaded in as they get ready to roll. Already under 5 minutes here for practice as we get ready to head to the World Center of Racing. We call it Back to the Future because we're taking modern day stock cars back to 2008. Old, bumpy surface. It's going to be a handful for 80 laps, and someone's going to have to come out that 4th turn a winner, but to find out exactly who that is, Red Bull already up to the speed. That's Michael Cormentis down to the inside in his Red Bull 4, and that is actually a Toyota as well. Behind that, that's the 93, Benjamin Walker lining his way up as well. Anthony Keys in the 14 rolling his way around this track. Nolan Drake in the 20. Tyler Tinsley in the 17. Great super speedway racers to the outside, head their way to the line. Chase Schaffer down in the 44 will reset trading paints one more time to get all the schemes loaded in. Lane Sanders there in the 36, and you see them all load in right here, right now. Riley Marabello in the 52 machine. A lot of guys looking at that inside lane, but how about Darian Gilliam? Last time he won an NR Night in America, it was over a year ago, and that was in the month of June. This is the last stream of the month of June. Does Darian Gilliam go top of the charts? Do we get to race 5 once again? To get to race 5, we need 400 likes. And ladies and gentlemen, don't you forget it. This Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, it's the All-American 600. It's the talk of the town right now in the sim world. It's the talk of the town on Twitter and Instagram, and also the Discord, which is linked down below. And it's time to rock and roll with the first ever short track event in NR Night in America. 150 watching live, 3-minute warning here in practice. Armstrong goes P2, Austin top of the charts, 47.51, and they should be around the 48s when it comes down to single car qualifying. The real question is, how can you hold that inside lane in single car qualifying? One slip up, one mistake could start you either on the pole or all the way back to 15. See some of these guys working on pushing, working on shoving down to the inside. That's the 47. Jackson Carr there as well, lined up with, I believe, Joe West it is. Joe West there in the jockey. USA patriotic bow tie at the line. West finds himself across the stripe, putting himself well inside the Elite 8 as we approach the 2-minute warning. Single filed at 2x2. That's what we expect to see. And with this new damage model right up front, it's going to be very interesting to see how everyone takes it as we go. There's your championship leader, Justin Champagne, driving his Toyota down the backstretch in the McDonald's 23, riding on with Bubba Wallace. But with 2 minutes left in this one, we're getting ready to rock and roll. All he has to do is make sure everyone fourth on forward does not score a single point, and he's got it all the way through. Justin Champagne will be your month of June champion. He will also get a car in the upcoming release of NR Thunder. And with under 2 minutes to go, do we see a first-time winner here tonight? Gonna be a lot of fun. Do we see an underdog? Do you see Rawlings going back to victory lane? Last time he got it done, Talladega, just a couple streams ago, ending the dry spell. Do we see Joey Stone get his first ever NR Night in America win? He sits 15. We see Darian Gilliam end the dry spell as well and get his first win of 2022. Or do we continue to look forward? How about Gavin Austin to the outside, 47.51, that's where he sits. Thurston there in third, and the 96 machine. As everyone continues to roll, we get ready to roll right here. 1 minute remaining. And we will start qualifying and we'll work our way forward. Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet, 3 manufacturers. Well, one of them have got to go to victory lane. The real question is, do you know how to work each line? It's not just grab every draft you can and then work your way forward. You got to be strategic. You got to be smart. And a lot of these guys know they have to be on top of everything all the way through. Let's get ready to get the command as 40 seconds are left to practice. Single car qualifying coming up next. Let's get ready to go racing. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Tonight, without a doubt, will be no different, as well over 400 have already tuned in. As the clock gets ready to strike zero, we'll stop all the machines. They'll come to pit road. It'll be a single car qualifying run, and we're going to rack them. We're going to stack them. They're going to go full throttle action around Daytona. Let's get ready to do it. 15 down the back, that's going to be Jude Okafor. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Jerry Rodriguez and the Minions machine on the inside of the outside. Clock strikes zero. It's time to get this one started. Single car qualifying from the World Center of Racing. If you're new and you already love the action, make sure you subscribe with notifications on. Once again, it's probably going to be the biggest event of the year. It's the All-American 600, 4th of July weekend. We're going grassroots action. We're going short track racing for the first time for an e-ticket event. And those Xfinity cars are going to be running up and down with the multi-groove surface, day into night racing as well. So get ready for the track to respond differently to how those cars feel as well. Heading onto the racetrack. And that's going to be Chase Schaffer working his way down the backstretch. Gavin Austin, Benjamin Walker, no time just yet. Ethan Stanley in the 91 trying to get some time in as well. Gavin Austin already up to the outside, as well as Walker in the Fraternal of Eagles 93 Chevrolet. Top side he rolls, trying to get it done like Haley did 2019 Coke Zero Sugar 400. To the outside, David Cabrera rolls. He makes his way down to the short chute. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long in the restart zone, presented by NR Thunder. Let's get ready to go at it. Stopwatch in hand. Schaffer in the green. Hook in the green. Jan in the green. Marasako in the green. Top side once again. They're getting that roll. William Schmidt in the green as well, knowing it's time to dig in right here. And the first lap times will be coming here in just a moment. That's Contreras in the M&M's 92. Big Bush fan back to the outside. We talked about PBR and that Toyota alliance they have. PBR knowing for getting it done on the super speedways, but this time add more challenges to it. It's an old worn out surface. Contreras to the line, no time for him for now. There'll be a stopwatch at the line. Trey Normile in the same boat, down to the inside. Gavin Austin, top of the charts, 58.55. Benjamin Walker in the same boat. Kevin Champagne in the purple. He should go on provisional pole. He gets to the line in the 94. He does a 58.24. Locks him on provisional pole, but they got one more lap to get it done. Wyatt Tinsley down in the green, trying to get something rolling. Ethan Yan down to the inside as well. Marasaka making a return on the eTicket this Friday. Down the backstretch in the 23, so looking for his first ever win of 2022. A lot of these guys are rolling well. As multiple machines hit the track, as multiple machines cross the line, it's a game of tens. But when you look at your championship leader, knowing in 80 laps time, he might be doing burnouts on that front stretch. Justin Champagne. Back to the start-finish line this time. Toyota's been fast, no doubt about it. Do we see the Champagne front row? Do they pop the bottles early? Kevin holds on to provisional pole, but was a little slower. Hook goes 19, Schmidt goes 32nd, Thurston goes P5, and I believe it might be a fast four for the brothers as they all continue to roll back around. That might be it for a lot of these guys. You're gonna check the left side of your screen. Things continue to roll. Champagne top 5. As it looks to be very close on the overlay. So we're going to go ahead and reset them here in just a moment. White up to 4th as well. Kroenke P7, Champagne P8. It's 220 watching live. Cooper Glick, one of the admins for NR Night in America, one of the devs for NR Thunder. Glick across the line. And I believe he won't go ahead and score himself inside the top 20. It's going to be a long way up for him, but it is a nice, long 80-lap race. Anything can happen on any given NR Night in America. Contreras rolling his way back around. How about Castro Neves down the backstretch? Dudes, Castro Neves down on the inside in the Auto Nation 91. Yeah, you got Champagne second, Marabella third, White back to 4th. Trying to get it done on the high banks. Following in the footsteps of his uncle, back to the line, Castro Neves, as he scored himself inside the top 10. Sits P40 at the line. Does he improve? He does. P35, it's a long track forward, but it's 80 laps of action. Anything can happen as we get ready to go at the line. Glick to the line again. It's a P27, but just like that, Thornquist goes top of the charts and takes away for Toyota to go number 1. New Bigging, P4. Keys, P2. Champagne, P3. Time to go lights out. Time to go racing. To everyone tuning in, if this is your first time watching NR Night in America, make sure you subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss any of the great racing action as these cars start spawning on pit road. Let's go ahead and dial in your pole sitter. That's Chad Thornquist. He's known for getting it done on the super speedways, and this Friday he could complete the Triple Crown, winning 3 ticket events in NR Night in America, and he could be the first one to go ahead and get it done. Does Thornquist go top of the charts tonight? Let's find out. Thornquist, this is John. You got a copy.
Hell yeah, I got a copy.
Are you excited about this? Next Gen Night is back. You went on pole, and right now, you know you got to move every lane. We know you know how to manipulate these lanes very well. It's 80 laps, so this might be a more strategic super speedway race tonight. Walk me through everything that's gone on so far.
Everything that's gone on, let's see. I started acting like an idiot in the PBR chat, just having fun with the boys in there. Qualified on pole after not getting out when I need to be. I want to do a 2-lap run, but I missed that, so I just decided to do a 1 and done, and somehow got it on top. Dude, I've missed the next gen so much. It feels so good to finally go back to this. But I don't know. I think a lot of people are gonna be I don't think it's going to be strategic, just considering how foreign this is to everyone on the track, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, you're driving that 48 machine. You know how to get it done with that 48 machine. You won the 2007 Brickyard 400. You won the 2022 Geico 500. Both e-ticket events. And this Friday, you're going to try to get it done at the Nashville Fairgrounds. So walk me through your preparation for this Friday and the hype that has been generated throughout the entire week of Speed Week.
Preparation, just keep logging laps for Xfinity around there. Just keep myself fresh. I need to keep logging laps in, because if I stop that, then I'm gonna lose my momentum. But try to win? Did you mean I'm going to?
I think you got a shot. I think you got a big shot to go in and get it done.
I don't have a big shot. I have the shot. I am going to win.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Well, you got a lot of viewers that have been rooting for you recently. I mean, you've been tearing it up on pole. 2 e-tickets, as previously mentioned, and you know, you can be the first one to get it done in the 3-time club. Big opportunities. You want to say anything to anyone that's rooting for you back at home? You're driving that 48, you're on pole.
You're in for a show. That's all I got to say.
That's big right there. Good luck tonight, Chad. Let's see if you can go back to victory lane.
Yes, sir.
Big time running, ladies and gentlemen. That was Chad Thornquist. He is your pole sitter. We'll do 1 extra lap of pace laps before we get rolling. It's time to get it done at Legacy Daytona. 2 by 2 by 2. They all roll. Let's go ahead and get this one started. It's Chevy. It's Ford on the front row. It's Ford Chevrolet back to row number 2. Chevy Toyota row number 3 as we get ready to roll on and off. Will we see the wheel-to-wheel action tonight, or will it be more strategic? According to your pole sitter, he thinks a lot of these viewers see it as a foreign concept, so incidents may be a common theme tonight. Is it Drive to Survive, or is it the slingshot down off 4 to win it here tonight? We get the one to go this time by. Let your friends know, let everyone know we're getting ready to get rolling right here. Can Ford, Toyota, or Chevrolet go to victory lane? The other night, it was a duel between Ford and Chevrolet for the most wins of the night. As we get the one to go here, we're getting ready to light them up one more time. And they can come down pit road and check pit road speed as you see Kevin Champagne go ahead and do that. The one to go is out, and it's time to sound the siren because it's going to be a big storm for the World Center of Racing, Central Florida on the East Coast. As we get ready to roll, Blue Ovals hungry, knowing that they got a shot to go back to victory lane. Out of the big 3 manufacturers, Chevy leads of the most wins of 2022. Toyota and Ford follow in suit. The one to go is out, and it's time to go racing. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. On July 15th, I'll be publishing my first ever game called NR Thunder, and it will be free to play, a free-to-play stock car style game. Now, so you all already know, on July 1st, the All-American 600, we're promoting it all night. Make sure you stay up to date with that. That stream goes up at 5 o'clock Eastern, and it will be 100% on air at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. And in 3 hours before, we'll be talking with all the viewers, getting everyone excited, because it's going to be a fun 4th of July weekend. Let's get ready to roll to the high banks down into 3 and 4. Enough of chatting about what's to come. It's about what's right now ahead of you. We turn off the background music and enjoy, and you hear the sold-out crowd in the high banks as we get ready to go on. It's sold out all over the place from end to end. Backstretch grandstands, front stretch grandstands. Grab a gear one more time because we're getting ready to light it up like it's the 4th of July. It's the last stream of the month of June for 2022 as the pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Let's rack, let's stack to the NR Thunder restart zone. Ladies and gentlemen, light the fuse, and we're rolling from Daytona. 2 by 2 down to turn number 1 and 2. Keys top side, doesn't want to do anything aggressive right now. That's Kevin Champagne down on the bottom, looking underneath the 48, can't find a room. There's still 2 by 2. A lot of these guys just trying to get that footing. They should be full saw by the time they enter turn number 3. Down the backstretch, a blink there by Justin, holds on to it. Nobody looking 3 wide just yet. There they go. To the outside goes Kevin Champagne. Make that Justin Champagne, holding on to it. Now there's still 3 wide down to turn number 3. James Thurston all the way out. Chad Thurquist leads out of the inside of 3 and 4. And Keys is holding that outside lane, doing a great job. Biggie's not leaving him. 2 by 2. Hold your breath. There's still 3 wide in the back. It's early, but Keys in the forward will lead lap number 1. 2 wide, 3 wide. Justin on the move to the outside lane. He knows he's got it in the bag as long as he finishes here tonight. But to the outside goes the Toyota. Wheel once again down to turn number 1 and 2. Bumpy Daytona. That diffuser is sliding. You hear it all the way around. To the outside goes the 23. It's a rocket ship down off turn number 2 again. Thurston right in line is the outside lane with the charge. 2 by 2. Outside lane with the push. Kevin's still holding on to it. It's push come to shove, but it's the lead to the 23. To the bottom goes Thurston. To the middle goes Thurston. To the outside goes Kevin. It's McDonald's 1-2 down to 3 and 4. Stanley on the run as well, trying to get Stanko a big time win. Dropping top side goes to 23. Right in front of the 94. 1-2 once again. Toyota goes top of the charts. Lap 3 out of 80. They're rolling their way back to 1. If you're just joining us, welcome. 300 watching live. It's rush hour from the high banks of the World Center of Racing. Contreras to 3rd, White to 4th. It's unbelievable racing early on. Rawlings to the outside again, trying to get the run down off turn number 2. He's on the run down to the inside goes White. Slingshot, engage, take it. There they go. 3 wide, dropping back. That looks to be New Biggie. Wants to get out of this one early. Everyone else lined up once again. They're racing their way back to 3. Wyatt down to the inside, lined up with Rawlings. Wyatt Tinsley on the outside. Can't get to the rear end of the 92. It's Stanley all over the 94 again. The runs are big, but you gotta size it up. Ford back to the top again. They want to own it. They're gonna get it done. 3 wide. Wyatt Tinsley to the outside, giving and taking. How about 9? Wyatt Tinsley sideways. He saves it, but Justin doesn't. There's a big wreck to the trial. Trouble down to the trial. Caution will wave. Wyatt Tinsley involved. Walker involved. Tyler Tinsley involved. That's Gavin Austin to the inside. 8, 9, maybe 10 machines all piled in. The yellow is out on lap 4 out of 80. And it's got a lot of them. They're getting way too aggressive up there. That's why you saw New Bigging drop back. And it looks like Cooper Glick not very happy. They just went ahead and turned the 20 machine. That would be Drake. Joey Stone with a little damage on the rear end. A lot of damage on the 08 machine on the nose. And this is going to size a lot of guys up. Remember what happened at Talladega just about a week ago? Early wreck took some guys out of contention. It calmed the field down. It humbled the field. And just like that, a lot of heavy hitters taken out on that one. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. We saw Wyatt Tinsley get sideways. I don't know if Kroenke got in him. He did. The 57 right to the rear end of the 20. Gavin Austin was shoving. Oh, man. Yeah, that's the 23. All on Gavin Austin, that 23 machine. Kroenke had the effect of it. Wyatt Tinsley doing a great job of saving it, but Cootie's got 4 wide, and that's ultimately what resulted in that. You see Thurston holding his line. Thurston then comes up actually into the 9. Push come to shove, and there was no way of saving it. Justin Champagne into the 20. They do have one faster pair, so it's not all doom and gloom just yet, but the strategy will definitely have to go ahead and be adjusted. You see them all go to the outside trying to hold on to it, but there's just nowhere to go. To the grass went the 48 of Thornquist trying to avoid it. Keys down into the grass as well. Look at the 23 of Evan trying to sneak his way through it. Stone to the outside in the 6. And when Tyler Tinsley came down, oh, man. There's nowhere for Tinsley to go into that outside wall. Thurston did an amazing job of avoiding it, but too many cars to count down to turn number 3, or should I say down to turn number 1 and 2, as a caution will wave for the first time tonight. And some of these guys almost had it avoided, but some of the other drivers trying to avoid it ran into him, and that's ultimately what resulted in that incident. Caution is out to start. 6 up, 6 down out of 80 pit road. It's going to be a busy one. Armstrong down and in. Walker down and in as well. Right side's up on the 1. That's West. And J-Rod has his minions machine down on pit road. Darian back out on the racetrack. He will be P2. Kroenke was not the root cause of that one. And everyone else was involved in that mess. Yeah, it was a big hit for that 23 down to the inside wall. Now we're going to see who's going to take the faster pair, who's not going to take the faster pair. All this will be now juggled up as we get ready to go. Gilliam now will go to P2 in the 25 as they all file on in. White, Stanley, Contreras lined up as well. Jan back to 6, Nance to 7, Schaffer to 8, Rawlings, Marabello. That will round out your top 10, and we should get the one to go this time by. Pit road still very, very much full of machines. Stone not wanting to use the faster pair just yet. We got more guys down and in. This is Lane Sanders down and in as well. Joe West, as previously mentioned, Michael Cormentis, Trey Normile, a couple content creators still down and in. Cooper Glick and Andrew Cooties, a lot of right side damage on him. Tyler Tinsley getting the faster pair, but had to go it in tow after nailing the outside wall. No safer barrier unless it is in the corners, and everyone else is down, off, and away. We will get the one to go hopefully very, very soon, as it's Kevin Champagne down the backstretch. Let's get ready to go again. Lining up for the one to go, Kroenke, Gilliam, White, Stanley. That now rounds out your fast four. Contreras, Schaffer, Jan, and Rawlings running out the top 8. Kroenke will allow the inside lane, so it's going to be Ford Chevrolet back on the front row. Some of these machines going around to get their laps back. Thornquist trying to find his way back forward. Keys as well. If you want great racing action, you got it right here. Commercial free, and it's all free right here, right now. Round 2, Indy Oval with the next gens. Round 3, Las Vegas. And round number 4, we'll be heading to Bristol, back on the short track game. Let's get ready to roll. As we close in on 28,000 subscribers, we say thank you to all who have tuned in once again. We're at it. Gilliam on the outside, he's on the front row. Kroenke down on the bottom, pushing and shoving with this ride height raise. It's not as smooth as it would be at smooth Daytona, smooth Talladega. You got to really size things up, and we kind of saw an incident there that reminded me of the Gen 4 where you can't really push, but we had to raise the ride heights here at this old Daytona surface because the bumps were absolutely destroying the diffuser and hurting the car's chances of getting better as the night goes on. So a lot of these guys weren't able to adjust, and you see on the rear end of all these stock cars, look at all of that clearance down to the inside, but what that's also doing is allowing more clean air to get underneath the car because there's not as much downforce, which has resulted in bigger runs. Let's get ready to go at it again. Rawlings 7, Marabello 8. That rounds out your top 8 as we get ready to roll one more time. 310 watching live, 7 up, 7 down. Still a long way to go. Let's get ready to rally back again. 2x2 down on turn number 4. Can Blue Moon go top of the charts, or can Darian end the dry spell? With the NR Thunder restart zone one more time, let's light them up. Grab a gear, Godspeed, let's go racing. To the outside, Gilliam, to the inside, Kroenke. We're rolling again from Daytona. Stanley all over that 25. Man, that outside lane did not get going. Kroenke can go in and clear up right here. He's got White right behind him, though. White's been known for making big moves when it matters the most. 3 wide looking. That was Beckman way in the back. 2x2 for the main spot. They're down the back. Kroenke down the inside. White looking back down low. Doesn't like what he sees. He sits 2x2. Schaffer in the mix. Contreras in the mix. Jan Rawlings lined up for the Elite 8. It's Gilliam to the top of the touch to the outside. Has to run on the outside lane. 4 lined up, but it's Kroenke to the middle. Inside lane advantage to the middle. Outside lane on launch. Gilliam goes back wheel to wheel. Shoots the gap. It's a run down the hill. It goes the way of the 25. Darian Gilliam will lead lap number 8 on 8 to 9. This time by. Gilliam gets it done. Rawlings up to 6. Jan on the move, but it's a 2x2 game. That's what everyone's playing. 3 wide, not out of the question, but definitely out of it early. Back to the outside goes Stanley. He rockets to the lead as the outside lane gets a run back to the center. And that 25 went down low. We felt like that was the safest move. Contreras right behind him as well. 2x2. Stanley gets a shove by Schaffer, and it's the run of a lifetime down the backstretch. And 99's going to go for it down low. Wheel to wheel, Chevy on 4, and it's the dogfight down to turn number 3 and 4. Stanley with the advantage on the outside. Rawlings has got him in line, and Rawlings worked his way all the way back to 8th to 2nd. Down in the catbird seat, goes to 60. He's got it right here. Look at Gilliam looking back to the inside of the 99. At the line, new leader. It's Stanley, without a doubt. Kevin Champagne back to third. They work their way back down to turn number 1. Shuffling again. Back to the outside. 3, 4, 8 machines lined up on the outside lane. It's Rodriguez. No toe, but he's down low in the 1. Trying to work his way forward. I think he's a lap down. Just trying to get back in the lap. No, he's actually up the 5th. Big move to get that car back out. It's in the Minions, Ryza, Groot, Ford, Mustang on the inside lane, but the outside lane's got the advantage. Rawlings in line there in P2. Stanley still holding on. This is what these guys have got to see right here. Look at the gyro cam. You are moving up and down, bumping all the way around this racetrack. There is absolutely nowhere for you to go when you get landlocked. You just got to hold that wheel tight and hope everyone's on the same boat. To the outside, they roll again. 11 up, 11 down out of 80. Still a lot of great racing action left to go. You're right on the rear end. Here Marabello to the outside, he rolls. And still great racing action, but 3 wide right in the middle. There goes Joseph Armstrong. And every time you see 3 wide, you've got to get nervous. You never know what's going to happen. Down to the inside, Beckman doesn't like it. Gilliam doesn't like it as well. Jumping ship, getting out of there. Stanley's got full control on the outside lane. Tinsley up to 10th. Inside lane trying to roll. Move down to the inside. Goes to 9 of Sanders. Picks off 1, but no one goes with them. Does the 99 of Sheffer go down low? The answer is no. Marabello down to the catbird seat there in P2. Kevin Champagne looking for a run. And Stanley's going down a lane trying to get these guys not having a run. Here goes Wyatt Tinsley. Tinsley with Champagne. That's Justin back to the middle. Back to the top 10. They roll again. 12 out of 80. A lot of shuffling, a lot of diciness up front. Slingshot back down to the bottom. We're starting to see the outside lane be the most dominant lane, but also you can catch these guys off guard when you go ahead and enter that corner. We're starting to see that a lot. Some guys make that move down to the bottom. Kevin Champagne gets the inside lane to work. Now it's the shuffle. Ford on Ford. They will be wheel to wheel down the back. Justin trying to go ahead and Kevin get the draft of the lap machines down the inside. Maybe wheel to wheel. Nice little side draft there on Marisacco. Armstrong up to 3rd, Stanley there in 2nd. Stanley, your leader, Marabello in 2nd, should I say. Armstrong back to 3rd. Wheel to wheel once again, down on 4. Wyatt Tinsley 3 wide. He's been doing that all night. It's been working out so far. He did not use the fast repair. He's down the bottom. Oh, man, all the way down to the yellow line. 3 wide there with Sheffer. There's nowhere for the 99 to go besides sailing back. Normile up to 5th. Marisacco up to 4th. The shuffle, that's what it's been about. Drivers moving up, drivers moving down all the way around. And to get a better read of what's actually going on, let's go ahead and look at the battle box right side of your screen. You can see who's been on the move or not. Wyatt Tinsley restarting the back, now finds his way back up to 7th. On the move, Stanley up 15 spots. Armstrong to the bottom, new race leader, and has Evan in line. And we talked about the slingshot's gonna work for the pink 20. A lot of these guys have that toy machine circle to win the All-American 600 this Friday. He's been fast at Speedway. And he goes top of the charts, back to the outside. Big time block on the 91. Trying to get back in, but that totally just stalled out the outside lane. Wyatt Tinsley down the inside there with Kevin. Wheel to wheel, back down to turn number 1 and 2. Marabello shuffling top side, trying to get the run down the hill. You see the 737 taking off in the background. That's the Delta machine. Down the back, they roll this time by. Everyone's still on their feet. Armstrong to the lead on the outside lane. Stanley follows in suit. Evan in the top 4. Marabello back to 3rd. Finds his way in the podium move. It's Normile up to 5th. Outside lane advantage, but inside's got the run. We're going to start seeing a lot of that slingshot move once again. This car track combo, foreign to almost every machine in this field, but so far it's the battle of the best. Armstrong, Marabello, Stanley top 3, Marisacco into 4th, Normile top 5. Some of these guys still going for that big first time win in 2022. 400 watching live, shuffling back and forth to the outside. Joseph Armstrong back to the lead. Does Stanley trying the slingshot down off 2? He might have the opportunity right here. I just don't think he's going to do it. Trying to play a little safe. Normale's got an opportunity as well to go down low. But he's got to hope for that 99 to roll with him. 3 wide. It's West through the middle. It's Champagne through the middle trying to get it done. They're doing a really good job making that middle lane work. A lot of these guys have finally found out the idea. You go outside, inside, better find what works best for you. Stanley down on the bottom, up to 2nd, maybe going for the lead. Yes, he is. 3 wide. Normile around the outside, brings Toyota back number 1. Sheffer follows in suit, and Trey Normile leads his first lap at Daytona in NR9 America. Big move Content creator going back top of the charts. We haven't seen a content creator win in a while in our night in America. Do we see it here tonight? We got a couple of them in the chat. We got a couple of them here in the race. 16 up, 16 trouble. There they go. Down the back stretch. Kevin Champagne involved. And I believe it's also more machines. That's Jan going around in the back, and the caution's out for the second time. Parker White involved as well. Contreras, Cormentis tagged, and it happened when Marisako got absolutely sideways, and that machine is junked. The suspension ripped off the 23, and I believe his night is already over. Just 16 laps in. He was involved in the first incident here tonight, and is now involved in the second. 2 for 2 on yellows. And the 23 will pack it up and head to Indianapolis early. Big time move. This guy's starting to get aggressive. You saw that 23 slam that outside wall. He has one win in NR Night in America. One of the drivers for Gateway, and it was a hard hit to the outside wall. I believe he did not catch the safer barrier, and we are under the yellow for the second time tonight. And you just see how that thing is just barely even holding on. What do you think of this car track combo? A lot of passing, but definitely not a lot of room for error, and you can see it right there. That 23 finds his way back to pit road. They were 3 wide, and it looks like, to tell this story, we got to see a little bit earlier. We talked about drivers getting overly confident when they see guys go 3 wide. Well, that's what you saw here. It was 2x2 early in the restart. You saw drivers like Wyatt Tinsley, Joseph Armstrong, Justin Champagne, Joe West making it 3 wide and making it work. And all that did was start stacking some of these guys up back to the outside. Evan goes high right here. And they're 3 wide right in front of him. I don't know if it was the 23's fault. Oh, Walker just slammed down in front of that 23 and overcorrected back into the running of everyone else. And there was just nowhere for Kevin Champagne to go. Michael Cormentis, one of the Red Bull drivers, involved as well. Ethan Jan just getting a piece of it. You see it from the main grandstand view. 3 cars collected and maybe more behind. Castro Neves finding his way through down on the inside. And the caution will wave, as it was the main 3 machines that got involved in that one. Let's go ahead and watch back on it again. Yeah, just happened when Walker came down right on that Ford. And Evan could have just locked it down right here. He still would have had a car to run with, but he overcorrected to try to stay in that main group and ultimately just ended his night just like that. Kevin Champagne, a lot of damage on his nose for that Ford. And that's how that will stack up. Ethan Jan, one of the drivers that were involved as well. Just got into the outside wall, but nothing too crazy. 3-4 car incident racks them up again. Coming off Joey Stone there in the 6 machine as he gets ready to continue to roll. 18 up, 18 down out of 80. Walker coming back on the racing surface. So we go back to find the main group of guys. We are under the yellow flag for the second time here tonight. Let's get ready to go again. 2 yellows in the books, into the 1.5 thousand that have tuned in tonight, and to the 20 brand new subscribers, we say thank you and welcome to the YouTube channel and our Night in America live on IDK Player, being broadcasted from our studio in Nashville, Tennessee, as we get ready to go at it. If you're new and you're just joining us and you haven't heard already, the hype has been high for the All-American 600. It's a track partnership with the Nashville Fairgrounds, and it will be this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. The live stream will go up at 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Central, but we will not go live until 8 o'clock, but we'll be chatting in the live chat with all the viewers getting excited. Countdown to green is going to be a lot of fun. We'll see 35 Xfinity Series stock cars go 600 laps around that short track. Very historic racetrack, and we're very thankful to the Nashville Fairgrounds for approving the partnership and making a big move with us in the world of iRacing. Sim Racing's been on the move as well, and once again, this will be a big, big moment for NR Night in America and this YouTube channel. First ever track partnership. And some of these guys that are in this race will actually be in that race as well. As we get ready to go again, Normile Tinsley, that goes road number 1, and Castro Neves and Mizell going back to road number 2. Schaffer, Rodriguez, Stanley, and White rounding out your Elite 8. As we get ready to rack, we get ready to stack, we get ready to go one more time. And Cormentis will be outside that top 10. That's going to be an interesting run as we get ready to go at it again. So apparently we're getting word Marasako actually locked it down and just slid right back up, and tough luck for him. Indianapolis hopefully will bring some more light to his night, but definitely not the start he's wanted. But it's been wild. It's been a little chaotic, but it's been amazing racing so far. We are approaching halfway. That would be at lap 40. 1 out of 80, so about halfway to halfway as we get ready to go. Ford on the outside, Toyota down on the bottom. It's a Chevy lockout back to row number 2. Let's stand up. Let's get ready to go again. 2 cautions in the books. It's the World Center of Racing. It's back to the future as we're going back to 2008 with a modern day stock car. So the NR Thunder restart zone. Grab a gear. Ford beats it to the punch. Tyler Tinsley leading down to 1. Ooh, Cormentis got squeezed back there. Justin woes out of the gas. 3 wide, Schaffer in the middle. He's got to hold on to right here. That's Castroneves down the bottom. White to the outside, finds his way through. They all line up on the outside lane. Tyler Tinsley, your leader once again. Normile down the bottom, no help from him. Here it comes, oh, Castroneves. Rolling down to the inside, getting out of dodge. Smart move, still early in this race. White to the inside, slingshot engaged for the 47. Big move. Benjamin A. White down to the inside. Sanders follows in suit. To the outside, Mazel trying to get back to the rear end there at Tyler Tinsley. Tinsley's going to mirror drive, I think. Maybe not, but we've seen those guys in that second groove go ahead and make a big move down the inside. Here comes Justin. Justin Champagne to the inside of Schaffer. Wheel to wheel once again. Now they're 2 by 2. All the way back they roll. A lot of guys went into this racing, and that outside lane was going to be the most dominant. It's inside lane dominant when you get the run down the hill. Slingshots have been used. 3 wide, Joseph Armstrong. Either you love him or you absolutely hate him. And that 20 machine goes right to the middle. He has a great following here in NR Night in America. Big win at Daytona. Might be coming right here. 3 wide in the middle. Justin, does it work? Contact? Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. They're for White. Contact in the back. Now they all save it. What a move through 3 and 4. We stay green. Now they're still 3 wide. Oh, man, that's Thurston down on the bottom. Back to the line. Tyler Tinsley on the inside takes the lead right back. It's Ford top of the charts. It's Toyota back to 2. To the outside goes TRD. They're wheel to wheel. It's a dogfight back to 1 and 2. How did they hold on to it? I have no idea, but Armstrong's got the run on the outside. Justin's right behind. They stormed away off 2, and it's Toyota 1-2 down the back. Schaffer looking to the inside there for Chevrolet. No yellow, we stay green. To the outside, to the inside. Armstrong with a big lead. Oh, Justin's gonna get the run of a lifetime. Hooked up on that outside lane. Down to the inside he rolls. Hit the Jets. McDonald's, top of the charts. Jay Champagne, oh, Schaffer. Contact there at the 20 of Armstrong. It's gonna work out. And that's Chevrolet back to the outside. Unbelievable racing, unbelievable drive. That's Austin back 3 wide through the middle. Trying to make that middle lane work. Trying to go back to that outside. He's going to find a line. Abdul up to 5th. Armstrong back to 3rd. How about Ron swinging for the fences down on the inside. Slingshot engage. And Ford's going to go back wheel to wheel. This time they're prime target Chevrolet. Won't work out. 2 by 2 again. Big bump there from Champagne to the rear of the 06. Starting to see a lot of these guys pushing and shoving. But remember, there's more clearance on that bottom. 3 wide, the ride heights are high, and that's what's generating this big run. To the outside, Armstrong plays the game of inches. It's gonna work out for Toyota. Top of the charts, goes to 20. And shout out to Benjamin White. What a save that was down to turn number 3 and 4. Abdul going for it. How many lead changes have we had so far? Dent Wizard, top of the charts. Try to put a big block here on Schaffer, 3 wide. Joseph Armstrong down to the bottom. Make that Justin Champagne. Joseph Armstrong to the outside. A big shove there by Austin. 3 wide. 2 rows deep, 3 rows deep. Now looking for. That's not going to work. They go back 3 by 3. And Stones worked his way up to 11th. Rawlings on the outside. Lined up with Cormentis. Abdul trading paint with a fellow Ford. That's Ron down to the inside of turn 4. Yeah, they're running on edge right now. Everyone's getting loose down off corner exit. 24 to 25. Armstrong, Austin, Nance. That's your new top three. The fast four goes back to White. Running on edge. Back down to turn number 1 and 2. You start separating just a little bit. 25 laps in. They know everyone's running on edge. To the outside, Justin Champagne. He's going to be 3 wide. Doing a great job as well. Really just sticking with this main pack. We talked about how you've just got to take the runs when they're given to you. To the rear end, you look back to Stone. Down the inside again. Clark, Nance, top of the charts. It's another lead change here from Daytona. Armstrong to the outside. Oh, man. Big stack up on the bottom. Pushing and shoving, wheel to wheel for the short shoot, back to the line, Chevy, Toyota, give it back to Toyota again. Joseph Armstrong will lead that lap, 26 out of 80. Once again, the Florida 500, another event very much in the running to possibly be soon in the month of July. Looking 3 wide, one's Abdul, will not go for it. 6-2 by 2. We love the 3 wide racing, but that's where things get the most controversial. One tap and you're racking up 10, maybe even 11 machines. And a lot of these guys that were up front early, look at Thornquist, he's not up inside this top 10 right now. Why? He's playing the smart game. He knows he has a fast car, and he knows these guys are very aggressive. They're going all at it right now. Everyone wants to win at Daytona, but sometimes you gotta be the smartest to go to victory lane. Thornquist dropping back to 20th, but at the line, White putting on a show. Lined up with Armstrong, lined up with Champagne, back to the line. Chevrolet leads another. The big 3 manufacturers, undoubt about it, undefeated for making big runs here tonight. Everyone's evened out. Even ball game, even field all the way through. 3 wide again. Back to the middle. That looked to be Schaffer was going to work on dual force 3 wide. I think Austin kind of forced him out just a little. Still holding on to it. Over a 22-car pack. Right now, that's what you're watching on for. Champagne there in 3rd. Rawlings back to 4th. Armstrong all over White. He doesn't want anything going on right now. Some of these guys start calming down just a little bit. Up inside this top 5, they are thinking if we're going to get an incident, it better... Oh, there goes a 77. Cormentis hard into the outside wall, down off 4. Caution's going to wave again. And that just took the words right out of my mouth. As I was going to say, top 5, top 6, top 7. They're going to get a caution. It's going to happen at the rear end of this main pack. And it just did. Down off turn number 4. Michael Cormentis nosed into the outside wall. The 3-4 car incident. Caution's out for a 3rd time from Daytona. That's tough right there. Big hit on the nose of that Toyota. Sparking down the inside. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. Remember, these guys are really going at it back here. There's Stone back there as well. And you got to wonder, you know you're in this main pack. You know guys are on edge. And we've been seeing a lot of these guys getting a lot of breaks. Up and down this track, all the way through. You saw right there, Gavin Austin, forcing Abdul 3 wide. That could have been a big incident. Took a lot of these guys out in the back. Don't forget the incident down to 3 and 4 where they all saved it. Right here, it looks like the clock just struck midnight for the 77. Abdul went up the track. Stone watching on. Normile backing up as well. And they're getting ready for the inevitable. As you just see these guys work their way down to turn number 3 and 4. Ron sneaking up the track just a little bit. I would hate for this to be netcode, but it won't be. Ron gets right into the back end of that 77 and turns him right around. Nowhere for Michael Cormentis and the Red Bull to go, and that might be ending the night of the 4. I'm not sure, but big hit. Nowhere for Tyler Tinsley to go as well. Joey Stone jacks up the left side. Not a lot of damage for him. He should be able to go on forward, and Normile had a full 4K view of what was in front of him. Caution will wave once again here at Daytona. Pit road's open, and everyone's coming down and in. No doubt about it. You want to get on pit road. You want to get those tires all lined up. I think tire wear is starting to be a little bit of a problem here with how these guys are handling. You've seen a lot of sliding down off turn 4, a lot of sliding down off turn number 2. Champagne, Nance, Thornquist, and Stanley, your new fast 4. Let's get ready to roll. Justin Champagne will be your race leader, trying to bring that McDonald's 23 number 1. But what a race we've had so far. A lot of these guys going up and down this racetrack, making amazing moves, but what this has resulted in is incidents. And how about this? Your pole sitter back up to 3rd, Stanley to 4th, Joseph Armstrong all the way back to that 5th spot as we get ready to go out. Let's go ahead and dial some of these guys in before we get the one to go. I got to hear what these drivers are saying because it looks fun from this view. I guarantee you some of these guys are definitely nervous, or they're just having a big blast up front. Let's go ahead and talk here with Joseph Armstrong. Getting ready to go ahead and dial him in. Armstrong is to John. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's up?
29 up, 29 down. It's wild, but 3 cautions so far tonight. How's your night gone for you so far, and are you ready for this next leg of this race?
It's been pretty good, much better than I expected. I missed the start. Pretty much went from last to first. It's been fun though, a lot more enjoyable than I expected. Yeah, a lot of guys up here that you don't really see a lot. Clark Nance, Gavin Austin, a lot of guys up here that you don't usually see. So I'm nervous about that, but other than that, it's been great.
Well, it's been a lot of fun. Let's talk about the runs here. A couple worries heading into this race. Everyone talked about the diffuser dragging the ground. We had a razor ride heights, and these runs are massive. Talk to me about the runs and how these guys are getting off that outside lane. A lot of guys said, oh, this is going to be a train race. This is going to be on the outside lane. Well, we're consistently seeing guys go from the outside down to the inside and getting that massive run. Walk me through that from your perspective.
Yeah, it's a big slingshot race. The top lane is obviously dominant, but I think if you can kind of lay back a bit and time the run out, get a big run, take the bottom, shortcut it. Justin's been doing it a lot. So the guys that are really good at it have figured it out already, and it's showing. So yeah.
Drivers are having fun, viewers are having fun. It's a great night for racing. Let's see if you go to victory lane here.
All right, let's see.
Getting ready to go back at it, 30 up, 30 down. Joseph Armstrong, he's driving the all-pink number 20, 30 laps in out of this 80-lap race, and what a night we've had so far. Comers and goers, and guys are just on the ball all the way through. Time to dig in, time to go one more time. Rally on through to the NR Thunder restart zone. 30 up, 30 down, turn it again. It'll be just 50 laps to go here from the World Center of Racing. Champagne on the outside, Nance on the bottom. We're rolling deep from Daytona. And Champagne went all the way down to the bottom. Nance is right there. Armstrong looks to the middle. Elects not to go with it. The inside lane's on the move. The outside lane fails. A lot of separation from guys way in the back. Some of these guys have already lost that fast repair. Moving forward, Rodriguez up to 10th. White to 11th. Steinmeier, welcome to the top 15. 3 wide again. It's Stanley in the middle. Thurquist drops back. Doesn't like what he sees. Champagne, massive block there on Armstrong. But it's not going to work as a 20 opens the door back up to 3 and 4. 3 wide. Nance to the outside. Puts Champagne in the hole. Drops back. Way back. Sails on back to about the Elite 8. Joseph Armstrong, top of the charts for the World Center of Racing. Go get him right here. 32 out of 80. Stanley back to second. He's only 6 now, 5 back to the rear end. We talked about slingshots. And some of these guys got prepared for that big block coming. Mirror drive is going to be a big thing here late. Austin to the outside. Big train on the outside. Inside lane trying to go. When does Stanley want to make the move? Austin's looking to go. Came way down the banking. Had a lot of forward momentum. White back to 7th, Champagne back to 8th. Now the inside lane turns into a conga line. Down to the bottom goes Okafor. Okafor up to 8th. To the outside, that's Benjamin White. Wheel-to-wheel racing all the way through. Stanley P2 bumping all the way to the outside. Down on 4, 3 wide Cooties. Now that ain't gonna work. Still trying to hold on to it. Trading paint back to the line. 33 out of 80. And now we wonder if this is the strategic part of the race, should I say. Look to the right side. Everyone's pit very well, but they cannot make it to the end on this run. You look at Schaffer back to 4th. You look at Marabello back to 5th. We haven't seen a fuel lottery race in a long time at Daytona. Could this possibly be it if we do elect to go all the way? 360 watching line to the bottom end goes Rodriguez, and he's got help. That's going to be Benjamin White all the way down the rear end. Chevy Ford down low. Stanley still lined up there in second, but he was all over the rear end of that Toyota. Look at Stanley separate. What he's doing is he's getting, or at least should I say trying to get fresh air on that grill, because that engine will pop, including, if you look back to that last stream we did, engine issues were a prime time talking point throughout the entire running of Kansas. But tonight you will go ahead and pop an engine if you don't get any clean air on that nose. Stanley stays in line. Austin's going to stay in too. 3 wide, looking, I believe that's a 23. It is. That's Champagne down on the inside. Thurnquist to the outside. Everyone back to the outside again. There goes Rodriguez down low up to 5th. He's been the big mover, that slingshot. It's a slingshot race. Armstrong pointed out very well. He's the leader. He doesn't have to go anywhere. He can manipulate any line right now. But for the guys that are on the move, they go to the outside. They drive down low. With how long that super stretch is, he can make up time. But you might want to get back to the outside lane. 1 to the wall. 2, 3 machines in the wall. Stanley in the wall. Gavin Austin as well. 3 wide. Look at Schaffer going right back through that middle, trying to get it done. Cooties is all over him on the apron, wheel to wheel. Now the Armstrongs can be too happy about that one. 3 wide again. Andrew Cooties on the bottom, Stone in the middle. 3 wide once again. Armstrong on the outside lane. Should get the shot down the hill. Thurnquist right in it. 3 by 3, approaching halfway here from the World Center of Racing. It's Armstrong back to the lead. It's Thurnquist shuffling about. It's still Marabello in the mix back to 3rd, but the outside lane with the advantage brings Ford machines forward. Toyota, Ford, Toyota, and I believe that's a Ford as well. And there goes Rawlings on to the outside. They're in 5th. 3 by 3, that's 2 rows deep. That's 3 rows deep as it shuffles back out. Stone stuck in the middle in no man's land. Finds his way to the outside. Thurnquist shuffle to the bottom. Contreras wants to go with them, but can't find his way to the rear end. To the inside, Rodriguez with a wheel. He's going to side draft Marabello. Starting to see a lot of these guys are getting aggressive. They're starting to side draft other drivers that are being very conservative. Here comes Stone through the middle, down to the bottom end. Now he's 3 wide, goes back to the middle again. Back at it, 2 by 2. Push comes to shove. We've seen it all. We've seen the outside lane become dominant, the inside lane become a dominant force. We've seen tandem drafting, 3 wide. You've had everything you would have ever wanted in a super speedway race. And oh, by the way, we still haven't approached halfway. Comers and goers all night long. It's the shuffle as Stone works his way to the bottom end inside the Elite 8. Everyone chasing Armstrong in that 20 machine. Stanley second, still holding on. Marabello back to 3rd. You got Champagne lined up on the outside lane. Normile, Drake, 3 wide. Cooper Glick on the bottom end. Finds his way around the 6 machine. Has help behind of Cooties. Has help behind of Thurnquist. To the bottom end goes the 99. Wheel to wheel again goes Schaffer trying to get it done. But now that outside lane's all formed up. Try it again. Stanley up to that 2nd spot, all over that 20. And this is where we start seeing the classic race in the early 2000s portion. A lot of these guys, once again, up inside the top 10. They don't want to have another incident that will hurt their run. But at the same time, they're going to get restless. Nobody wants to wait in line all night. You see it already. Yawn down to the inside there with White. This is where strategy starts coming in. Trouble! Schaffer into the outside wall. What a save by the 99. Man, I thought that was it. Wyatt Tinsley gave him a big shove. And once again, you start to see a lot of these guys struggling to adjust to the bigger ride height, the higher ride height, should I say, because you can push very well in these next gens, but the higher it is, start to see a little guys, some machines, should I say, having a little bit of issues. Wyatt Tinsley on the move. He's not waiting anymore. To the inside. Rawlings down on the inside apron. We stay green. Yeah, big move for him, who shuffles all the way back. Stanley still P2. Marabello peeking to the bottom. I think if Champagne gets right to him, you should see a big move. Single car incident. There they go. Contreras around in the back, down to the grass. They roll. That's the 92. Cormentis tagged as well. It's a 2, 3, 4 car incident. Sanders back there as well. Jan involved. And that will go ahead and bring out the 4th caution of the night. A lot of damage there from the 72. See it smacking the ground. The diffuser definitely is all torn up back there. Over 2.2 thousand have tuned in tonight. Very good for that. Just under halfway before we reached the halfway point of this race. Armstrong, Stanley, Marabello, and Champagne are your fast four. You look at Norma, you look at Nance, Thornquist, and Cooties. That runs out your top 8, and so far a lot of these guys have once again shuffling back and forth, but this is now, if I'm not mistaken, the 3rd incident that has happened towards the rear end of this pack that has shuffled everyone back. Let's go look at it. This happened way in the back, and happened with Lane Sanders. Ooh, Wyatt Tinsley, I guess, is not happy with the 9, comes right down into him, and there was no saving that one. Came right back up the track into Cormentis. Cormentis involved, Contreras involved. They all line up down the inside. It's a 4, maybe 5 car incident. Some of these guys are dropping back to avoid any issues. Jan involved, and this will be a quick yellow as everyone should be able to shuffle back forward. Caution is out for the 4th time here tonight. This time by, we get the 1 to go. Now we start playing the guessing game. Who's going to victory lane? How about Trey Normile there in 5th? This is his best run so far in any NR Night in America race. He's running well inside the top 10 consistently. He's been staying out of harm's way, and whenever there's an issue, wreck avoidance has been dialed to 11 for that 85. Let's keep an eye on him. How about Justin Champagne? Big opportunity for him to go to victory lane. He has already racked up the championship as long as no one second on back scores any points in this race. He'll be celebrating no matter what, but it's trophy hunting time for that Toyota. He sits now in that 4th spot. Marabello, first win for him in NR Night in America, came from Kansas, where engine explosions were the talk of the town. He sits P3, and then there's Stanley and Armstrong all lined up. Top 5, no doubt about it, been fast. But you cannot look away from Thornquist. You cannot look away there from some of these other guys. Cooties has been very dangerous here tonight. Going to continue to keep a watchful eye on that 9, but how about an underdog here? How about Jerry Rodriguez in that 1 machine lined up down onto pit road? William Schmidt coming down and in as well in his Pit Viper 79. We talked about Schmidt before. 2 wins in NR Night in America. Where they come from? Auto Club and Atlanta. 2 unique racetracks. I think Schmidt's got a big shot to get it done here tonight. He's a big underdog heading in, and he could be a big underdog heading in the closing laps here at Daytona. Nance up the 4th, can't look away from him as well. We like to look at the guys that are making the big moves and that have a lot of confidence, or should I say having drivers have a lot of confidence in them throughout this race. Champagne's definitely the big one. Armstrong, how about Gilliam up to 8? He's been making up a lot of time here on pit road. What if we get another late race restart like we've had before? Next thing you know, if they have to all come down and in, Gilliam's going to be up there. He's up to 4th right now. Nance up to 5th. Shafford's got a big opportunity. There's really no driver you can go ahead and rule out winning here tonight. The skill gap has been as tight as it's ever been here in the month of June, and tonight we could see a lot of first-time winners, and we can see some repeat winners that haven't won in a while. I love the comers and goers. We can look back to the right side of the battle box. It's been an interesting night. It's been an entertaining night. It's been an entertaining race. But look at that, all green for the top 9. These guys are making the big moves from where they started this race. We got to halfway. This is where you want to see if you're on the move or not. Look at this, Gilliam up 19 spots, Normile up 19 spots, double-digit position moves for a lot of these guys in the top 15. What does that show you? Passing is imminent, and you really still don't know who has the best opportunity to go to victory lane. And you see it right here as Champagne will take the lead. We'll get the 1 to go, which means we are now under 40 laps to go. It'll be 39 to go. I don't know, I'm kind of scratching my head. I'm gonna be honest, I have to pick one guy to go to victory lane. It's been an interesting night. It's been an interesting race, and something's telling me that it's going to get even more interesting here for the last half of this race. I'm going to go with Trey Normile. I think Trey Normile's got a big opportunity to go to victory lane for the first time in NR Night in America. Raw Gator down on the inside is Toyota. He's been relevant in that top 15 all night long. And so far, no incidents for that 85. Knock on wood if you're rooting for Raw Gator, but he's down that inside the Elite 8 as long as he stays out of harm's way, but you can't count out any content creator right now. How about Gilliam up inside that fast 4? And you can look at the safe choices, I guess you could say. That's Champagne and Armstrong, who have won multiple times at Daytona, but you cannot rule out underdogs whatsoever. This aero package does not have a big bubble with us lifting the ride height. Anything can happen, including when it comes down to 3 to go. So there was your mid-race update as we get ready to try it again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We got the 1 to go. It's out, and we're going to throw the battle box away, but we're going to remind you once again, Friday, 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central on this YouTube channel, we got the All-American 600 track partnership with the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. It's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you do not miss that event if you're new, and you want to make sure you don't miss any of the great racing action throughout the entire night or even this Friday. Make sure you subscribe with notifications on. And our night in America is home for the best racing action on YouTube. Let's grab it here once again. Nance, Champagne, Gilliam, Armstrong, fast four. Here we go. 2 by 2 going back to the restart zone once again. We're rolling deep from Daytona. Champagne to the outside, Armstrong there as well. Gilliam back to third on the outside lane. To the inside, it's Nance. To the inside, it's Stanley. They're still 2 by 2, heading their way back through 3 and 4. Champagne all over it right here. They told Schaffer to give the positions back. He did. No penalty for now on the 99. It was going to be an L2. We all saw it on the restart, but everyone else got through cleanly. Castro Neves up to 18th. Champagne to the outside. Armstrong down the bottom end again. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Gilliam back to 50. There's a blink out by the 25. Champagne on the outside lane as well. Do we see the slingshot by the 7? Kicks up a gear out to the outside lane, but gets blocked by the 20. And it's Joseph Armstrong leading once again. It's going to be tough to go ahead and beat that 20 tonight. He's got it on rails. Lane manipulation. We talked about it as well. But how about Stanley down low? Stanley on the inside. There with Thornquist. Another blink out there by Justin Champagne. You got to continue to watch that internet. 44 out of 80, we're coming down to it. Under halfway. Toyota has been the driving force here tonight, but Chevy and Ford have had their time in the shine to go ahead and run up front to the inside. You look at Glick up to 10th. You look at Rawlings now making his way inside the top 10. Tandem trapped in on the bottom goes Thornquist there with Stanley. You can make him go 2 by 2 once again. Ford back in the mix. Stanley to the bottom end. Push comes to shove. It's the drive to survive for the 91 and the 20. Dogfight back to the line. Ethan Stanley. No, Armstrong led that one. 45 out of 80. Yeah, they're moving right now, doing a great job. 2 by 2. It ain't going nowhere. Trouble. There goes Normile off the bumper there. A Stone. He saves it. And they all find a way through. No need for a caution, but this is going to be a big, big racing moment because the main pack has now gotten smaller, so the opportunity for a yellow to wave again is going to be smaller as well. Thornquist to the lead on the outside. Armstrong's going to join him, and Stanley left out to try. Down the inside, and Armstrong with the slingshot once more. Inside, Toyota. Yes, sir, gets it done. 2 by 2 by 2, back to the short shoot, back to the line. Bow tie, Toyota, Ford, 1, 2, 3. And Joey Stone just got around the bumper there at Normile, but this really separated a lot of guys. You gotta wonder, do we get another yellow? Do these guys have what it takes to go all the way to the end on fuel? Big saves here tonight. Champagne on the bottom end. Oh, Justin with a big block on the brother. They're both going to go to the outside lane. Toyota down low. That goes Armstrong. Lined up there with Stanley. You're starting to see a lot of these guys love that outside lane. Let's go and explain to you why the outside lane is not as abrasive as that inside lane. The inside lane is very, very agile. Should I say jagged? What should I say? With how bumpy that inside lane is. It might be the shortest way around, but it might not be the fastest because we continue to see the runs off the outside. You just saw it there by Kevin, making that slingshot down off Ford. That might be the driving force tonight to go to victory lane. Ford, Chevrolet, Thornquist back where he saw. Oh, there goes Kevin. Does he save it? He doesn't. Hard into the outside wall, down to 1 and 2. Michael Cormentis, the 7 and Nance, and they're still wrecking. Cooper Glick involved. 3, 4, now more incidents in the back. Joey Stone is tagged. Abdul is trashed. Down to the inside, the 14 is junked. Castro Neves involved. It would turn into a 4-car incident, results in an 11. Caution is out, and this will change everything once again. I think the track was just blocked back there. And that might have been a netcode wreck, and if it is, it's going to be a punch to the gut for a lot of these machines that had a great opportunity to go to victory lane, including the drivers that have already lost that fast repair. Now this will all change as we get ready for the restart. Clark Nance, one of the underdogs, involved as well. That suspension all torn up on the right side. That's the 14 machine. That's Steinmeier, a lot of damage as well in the nose. And there's Abdul. And that Dent Wizard 12 led a couple laps here tonight. Oak should I say Dale Greenwood doing a really good job just riding around. David Cabrera is still very much on pit road. Caution is out. Let's drive through it again. This is the main pack. This is what we're watching right here. To the outside, Nance went. Oh, man, he swiped Champagne big time. Champagne did a really good job at saving, and all these guys have their senses dialed to 11 right now. And you just see everyone back to the outside. Oh, I think that was netcode. I did not see it happen. Let's try it again. Champagne comes down and not even close. No one's fault at all. Joseph Armstrong nose was there, but it was easily possibly half a car length up to the 94, and Internet strikes and takes out a lot of heavy contenders up here. And you got to wonder, why are the guys, or should I say the drivers, being so aggressive? The answer is they love this aero package. They love this car track combo. There was a lot of nervousness heading into this race. And all of a sudden, now you're watching it. They're having fun. They're going wheel to wheel. They're going side by side. They're trusting the main pack. But just like that, Iracing strikes down on the main field. Netcode brings out the yellow just past halfway. Now you got to wonder, if you're the 94, do you still have a fast repair? I believe the answer is yes. But if you don't, how long is the repair time? If you're the 23, how much nose damage did you get? Kind of dented in the right side. If you're Nance, hard into the outside wall. Cormentis, another wreck. That might be it for the Red Bull. I think the Red Bull is out of this one. Look at Rawlings trying to sneak through the middle. Gilliam had a little bit of damage as well. And this is where we have to watch, because this is where it gets really bad. Oh, there's just a secondary wreck in the back. And caution is out right here. They're all trying to slow down, but Abdul did not. And ran right into the rear end of that 92. Man. And that's what resulted in that one. Nowhere for a lot of these guys to go. Dudes Castroneves involved. Joey Stone goes nose to nose with the Ford. Oh, man. And White got tagged as well. Yeah, caution is out. The second the caution is out, whoa out of it. Find a way through. That 12 machine was rolling very, very quickly. And the caution was out for a while at that moment. But we're going to have around 30 laps to go in this race for these guys to go in and figure it out. And that's going to be a big, big setback for that 12, because the admins caught that one. I believe it might be an L2, so he'll have to find his way down pit road. Take a lot of these strong, heavy hitters out of this race. Pit road still very much full of machines. Stone, Sanders, Nance, all down there as we get ready to go at it again. Thinking of all 400 plus that we're watching live. As we get ready to go, it'll be 31 laps to go this time by Thornquist. Left his home at the top spot for about 40 or so laps. Now finds his way back, number one. Stanley elects the outside lane in that Ford. It'll be Ford Chevrolet row one, Ford Toyota back to row number two. As we get ready to go again, time to dig in. This is what it comes down to, 2 by 2. The storm has been brewing all night long, and it's time to rack them up again. On the outside, Ethan Stanley, the underdog, going for Stanco. When they went into Indianapolis with the Xfinity Series machines, everyone was riding high on that 91, and all of a sudden got bumper hooked to the inside wall, ending his day. Chad Thurquist starting to become a little bit of a fan favorite. You like winners, root for that 48 down the inside. Confident and knows how to get to victory lane. How about Justin Champagne? Everyone loves when a Champagne goes to victory lane because you throw up the bottle emojis in that live chat. How about Kroenke? Last time he went to victory lane, Auto Club, trying to get it done right here, right now. Does Alexander Kroenke get it done here in 2022? Let's find out. Then you look back even farther. Gilliam in the top 10, Keys back to 10th as well, as the 737-200 takes off in the backstretch. We get ready to go at it again. Mizell, Schaffer, 6-7. Schaffer up to 5th now. Let's get ready to roll. It's going to be a big restart. This is going to be under 30 to go. The field that has been thinned out. Now it's time to go at it again. It's been a drive to survive, but it's also been the drive to the front for all these machines. Now it's time to find out in 30 laps time who goes to victory lane. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Ford, Chevy, rack 'em, stack 'em to the end of our Thunder restart zone. We're rolling. Big jump on that inside lane. Stanley did not get going. Schaffer down to the bottom. Gazelle is right there, back to 8th, all lined up, a lot of separation for that main pack. Sweet 16, Sanders, Tinsley, they lined them out. Top 2, Thurquist, Kroenke lined up on the inside lane. Stanley on the outside lane, a huge run. Makes up 10th, should take the lead down to 3. They'll be full saw once again. To the outside goes Ethan Stanley. To the outside goes Justin Champagne. 2 by 2 by 2, they roll again. Inside advance to the dead center of the corner. The outside lane launch from what we will see for the 91. Does he make up time? He does. The run down the hill for the blue oval. The run down the hill for Ford. Top of the charts, Ethan Stanley, 29 to go. And Armstrong's right back up to that 4th spot. He's moving forward as well. Still lined up on that outside lane. He's 3rd car in line topside. Thurquist on the inside line of the Kroenke. Oh, Kroenke's trying to get that shove to the rim of that bow tie. Inside lane has a big opportunity to move, and they're pushing. They're shoving down low. Lane change to the inside goes Justin. Stacks up the outside lane. Oh, he couldn't get back in line. Stuck in the middle. That's going to be a bad opportunity. He's going back to that red zone. No one's going to let that 23 in line. Now Mizell gets forced to let him in line. Stone up to 4th. Armstrong to the outside. Big block on that 91. Keys to 10th. Kroenke at the line. 53 out of 80. He continues to see Justin making that move back to the outside. He wants to make that big run work. Joey Stone working his way up to 3rd. Gilliam up inside the Elite 8. Joseph Armstrong looking for a run down the hill. He backed up that run big time. Looking for an opportunity down low. Inside lane, falling back. And when do you make the move? Now you do it if you're the 6th. To the inside lane, he rolls. Stone Whittle wheel for 2nd. Stone Whittle wheel for the lead. New race leader, it goes to the bow tie. Armstrong right behind in the outside lane. Gets hung out to dry. Oh, Armstrong. 3 wide to the outside. 3 manufacturer dogfight to the line. And it's going to go to Toyota again. It was short-lived by the 6th. Joseph Armstrong, top of the charts. And it's getting dicey up front. Stone stuck in the middle. He's there at the 9. And Marabello's down low. They're still 3 by 3. 3 by 3, 2 rows deep. Everyone else 2 by 2. Pulling away. Goes the top 2, but for how long? Oh, man, this ain't going to last long. Kroenke, slingshot engaged. It works, but the door gets slammed by the 20. Mirror drive, it goes to 20 machine. Armstrong to the bottom. Stone wants to reel it back in. Down the inside, he rolls. 2 by 2 by 2, they roll again. Stanley to the outside. Door slamming by the Toyota. Toyota, Ford on 4. That's your top 3. Chevrolet inside the Fast 4. Next time by, it's going to be just 25 laps to go. How aggressive can you be until you turn into a junkyard? That's the real question. Armstrong stress testing everything up front. And Stanley's all over him right here. He has a big opportunity down off 2. Not looking at all. Stays right to the rear of that 20. Where do you make the move? Your Schaffer. Champagne is there. Wheel to wheel. Abdul back to the outside. To the bottom end goes to 57. Stone with the shot to the end of the Ford. Hey, you can see Stanley wants to make that move, but he knows how aggressive that 20 machine can get. Back to the line. 25 laps to go for the World Center of Racing. Stone to 7th on the bottom end. The inside lane gets rolling again. You see Armstrong's doing a really good job solidifying himself as a driver that's going to stay number 1. Now Kroenke wants to swing down to the inside. Ford on Toyota, wheel to wheel again. Kroenke brings Blue Moon top of the charts. Thurquist slides to the inside, 3 wide. Marabello nearly bumper hook in the 6, gets hung in the middle. That 9 machine of Cooties goes right back down that bottom. 25 to Gilliam's gonna be right with them. 25 to go, coming down to 24. Joseph Armstrong, oh, there they go. Michael Cormentis to the inside. Thurquist involved. Caution's gonna wave again. More wrecking ensue. Nance down to the inside. David Cabrera has it saved. Does he completely save it? The answer will be yes for the 88. Push come to shove, 3-4 car incident under 25 laps to go. And we're back under the yellow again. Man, what a car track combo. Legacy Daytona with the next gens. And it has proven it to be a watchful eye, no doubt about it. Let's go ahead and watch it again. Oh, Wyatt Tinsley, we didn't even see this. It's gonna be a nasty hit by the 20. Locks it up, but nowhere to go. Destroys the suspension. He was involved in an incident way earlier in this race, and that will ultimately go ahead and hurt that performance for him. Now the real question is, who caused it? He talked about Marabello going 3 wide, and he's going to come down, and I don't think that Red Bull has been able to catch a break all night long. Thornquist was coming up just a little bit. Marabello went for the squeeze, and there was just nowhere for anyone to go. Cormentis comes down. Thornquist tagged as well and is going to pancake the inside wall, driver's side first. And that suspension is all KO'd. You look at everyone else going back through the grass. Clark Nance making his way through the grass, and there's even more incidents all the way up front. David Cabrera going through the grass as well. Caution is out once again from Daytona. It's the 6th caution here. The racing undoubtedly has been absolutely fantastic. You know, with 23 laps to go, we rack them, we're going to stack them, we're going to go once again. Pit road's open, multiple machines down and in, but it's Armstrong, it's Stanley to second. Let's go ahead and talk here with Ethan Stanley, as he's been one of those guys riding up front. One of the Quantum Esports drivers. Stanley, it's the John, you got a copy?
Yes, I do.
What a race you've had so far. You're up front. Walk me through this night for you, and how are you feeling about your car to possibly go to victory lane?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really expect to be up here, but I've been pushing really good with Armstrong, surprisingly, and yeah, been able to just keep myself up here. Been a really decent pusher, and hope to get it done maybe at the end there.
We have over 430 watching live right now. So first time we tried this car track combo, how does it fit into your driving style so far?
I honestly enjoy it. You know, since it's bumpy, you know, you get a little bit less 3 wide action. It's a little bit safer, in my opinion, honestly. And I don't know, I enjoy it. It's a nice challenge. But yeah, it's definitely different than normal Daytona.
Armstrong's been aggressive, no doubt about it. He door slammed a couple machines, door slammed you as well, but you've been riding in line with him a lot here. Is your goal to stay in line with him as much as possible because you trust him, or you just think that's the safest option right now to run around that outside lane?
Honestly, he's been the easiest person to push, and I'll push him until the last few laps, and we'll see what happens there.
It's going to be a lot of fun. You got 22 laps to go this time by 21 when we get ready for the restart. A lot of people rooting for you at Indianapolis just a couple streams ago. Now here we are. We got a lot of Ethan Stanley fans there in the chat. Over 3,000 have tuned into this stream consistently. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I mean, just thanks for being so supportive, and it's kind of weird to have fans, but shout out to all the fans out there.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Ethan Stanley in the 91 Quantum Esports machine. That's the 4 down the inside. Let's see if Quantum could go back to victory lane.
Yeah, thank you.
Getting ready to rack them. Getting ready to stack them. It's going to be 21 laps to go. If you want a 5th round here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes. It's championship night for the month of June, and it's been a whole lot of fun. No doubt about it. But once again, 400 likes on this stream will give us a 4th round here tonight. We have our 5th round, should I say, give us a 5th round. We are guaranteed 4 rounds of racing. This is round number 1, Daytona. Round 2 will be Indianapolis. Round number 3 will go ahead and be Las Vegas. Round 4, Bristol, all with the next generation stock car here right now. Let's go ahead and do it, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. 21 laps to go. Kroenke back in the mix. Schaffer down the inside. He starts P3. Who goes to victory lane? Let us know in the chat down below. Gonna be a lot of fun to see who's gonna get it done. It's been a beautiful crowd tonight on this beautiful Tuesday night action. It's been a beautiful virtual crowd all the way through. It's been non-stop action since we dropped the green flag. It's been an electric viewership, an electric crowd, an electric race. Now it's time to find out who crosses the stripe first. To the restart zone, we're rolling again. Champagne on that outside is going to hold it there with Koike. Yeah, you see him going on that outside, sticking there with Armstrong. That's what he said. Some of these guys want to go to the outside, stick with it. Stanley down low, couldn't get to the rear end of the 20. 21 to go down the back. When do you make the move if you're the 57? I think Champagne's got to make a move here at the 9. We talk about the 9 being very aggressive as well. Lined up down the back. Gilliam there at 6. Abdul back to 5th. Wheel to wheel, down to the inside goes Stanley. He's moving his way forward. 11 the difference between the top 2. Koike gets a run down the hill. Looks down a lane's not going to work out. Stays in line. 20 laps to go for the World Center of Racing. Cooties to the inside. Side Draft City finds his way to 3rd. He's going to go get him right here. Koike's on that outside lane as well. Gilliam to the outside, lined up to 5th. Does the glass slipper fit for the 25? 20 to go. I don't think Koike's going to make a move right here, but we know Armstrong's going to be mirror driving these last 20 laps. Abdul looking down low again. Realizes the top 6 is not going to make a move. Castroneves down to the bottom. And he's lined up as well. Lined up with Cooties. Lined up with Stanley. Stone looking 3 wide. Can't hesitate. Got to make the move when you feel like you got to do it. 19 to go from Daytona. There goes Koike. Big move. I don't think Armstrong caught that one. Can't clear high. Justin stays on the outside lane. Gilliam's going to be right with them as well. Abdul's up the 3rd. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Stone back inside the top 10. Stanley restarted in 2nd. He's back to 10th. Starting to get dicey. Here comes the 6th through the middle. Stone with an opportunity. Trying it again. Looks back to the middle lane. Champagne just 9 back. And right now, if you're that 12 machine, you know you've got to sit centered. On turn number 4. Top 4, top 5 lined up. Stone leads the inside lane. Man, that was a huge shove by the 9. Cooties wanting to go. 18 laps to do it from Daytona. Got to be smart right here. When do you want to make the move here? Gilliam. Champagne to the inside. Realizes the 12 wasn't going to do it. Stone, the run of the century, down to the inside. They're at the 9 of Cooties, man. They're shoving them right now. Tandem drafted down low. On an even split, Joey Stone goes to the lead down the bottom end. Inside lane prevails for the first time tonight. Champagne was being way too conservative. To the outside, Thurquist again. Cooties goes high, Stone goes high, Walker goes low. 2 by 2, shuffling them out. And now Joey Stone's got to block every single lane. He looks to the middle, Mac to the outside, 17 to go from Daytona. Walker's moving down to the inside. There's the slingshot by the 93. He's got Koike in line, but I'm telling you, that 9 machine was pushing, he was shoving. One of the main reasons that 6 went number 1. Thurquist back to 3rd. Stanley down the inside, goes wheel to wheel with the 23. I think Champagne's shaking his head right now, knowing that if he made that big move, that 20, this would have been a different outcome. We still got a lot of time to do it. Cooties in 2nd, not making a move, but all over that 6. He's got to get clean air on that nose. Chevy on Chevy, that's going to be tough. Backs off just a little bit, not letting the oil temps go over. Abdul into the outside wall, 3 wide. Schaffer. I think it's going to work out big time for him. West puts the 94 on the apron. 3 wide again. It's 16 laps to go from Daytona. Yeah, you want to get it done right here. Round 1's going to be big. Andrew Cooties there in 2nd. Thurquist back to 3rd. Joey Stone is going to block every lane. Starting to see Ethan Yaw working his way forward up to 7th. Schaffer back to 8th. That outside lane's all lined up, though, right now. Abdul back to 6th. Thurquist there in 3rd. Cooties had a checkup. He had a big opportunity to make a move, and Thurquist will not be waiting. Armstrong's shown how aggressive he is. It's Chevy on Chevy for the top 2. It's Toyota on Toyota from 4th and 5th. When do we see the manufacturer war? West contact there with Schaffer. That's the Trackhouse boys going at it. Schaffer making a move down the inside. They're trading paint again. 15 laps to go. Stanley trying to get that 99 rolling. West to the bottom end. And outside lane starting to lose some movers. They're not making any ground up. That inside lane's gonna get dialed in once again. Armstrong, Champagne get connected. Breaks the airflow. They're moving forward. This is gonna be a big slingshot right here by the 20. There he goes. Armstrong to the bottom. Champagne's gonna follow. This is big. Tandem drafting down the inside. Stone can't block it. They disconnect. And they lose all that forward momentum. It's going to be a dogfight for the top spot. Toyota, Chevrolet, which manufacturer comes out number 1? Cooties lines up with the 6. 14 to go. Stone's got a mirror drive. Oh, Glick puts Ron in the wall. Still 3 wide. They're laying it on each other. That's not going to work out. There goes Schaffer. Around they go. Ron to the outside wall. Justin Champagne's involved. Caution is out with 14 left to do it. And your championship leader comes all the way down and in. West right side damage as well. Walker through the grass. Tyler Tinsley through the grass. And with nearly 500 watching live with 14 to do it, they will rack them, they will stack them, they will go again. But undoubtedly, you look at that top 2 and how they work together, they just stuck together all the way through. The caution coming out, they will now be side by side. Will Cooties and Stone continue that alliance? Will Thornquist or Abdul break that up? 7th caution here of the night. Ron, a lot of damage on that 06 machine down to the inside. David Cabrera, damage as well. Let's look back to it. And we had a weird angle. Some of these guys actually blinked out, but you see the 3 wide right here. Cooper Glick going up to squeeze that 06, went right into that outside wall. And all of a sudden, Glick comes down just a little bit, but that had nothing to do with it originally. You saw Chase Schaffer get sideways, but we saw this is once again another incident where it's 2 separate incidents in 1 wreck. Glick comes right back up into the 06, collects it with the rear end. And Ron goes right back around, and almost simultaneously, you can see actually West gets sideways in the 57, the Trackhouse machines, both making a big incident. Schaffer had it locked up, slams the outside wall, he's done. That's a big hit for that 99. West got a little bit of damage. You got to wonder if that suspension is KO'd. And I think Justin might get away with that, but man, he bunny hopped big time. You have no idea what's broken underneath that 23. Kroenke sliding, gets his nose pierced as well. That's Walker down to the inside. Nowhere for Steinmeier to go, and just catches a whole rear end there of the 06. And that's going to puncture the nose big time. You can just see it right there. Definitely a radiator problem. Definitely engine issues will be coming around on that 14. Caution is out once again. And with 13 laps to go, it's going to be an all-out dogfight here from Daytona. Some drivers are calling this probably the best car track combo for the first 4 rounds of the night, probably ever. Everyone was scratching their heads over old Daytona with the next gens. Well, it definitely delivered on its great race in action. But you look back even more. Indianapolis with the next gens. People scratching their heads again, but the testing was phenomenal. The absolute multi-groove racing of next gens at Vegas under the lights. And literally, every lane works. That's round 3. And then Bristol, where you go short track racing, fast-paced short track, where everything is put to the test for round number 4. 4 different tracks, 4 different types of tracks. 2 at night, 2 in the day. And if we get 400 likes, we will have a round 5 where the viewers will vote, and a lot of viewers are asking for Talladega to be round 5. If you want Talladega round 5, it will be in the voting. If we get the 400 likes, it will be a part of the cards. Let's get ready to roll. Coming down to the closing laps of this race, it's 12 to go. Let's go ahead and dial in Joey Stone. As this is big right here for him. I mean, he's doing a great job. He's up front doing an amazing job of staying up there. One of the PBR boys. Joey Stone, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's up, man? How we doing?
You're up front leading. Walk me through that run for the first time in the last 20 laps. The inside lane finally got the advantage, and you were all lined up with Cooties. Shot to the front, manipulated the outside lane. You had it rolling. You're going to restart with just 10 laps to go. Walk me through this race for you, and walk me through your mindset with just 10 laps to do it.
Yeah, well, the 6th Advanced Chevy's been great all day long. Kind of treated most of this race as just kind of like a little bit of a practice session. I wanted to like see how quick would it be to go from the back to the front on a run, kind of see what the runs were going to be like, and I learned enough to take it with about those 25, 30 laps to go. And right there, I kind of got lined up with the PBR teammates of mine, and we just kind of said, it's now or never, let's go for it. So we kind of linked on the bottom. Me and Andrew have been working really well together. Linked up, didn't let off, and just bump drafted the whole way through, and it worked pretty well. So we got a good plan right now. We got all our teammates up here, so we're going to see if we can get a victory for PBR. But nonetheless, it's been a great run. It's been a lot of fun.
It's been one heck of a run for you so far, and going to victory lane, you're definitely due for a big-time win. And you got the All-American 600 happening this Friday. You'll be racing in that one. How excited are you for that? And how would a big win right here transfer over with that forward momentum to Friday?
Man, we carry a lot of momentum. We saw in the testing lately that it's a really tough combo. It's very different, unique. We've gotten better as the more testing we've done, but getting a win here, and especially in patriotic colors, would be freaking awesome. To kind of carry that over to the All-American 600 would be great. So hopefully we can close it out here. But yeah, I'm really excited for Friday night. It's going to be a great show. Awesome to see Nashville Fairgrounds partner up with all of you guys, and just excited to be a part of it.
Going to be a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and see it.
Yes, sir.
Lining it up once again, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Now let's fuel the restart. 2 by 2 they roll. Stone, Cooties, Abdul, Thornquist. It's a 10-lap dash for the win. Someone's got to go to victory lane. We're about to figure out who that is going to be right here, right now. Nearly 500 watching live. Back to the gears one more time. Stone on the outside, Cooties on the inside. We're rolling deep with 10 to go for the World Center of Racing. Abdul did not get going. Everyone goes down to the inside. Armstrong to the outside. Thornquist trying to get it first. Couldn't get it done. No one's going to muscle the 20 here tonight. Cooties all over that 6, man. He's shoving them right here. Don't want to get bumper hooked. Back to the outside. They roll. They're 2 by 2 behind. Armstrong top side. They kick up. Back to the rear end of the bow ties. Champagne in the mix. 3 wide there with Gilliam on the outside. Jan on the bottom. And Abdul's watching right now. Look at that big run. Here comes Cooper Glick. Glick to the inside. 2 by 2 for the top 6 spots. It's 3 wide behind. Back to the, oh man, Kevin Champagne. Big block. Makes some time on the bottom. Holds onto it. Still 3 wide with Glick. 4 wide now looking. He's got to back out of it. Still 4 wide back there. Pushing, shoving. Thornquist, Nance, outside wall. There they go again. Caution will wait. Justin Champagne. Huge hit to the wall. And turn 1 and 2 become Calamity Corner once more. A lot of damage for the one of West. Oh man, that suspension is killed on the one machine. 4 wide wasn't going to work. But somehow they held on to it. Oh man, Nance just forced it 4 wide and that was it. What a hit. 4 wide at Daytona. It's not exactly the best idea to go to victory lane if you want to do that, but man, that was unbelievable. They're still 4 wide right here. And look at Clark Nance there in the 7. They're getting excited, they're getting excited, they're getting excited. Next thing you know, he forces a 4 wide move, not smart at all, and that's what ultimately resulted in. You could say it's Thornquist's fault because he came up just a little bit. But once again, they're going well over 200. And that's a big hit to the outside wall. It's definitely resulting in the 7 trying to go 4 wide, trying to make something happen. Castro Neves into the 77. Watch this hit by the 23. Man, pancakes that wall. Normal gets in the 7 of Nance. There's just nowhere for any of these other guys to go. Caution is out again. Here from Daytona. As the 7 slides all the way down to the inside, Castro Neves into the outside wall, and there's nowhere for West to go, and that ultimately destroyed the suspension. Nance was not holding on to the brakes. And we're going to get ready to go again. Yeah, he's done. He's trying to go ahead and move forward, but I think that entire wheel is just knocked out. Tough break there for Wes. Suspension kicked out on the right side. That might be the race for him. And with 8 laps to go, Cooper Glick's up to 9th. Sanders is up to 8th. Stone, Cooties, Abdul, and Gilliam are your fast 4. Schmidt, Armstrong, Stanley, and Sanders round out the Elite 8. And Joe West will go ahead and tow it back to pit road as that will conclude his run here at Daytona. They'll pack it up. They'll head to Indianapolis, and they'll try again for round 2. 7 laps to go. Stone, Cooties, Abdul, and Gilliam round out the fast 4. I want to say thank you to all 4,000 that have tuned into this race so far. It's an unbelievable ride. It's an unbelievable night. And with well over 500 watching at some points, Chevy on Chevy brings Ford on Chevy back to row number 2 as we get ready to go again. Jerry Rodriguez goes back around the outside. He's going to get one of his laps back. Cooties lined up. Next time by, we'll get the 1 to go. At one point, it was a 10-lap dash. Now it will be just a 5-lap run to the finish as we get ready to roll. Depending on where these drivers finish will depend on the championship standings. And now Justin Champion will have to watch on to see if he will go ahead and become the month of June champion, getting one of his schemes in NR Thunder. And it will be just 6 laps remaining right here. Let's get ready for the 1 to go. Let's look through your fast 4. Joey Stone has never won a race in NR Night in America. Right now, opportunity striking for him. He sits first. And this front row will be all about opportunities because the driver in second will be Andrew Cooties, who has also never won a race in NR Night in America. It'll be a Chevrolet lockout, row number 1. How about Abdul? Making it a top 3 of drivers that have yet to go to victory lane. And he brings the Ford inside the top 3, trying to get it done. But it's all about the underdogs, because in the fast 4, none of those drivers have won in 2022. That's Darian Gilliam. A little bit of left rear damage. But as long as all 4 wheels are on that car, he's going to continue to be moving forward. And then back to 5th. Schmidt. 2 wins in NR Night in America, known as the most successful underdog. And both came at 2 different tracks, and the 3rd one can very much come here from Daytona. And then you look at the driver, Ethan Stanley, they're in the 91. Another underdog. On the inside, trying to get it done from Daytona. Known for being strong on the road courses, but has won at Martinsville before. And then you got the driver. That's considered the villain, but if you love him, you love him. You don't like him, well, you very much do not. That's Joseph Armstrong, and he's not waiting for anyone. And no matter how that story might come out, for a driver getting his first win, he doesn't care. He's going to try to go to victory lane. He's led the most laps tonight, and he knows Toyota's going to be relying on those drivers lined up. Let's get ready to go again. It'll be just 5 laps remaining. Here from Daytona, down off turn number 4, this pace car is going to make the hard left, and we're going to be rallying one more time. Going to be a lot of fun. Everyone else back on their feet. Joey Stone is going to have to mirror drive like he's never mirror drive before. Andrew Cooties on the outside, Chevy on Chevy, Chevy on Ford, fast 4, Toyota, lockout, row 3, let's do it again. Pace car dives onto pit road to the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green once again for the World Center of Racing. Twice in a row, the outside lane did not get going. Cooties pumped the brakes, allowed that 6 in line. That stacked a lot of these guys up. Armstrong on the outside, lined up with Gilliam. Inside lane starting to get moving forward. When do you make the move if you're the 9? And it's still 2 by 2 lined up behind. Sanders looking to the inside. Lined up with a 20 of Armstrong. Can aggression take you to victory lane? They're calling it, they'll be relaxed on yellows for incidents in the back. They want to see this thing go green all the way. Cooties all over the rear end there of the 6. Sanders is peaking, these machines are peaking. You got 4 laps to do it right now through the short chute. This time by just 4 more circuits around Daytona. Cooties in second, Gilliam in third, contact. Holding on to it, Armstrong's looking to the inside. Sanders gets sideways, he's gonna save it. He's gonna have a big run right here that stacked a lot of these guys up. Stanley forced to the bottom. When do you make the move if you're Joseph Armstrong? Andrew Cooties is going to wait to the last moment to make a move, no doubt about it. 530, watching live. Armstrong's going to be all over that 25. To the inside he goes. Can't get it, did not have enough forward momentum. He's got to get a lot of help here from Sanders. Sanders peeking underneath, lined up again. Does the run down the hill help out? Wreck in the back. Most of the machines get through. They're going to keep them green. Let it come down to these guys up front. 3 laps to go from Daytona. Gilliam there in third. Armstrong back to fourth, and they're doing everything they can back there, trying to get it done. Stanley down the inside. Thornquist on the outside. Lined up once again. Cooties has got to make it work down that outside lane. Armstrong peeking once more. A lot of these machines have dropped back. Jan back to 8th. Man, that inside lane's trying to get going there from Stanley. Armstrong looking low. Be just 2 laps to go this time by. That 9's not going to move. Gilliam's got to move them. And they're going to be mirror trying with any opportunity they got. Here comes Armstrong down the bottom, peeking again. Peeking, not going to get it done. Gilliam blinks. 2 laps to go from Daytona. Armstrong to the bottom. They got to make a move now. They cannot wait. To the bottom goes the 20. Thornquist looking to the bottom again through 1 and 2. Oh man, it's going to drop that 20 back. No one's going to go with them. Jan in the outside wall a couple times. There they go again. To the bottom goes the 79 and Schmidt. They keep it green. 3 wide once more. Yeah, you see Sanders starting to get restless back there. They've got to make a move. Thornquist down to the bottom. Joey Stone's got the mirror dry this entire final lap. To the back end again. Caution's gonna wave. We're gonna go to overtime. Too many incidents in the back. Phone got blown apart. We're going to overtime. Yeah, they're saying it was about a 20-car incident. We can't go ahead and look away from that. It will be overtime from Daytona. And we're going to watch back on that huge incident. Race will not be done. Gilliam to third. Sanders back to fourth. Keys all the way up to fifth. And he looked on the intervals, how many machines are all the way back. And apparently the admins were told to throw it. We got the notification of what happened, and we will go to overtime. Let's look back on the incident. This was one of the restarts. There are 3 wide all the way in the back. Gavin Austin was a part of it as well. And this is what ultimately resulted in overtime. And they were looking 3 wide again. They nearly wrecked themselves there. That was Thurston down on the inside. The 12 was lined up as well. Three wide, Walker happened in front of them, and Cormentis was involved. They selected more machines all the way down the inside. Let's go watch back on it again. Cooper Glick involved. Michael Cormentis involved in the 5th incident for him tonight. The 12 runs right in the back of the 10. Yeah, Cooper got on the side draft, went right to the rear end there. Oh, that was netcode. So that's why they wanted us to throw it. Netcode involved in another incident again. Collects the 20, collects Greenwood, and machines were blinking out towards the back. So the admins told us to throw the yellow. They were reviewing it. And now we'll get an overtime finish as it separated everyone as we get ready to roll. 2 laps to go, the overtime here at NR Night in America. Stone, Cooties, Gilliam, and Sanders. That rounds out your Fast 4. Some of these guys can get that opportunity to go ahead and reset. Sanders back to 4th, Keys back to 5th, Thornquist back to 6th, Thurston back to that 7th spot. With Gilliam back there in 3rd, we're going to get 2 opportunities. It's going to be this. And some saying it was a netcode, just Cooper Glick. At the end of the day, it's going to come down to this. Overtime. Cooties, Stone, Gilliam, Sanders. That's your Fast 4. Keys, Thornquist, Thurston, Jan. That runs out your Elite 8. They're going to be side by side again, Stone and Cootie. They've been working together all night long. The real question is, who's going to let these guys get lined up again? Because if I'm Gilliam and I see a driver break in front of me for someone else, I'm not lifting. I'm not lifting out. You're lifting his rear tires up, you're dropping them off, and you're getting them outside the top 2. Stone and Cooties have been working together all night. Same with Sanders. This is a Chevrolet Fast 4. You're going to get all these opportunities to move on forward, but it's overtime. You cannot wait for anyone. Question is, will the 9 make the move? We haven't seen him make a lot of moves here tonight. He sits on the outside. 600 plus watching live. Thornquist on the outside, Keys on the bottom. Thurston, Jan running out the Elite 8. You got Stanley, Kroenke, Schmidt, and Glick running out that top 12. Closing in on 10 o'clock on the East Coast, 9 o'clock Central, and well over 600 watching live, getting ready for this finish. Overtime in NR Night in America, how does it work? It's pretty simple. You get to the green flag. If a caution comes out before the white, we will stack them up. We will go again. Once we get to the white flag, the race is automatically official. Next flag ends the race, and we will not throw a yellow on the last lap. The next flag will automatically be the caution. If they wreck across the line coming to the white, whoever comes out that corner out in front is going to be the winner. Cooties and Stone, they'll be side by side again. Gilliam and Sanders, that will be row number 2. Keys and Thornquist back to row 3. Thurston, Stanley, row number 4. Let's try it one more time. Back through the gears here from Daytona. Can Stone go to victory lane? Can Cooties either push them or find a way through? You know they're going to work together. Let's find out. Pace car making the hard left onto pit road, this time by 2. By 2. By 2 they roll to the restart zone. We're going again. Outside lane working, inside lane fails. They got all lined up. Sanders has got to make the move soon. Top 2 on the outside, get connected. Inside lane continues to roll. Jan's all the way back there in 5th, got stacked up as well. Thornquist is lined up again. 620, watching live. Down the backstretch, Stone, Cooties lined up. Sanders back there in 3rd. He's got to make a move. You got to make a move right now. 3 wide, Gilliam drops all the way back. Out of contention, back to 13th. And he's starting to see Cooties all over Stone right here. Sanders still there in 3rd. Shuffle in the back, incident. All the way in the back end. They're going to end the race right here. Sound it off. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Stone's got the mirror drive. Cooties looking down at the bottom. Thornquist back to 4th. Jan back to 5th. Dropping back. No one made the move. Outside lane domination. Through 1 and 2. When is that 9 going to make the shuffle? There goes Kroenke to the bottom. Thornquist is going to join him. Wheel to wheel. Inside lane gets through and they got a tandem draft. Lined up again. Oh, Thornquist did not get lined up on that 57. Cooties to the outside. Sanders there in 3rd. He's locked up. When does that 9 make the move? Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Cooties to the inside, Stone to the outside. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. At the line, Andrew Cooties, first career win at Daytona. Just gets the 6 at the line. He timed it perfectly. And they all rack up together down to the short chute of turn number 1. And the big one comes out together. Now he knew he was going to wait. Stone was going to have to make a move. So you have to go ahead and block it. And it did not work out. Andrew Cooties, victorious here from Daytona. And that's how it's done. No doubt about it. Andrew Cooties comes out victorious. It was almost a full year since his first shot at getting an NR Night in America. He gets it done. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Once again, the World 600 will be this, not the World 600, sorry, the All-American 600 will be this Friday. Patience was key for the 9, and it ultimately worked out. Chevrolet 1-2. Yeah, his car's destroyed. And it will come to a rest. Let's get ready to go ahead and watch it again. We're going to watch back. Sanders had to make a move. He waited way too long. That outside lane was way too dominant. Thurston had the right idea. I think if Sanders would have went with them, it would have been a different ball game. Waiting is good. The thing is, you wait way too much, it's going to be over. Look at that move down to the inside. And the official margin, 0.011. Look at this, down to the inside. Side by side, gets right back to the line. We will review it. Sanders gave a great shove there to Stone. A shove down into the 9. It was a game of inches all night long. And it came down to that. Man. Cootie's just got him at the line. We're going to go ahead and see the overhead view. Just gets the nose out in front of the 6. Frame by frame, and you see it there. Andrew Cooties, victorious from Daytona. And you knew he was sizing it up for the ending anyways. And that's what it came down to. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Let's get ready to go ahead and talk with your winner as we get ready to head to Indianapolis for round 2. Joey Stone defeated Andrew Cooties. Finally gets it done. Andrew Cooties, this is John. You got a copy.
Hey. Holy cow.
Walk me through that. We knew you were working with the 6. I was just wondering when the move was going to come. And it just finally did.
Oh my god, finally! It's been a year. Oh my god. Oh. So me, Thornquist, and Joey were working together all the way up from about 20 to go, and I don't even know. We were just working together so well, and I told him to jump at the restart zone, and he would just jump up in front of me, and I knew that the pass for the win was going to come off of 4, especially if I had help. And I had Lane definitely. I think Joey would have won if Lane hit Joey square. But wow, holy cow! I've been close to winning a few of these. I probably should have more than one, but man, I'm glad to get one finally.
That was an unbelievable move. The 3 wide was behind. You stuck with the 6 all the way through. I thought you were going to push him to the win at one point. I thought, is he ever going to make a move? But you caught him off guard that last one. He went down low, but you had that big run down, and we talked about this being a slingshot race, and you performed it perfectly. Walk me through the last 100 yards of this race when you made that move off 4.
Yeah, funny thing is, I was at 288 on the oil temperature. I was about to explode.
I knew you were about to blow because there was no way with how you were pushing. I thought, man, he's going to blow coming to the line, and Sanders is going to win because Stone won't have any help. Yeah, but it stayed all the way through, and you got junked. It sucks you couldn't do a burnout, but NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. You got it.
Yeah.
Watching that run, you slid down off 4. Was that a hesitant move, or was it just go time?
I saw Lane was looking like he wanted to go, and so I knew that coming off of 4, the banking transition, the hooking it down as we're coming off the banking, I'm going to get a little bit better of a run. And with no help behind Joey, I knew I was gonna get it as long as nothing came around that. And I'm actually watching the stream right now to see it, but I do want to thank everyone at Guardian Esports and all my friends over there, Ross and.
I think that's the first win for Guardian Esports. If you don't count Tinsley, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it is with your entire team, and it was a big win too. Just walk me through how all that did go ahead and work out, though. I mean, you worked with Stone. I didn't expect it personally that you were going to work with him. I thought Stone was going to be coming in here working with some of these PBR guys. I mean, you you aligned up with them, and PBR did not look strong early on. And people ask, why do we do 80-lap races for stuff like this? You don't have it early. You have an opportunity to figure it out. You guys figured it out. You're working your way through the 3 wide, the 2 wide. You're moving your way forward. You just ultimately came down to it. You got the win down off 4.
Yeah, that was awesome. I'm just glad glad I was finally able to get one. But I'm gonna be racing the rest of them. So finally, for the first time in like 5 months. So if you guys want to watch my portion on another screen, but make sure you guys like the stream because this crap's
You want to
awesome.
get race 5. You want to get race 5.
I do want to get race 5. It'd probably be like 2:30 in the morning, but I do want to do it. But twitch.tv/Guardian Esports, and I'm actually live streaming over there too, so you guys can do the same thing
Go
together.
check them out. A lot of these guys love doing their onboard. I would love to see that reaction of your first win, my man. Say it again. Let them know so they can go ahead and follow you. This is a big win for Cooties. We talked about underdog wins. You got it right there.
Yeah, twitch.tv/Guardian Esports. _official. I will. I'm putting it in the chat for y'all if you guys want to follow.
Big win right there. You want to say anything to any of these viewers back at home? We had over 600 watching. Some people are saying, "Oh man, that's gonna be interesting." The old Daytona with the next gens. Does that even work? Will people even want to watch that? They wanted to watch. Over 630 were watching live at that finish. Walk me through the overtime finish. Scratching the heads. Admin saying you should be throwing the caution. Probably throw the caution. There's a lot of guys back there that even blinked out that weren't on the screen. Throw the yellow. Throw the yellow. We threw it at the last moment. Some are scratching their heads. Some drivers are happy about it. Some drivers were not. But at the end of the day, it still came down to the top 2, and you won that race. Were you prepared for overtime at any moment?
Honestly, when we got within like 20 or 30 feet from the start-finish line, I was expecting to go back around. And to be honest, I would have been okay with that. But I'm just finally glad I got a win. And maybe I can go and get a second one. Probably not, because I haven't run Indy in like a year. But I'm definitely gonna go and give it my all. But finally, dude, oh my god,
it was an amazing race from our side. With the session's going up, by the way. Session's up. Password is IDK. Letting you guys know that right now. Session will be heading up right now. Password is IDK. 40 drivers can enter at Indy to go ahead and ultimately try to win. It was a great race from our standpoint. We're talking to drivers, and for the first time in a while, it sounded like drivers were overly ecstatic about this car track combo. We didn't have a lot of people test it. We had 4, maybe 5 guys test this, and everyone else came in completely foreign to this car track combo.
Yeah.
With that being said, it's gonna be a lot of positivity from that side.
Yeah. The Tiny Tex 500 with FTF, I ran that, and that was I think it was 120 or something like that, and I won that, and it was the same car track combo, but it was the older. Package when it was a little bit less drafty, and where you would get less of a run, but that was awesome, man. I'm happy that I'm so happy that I was able to finally get one, and I've got such a big week coming up too. I got Rodcar we're off this week, but Rodcar next week. My girlfriend's flying in from her home up.
Oh, you're
in,
definitely going
South
to Disney World for sure.
Yeah, and we're going to SeaWorld.
That's going to be a lot of fun. Well, you start the week out well. Big time win at our night in America. And I was like, when is Cooties going to go up to the victory lane? When is it going to happen? You know, it seemed like you found every way. Yeah, and you finally get it done here. And we're heading to Indianapolis. Another new car track combo that we've never done. It's next gens at Indy. Do you have any idea of what to expect heading in from a driver standpoint that just won at Daytona?
Honestly, based on I haven't tried it at all, but I'm expecting it to kind of be like the Gen 6s from last year, when you kind of had to back up the corner and just save the right front. Honestly, I think that's going to be the key is saving the right front, and unless the driving has changed and it's all right rear like Nashville was, but I'm probably expecting it to be a little bit more right front dependent, and I'll just try and back up the corners. The draft on the back stretch and the front stretch are going to be massive. So definitely look for passing opportunities in the turn 1 and 3. That's going to be insane.
It's going to be a lot of fun. You won the race. Congratulations. Never know. 2 for 2 is always on the table. Good luck tonight good luck with the rest of the night, my man.
Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for hosting this, by the way.
No problem. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Andrew Cooties' first career win. at Daytona. What a race, what a drive, and we're going to go ahead and drag him into some of these chats real quick as we get ready to roll. What'd you think of round number 1, ladies and gentlemen, because round number 2 is right ahead of us. Let's get ready to roll in, and it's time to go to one of the most historic tracks in America. Welcome to Indianapolis Motor Speedway. To the 4.5 thousand that have tuned into this stream so far after round 1, what have you thought? Up to this point, someone's going to go back home again in Indiana and trying to go ahead and get that win. It's an unbelievable night. Thank you to all 30 brand new subscribers. We are officially at 27.6 thousand as we work our way to 28,000, and at some point we'll be also working our way to 30,000 subscribers. Leith dropping the 5 saying, "Sup, IDK, I honestly think you're like the Vin Scully of iRacing, calling the action so amazingly that you don't need a second guy." Absolutely love it. Thank you so much. I really greatly appreciate all the great comments everyone gives about my commentating, and I'm always looking for improvement, but a lot of it's all about passion. I'm very thankful to have a great audience that supports the great race in action and supports all of the commentary efforts. And once again, the All-American 600 coming this Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Just a 105 likes away from round 5, as it is officially 9:09 here on Central Time, and it'll be 10:09 there East Coast. Riley Marabello, Spencer Burns, Trey Normile, William Schmidt, Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne, Kenny Brady. A lot of these guys going after this car track combo. It should be a lot of fun as we continue to go ahead and move forward. What a night, what a drive. Let's continue this great race in action. Who's excited? It's next gen night. It's always a lot of fun, and it's going to continue to be moving forward. We're loving it. We're loving every single moment of it. And Justin Champagne, ladies and gentlemen, officially, Justin Champagne is your month of June champion. We will be going ahead and interviewing him at the conclusion of Indianapolis. So if you want to hear the interview from your month of June champion, that will be Justin Champagne. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I'm actually looking here in just a moment. Could possibly be interviewing him right here. Keeping everything up to date, cars on track. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and kick it out of Florida and let's go home to Indiana. Round number 2. We're getting ready to roll as Justin Champagne gets it done mathematically. Your champion. Let's see if we can go ahead and interview him. And as of right now, we cannot, but we'll give you an update to all the viewers back at home. If you want to get more in the loop of NR Night in America, you want to talk to drivers that are racing, go to the blue carpet. Sorry, not blue carpet. Go to the mosh pit inside the Discord. The link to the Discord is down in the description below. You go to the mosh pit and you can talk to some of these drivers that are in there. Joseph Armstrong, Chad Thurnquist's in there right now. Andrew Coody's your Daytona winner. Anthony Keys. A lot of these guys are running up front. They're in the mosh pit. And you can head in there right now and talk to all those great drivers before we get rolling for round number 2. Speaking of Joseph Armstrong, here he is rolling around the track. Welcome to Indy. That's the 99 of Dylan Basson. Rolling his way through as trading paint starts loading on all these machines. And they don't have a lot of time to practice, but this is a new car track combo for everyone to try out. Anthony Keys there in the 40. Dylan Thomas there in the 03 Chevrolet. Cooper Glick down in the 10. Jackson Carr in the 06. Jason Beckman in the 14. Contreras, Yates lined up as well. Daniel Murphy in the 15. Let's get ready to roll. Marasako taken out early there from Daytona, trying to get it done. Here from Indianapolis, Marabello in the 52. Joe West there in the Chevrolet. Trey Normile trying to hear as well. David Cabrera in the 88. Darian Gilliam in the 25. Andrew Coody, Daniel Mosteller in here for round number 2 in his 87. You see how low that rear end is on these stock cars. Next gens at Indy. Under the 3-minute warning. I think a lot of these guys are excited. Indianapolis, a big fan favorite. One of the shortest events we've ever had, and we had well over 10,000 tuning into that event. And the racing action was just off the charts. It was unbelievable. Champagne rolling his way around down to the inside. Thornquist 11th. Hook goes 10th. Now the shuffle up. Rawlings goes P2. As all these machines start rolling their way down off 4 back to the line of bricks. As everyone continues to roll, how about Cody Rawlings? Known for running up front with the Gen 4s here and already up to a great start up to second. Trey Normile going 4th quickest. Armstrong 5th. Pormentis P6. Stanley up there as well. You got Tinsley in the mix as well. Walker, Cooties, West, Contreras. Thornquist trying to get it done at the track there. He got his 2nd e-ticket event win at. And that was Indianapolis. Man down the front stretch. That's the 49. To the outside, it's going to be a perfect show to a passing opportunity. I can just take the air off of someone right there. Masson could not hold on to it. David Cabrera going number 1. Under the 2-minute warning. As we get ready to dial it up. That's going to be a lot of fun right here. You got Gilliam back to 15th. You got Hook back to 14th. I think it's all nearly 5,000 that have tuned in so far tonight. Hook and Murphy rounding out that Sweet 16. Ladies and gentlemen, when that clock strikes 0, you will have 2 laps to go ahead and qualify around Indianapolis. Just 2 laps, and that will be it. Single car qualifying as they all lined up. This is currently practice. The question is how many wrecks will have 50 laps of racing. That's all it is for round number 2. You got to be on it all the way through. Tinsley, Mosteller, 8, 9, Cormentis, Armstrong, Normile back to P5. Marabello, Champagne, Rawlings, and Cabrera. Nice fast 4, no doubt about it. Marabello known for nearly getting it done at certain times. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let the clock strike 0 as we roll into round number 2. Time to dig in one more time. And well over 600 watching at the end of Daytona. Andrew Cooties getting his first career NR Night in America win as we now head in for qualifying. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready because it's time to set your field. Jackson Carr onto the racetrack. Austin onto the track as well. Evan Marasako. Do we see another first-time winner here tonight? Or do we see a veteran of NR Night in America get it done? Justin Champagne there in the chat saying, we the champs, baby. Yes, sir, indeed. Justin Champagne will be in NR Thunder. Will not be there for launch, but will be part of an expansion, as he has now officially won the month of June championship. Ledford in the purple. Cabrera back to the green. James Thurston bringing that Haas 96 white and red to the line down to turn number 1. It's time to let him on in, and man, these cars look great. Seal to the ground, rear end kicked back, nose kicked up, getting all that forward momentum. Frank the Tank DeAngelis onto the track as well. Ethan Stanley down the backstretch. He's in that 3G8. Oh, and he's got a big opportunity to go to victory lane tonight. Will the stars align for Quantum? Will the stars align this Friday for the All-American 600? William Schmidt heading his way to the line. That's Toyota. David Cabrera goes P2 back to 4. 52.309 for the driver of the 88. Dylan Basson, number 1, 51.868. Ethan Stanley goes P6. Spencer Burns on a flyer, known as being one of the best drivers to get it done here in Indianapolis. As Burns works his way back around, we look at David Cabrera down the backstretch in that 88. Burnsy back to the line in the green. Is it enough to go 1? And it should not. It will go P2 though, 51.934. We're gonna watch him again. I think he had a lot of forward momentum. I think he still has a big opportunity to go top of the charts. David Cabrera going at it again. This will be a second opportunity to go number 1. Cabrera at the line. Wyatt Tinsley goes P10. Jackson Carr goes 19th. David Cabrera, I believe, may have gone top. No, Trey Normile. Now Basson, top of the charts. Sam's got a big opportunity. We're going to watch on here with the 06. Spencer Burns, smooth in, smooth out of the short chute. Has a nice run there coming down off 4. Spencer Burns, currently sitting 9th, now goes back to 10th, an opportunity to go number 1. At the line was slower than his original lap. No, maybe not. Goes P2, and it's front row for Toyota. Look down the backstretch. Thurston trying to get a better time in. There's Thornquist. We know he knows how to get it done. Will it be back-to-back poles for the Lowe's Chevrolet? Back to the line goes Chad Thornquist. Currently 31st in the purple at the last moment, but it's gonna be P2. Knocks Burns off the front row. Chad Thornquist back on the front row for the second race in a row. Now can he hold it? Because you got Kevin Champagne down the backstretch. Hard in the gas. Left side of your screen real quick. Gavin Austin going number 1. It could be his second pole in NR Night in America. Unless Kevin Champagne knocks him off, let's find out. 7th quickest so far, no purple slot. Kevin Champagne at the line. Oh man, it's gonna be borderline, but it's P2. Knocking the Chevrolet off, and he will now be on the front row. James Thurston in the purple. Now this ain't over right here. He's got a purple flyer. Are the 2 laps done for the 96? Does he get it right here? Thurston at the line. Does Haas go 1? And the answer will not be that. 2 laps already done for him. Gavin Austin, for the second time in NR Night in America, will lead the field to the green flag. First time came from Chicagoland, and now the second time here at Indianapolis. But he has a Champagne, a Thornquist, and a Burns surrounding him. Ladies and gentlemen, can the Hubba Bubba 23 go to victory lane? One of the youngest drivers in the field, but he has a lot of experienced drivers around him, and they won't be waiting because it's 50 laps of nonstop fun. Welcome to Indianapolis. Nearly 5,000 have tuned in so far tonight. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Plenty for everyone that's getting ready for this Friday. If you're new and you haven't heard already, the All-American 600, a partnership with the Nashville Fairgrounds. It'll be an e-ticket event, prime time Friday night, live on this YouTube channel. The NASCAR Xfinity Series stock cars around a grassroots historic short track in the heart of the Music City. Let's get ready to roll. Burns, Thornquist, Champagne, Austin, your fast 4. And they all lined up behind Marabello. There was Stanley. Stanley lined up on the outside, Chevy, Toyota. Bassins, there with Normile. 40 stock cars enter the Ring of Fire, and a fire with a lot of rich history to it, and that's Andrew Cooties. Lined up as well, but I'm telling you, Kevin Champagne will not be waiting for nobody. All these machines, engines have been fired. We're getting ready to light the fuse and set the fire one more time here tonight. Joe West, Daniel Mosteller, William Schmidt, Benjamin A. Walker with a Ledford right next to him. Chase Schaffer lined up with James Thurston. Behind him, Michael Cormentis with David Cabrera. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. It's showtime and we're rolling off across the stripe of bricks. It's time to get it done. The first two races tonight are at tracks with rich racing history. And Kevin Champagne knows how to run up front here, and he's going to get it done here tonight. But, you know, we didn't say it for round number one, but it's time to say it for round number two. You know that saying down below, ladies and gentlemen. It's the most consistent, historic saying in NR Night in America. We've been saying it since our first race. Let's say it together. Say it down in the chat below. God speed drivers. You are a go for throttle up. Get the one to go this time by. Everyone else is going to get ready to rack them on through. Going to give them a little bit of time to go ahead and warm those tires up so there isn't any incidents down to turn number one. But Kevin Champagne is going to be lined up there with Gavin Austin. And Gavin Austin's got to watch out because he got a lot of guys behind him that'll be getting ready to take it 3 wide right away. 50 laps of racing, 50 laps of action right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to roll. All the viewers filing back into this stream. Want to say thank you to everyone that stuck around with the Daytona post-race and the Indianapolis pre-race show as we get ready to roll again. Time to dig in. And it's time to see who wants it more. The one to go this time by, ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. It's time to get it done right here, right now, as we get ready to do it. We're gonna get ready to sound the siren as we go up past the start-finish line once again. It's time. The one to go. Toyota, Ford on the front row, Chevrolet, Toyota. Back to row number 2. Weston Cooties 11th and 12th. Greenwood Keys 10th and 9th. How about your Sweet 16? Mosteller and Walker lining them up, getting ready to go again. Does a Champagne get it done? Or does anyone else find their way on through? Schaffer's got a big opportunity to get it done here tonight. Time to go racing. Down the backstretch, Gavin Austin, Kevin Champagne, and then be leading us all the way back to the green, and it's time to let them loose. Here from Indiana, turn off that background music and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. It is a stacked Indiana crowd. If you thought Daytona was great, get ready because it's gonna be loud, it's gonna be proud, it's gonna be electric, no doubt about it. But it is time for round number 2. Round 1 went to an underdog that's been going at it for over a year and finally found victory lane. Does round 2 go back in the hands of the experience, back in the hands of the drivers that consistently win in NR Night in America? Or does it once again go to a driver that is yet to win? Gavin Austin on the pole is number 1 in NR Night in America. Has an opportunity to get it done right here. And now it is time. Pit road is closed as the pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. There's just something about Indiana and stock cars going around it. So without further ado, light the fuse and we're rolling back home again in Indiana. Down through 1 and 2. Oh man, Thurquist caught the grass, holds onto it. The outside lane prevails. Top 3 shakeup. That puts Stanley back to 3rd. Puts Burns there in 2nd. Champagne, your leader, down off 2, down the back. Man, that inside lane just did not get rolling. You saw it run away. Stanley dropping back, no forward momentum. Thornquist on the bottom there with Austin. Normile lined up once again. Burns has got a big opportunity, down to 3. Lines it down in again. Closing to the rear end there of the 94. Wheel to wheel, Thornquist on the bottom. See Austin on that outside, trying to do everything he can to work away around that 48. Side by side, that will be the battle for 3rd, but it's a Champagne leading the charge. Lap number 1 goes to the McDonald's 94, and Burns has got to set in right here, right now. Capitalize, find a way back to the rear end of that Ford Toyota. Austin with a poor start, went back to P3. Now he has an opportunity to duel it here with Burns. He's down the inside, see how Austin goes way up the track, trying to get that launch down off corner exit. Stanley lined up, to the bottom goes Bassin, wheel to wheel. And these guys are not going to wait around. Definitely easier to pass than before, bound for the lead. Burns on the outside, look to the outside there, I believe that was Kevin Champagne, it is. Back to the short shoot at 3 and 4, Normile locks into 4th. And once again, when we had the e-ticket event, Normile was not a bad driver. He was running consistent. He's now literally, oh, Burns! Around goes the 06, down to the inside. It is a single car spin. Caution will not wave. Did he catch anything? He did. But he is right at the entrance of pit road, so there is no need for a caution. He will work his way on pit road this time by. We do stay green. Yeah, not a lot of side force on these cars. I think he just gassed it up way too early. Going back to your leaders. Normile to the inside, Austin to the outside. Champagne with a big opportunity. I think the air just got around on him. Demos all the way down to the grass, way in the back. Austin, Normile, wheel to wheel. That's half a second back to your leader. Normile's got the speed, no doubt about it. Austin is fast, but he just doesn't have that long run consistency. That's 3 wide. Stanley on the bottom. Bassin's in the middle. Austin to the outside, muscled out of the way. Loses 2, 3, how about 4 spots in a matter of moments. Now 3 turns to 4. Normile in the catbird seat. He's closing in there on Kevin. 4 up, 4 down. If you're just joining us, welcome Rush Hour here from Indianapolis. And Thornquist with a big opportunity back there in 3rd. Bassin on the move, looking for his first win in NR Night in America. And there goes Spencer back out on the racing surface. He'll be 1 lap down. 1 caution can change that, though. He will go ahead and be the lucky dog. But you look at Normile, 4-5 now the difference. Closing in there on Champagne. Down the back. Burns down to the inside, trying to stay out of harm's way. Normile there in 2nd, trying to close in. Thornquist riding that line. He gained a little bit of time, though. Remember, they're about 6 back. Now they're 4 back, consistently closing in on your leader. You can see Normile's got a lot of speed right now coming down off 4. Run down the hill, and it does go the way of the 85 once again. Champagne, Normile, Thornquist, Bassin, fast 4. Austin back to 5th. Stanley back there in 6th. Normile trying to go ahead and close in there on Champagne. Now 3-4 is the difference, and there's an incident there with the other brother. That's Justin on pit road. And I'm happy to way in the back once again, no caution. And Normile starting to inch in closer there to Kevin. Back to the rear end, down the backstretch. Kevin Champagne, 5 out of 50. Now the gap's down to 8. Normile can beat him to the outside right here. That's what he's going to do. Toyota versus Ford for the top spot. Thornquist back there in 3rd, just watching on. Bassin's watching on as well. And Kevin blinked just a little bit. Drops that 85 all the way back to 3. Trying to close back in. Down off turn number 4. Lined up, stacked again. Stanley to the bottom end. Stanley's going to go for that gap right there. Stanley to the bottom will put himself back inside the top 5. Normile just 2 back. I think he's a little bit faster where there's not a lot of shade. We've seen that down the backstretch where that car really just grips very well. Stanley to 5th. Now he can rock it on forward. It's Bassin's to 4th. Watching on with Thornquist looking at the bottom end of Normile. Normile's got to kick it together right here. They're going to go ahead and dragon tail down the backstretch. Thornquist to the outside. Normile, does he have the opportunity? Does go back topside. 9 the difference. Back to 12. Backs up his corner. Wants to be in striking distance down to turn number 3 and 4. Ludford sideways. He's the back marker. 6 up, 6 down. Everyone chasing a Champagne. But behind, it's going to go ahead and be Stanley losing a spot to Austin. They're trying everything they can to go ahead and rack on forward. Here comes Normand to the outside. Kevin blinking on the bottom. Near race leader, it's the 85. Now the question is for how long? And that 94 is blinking big time. We get a caution. He might be asked to go to the tail end of the longest line to fix the internet issue. You see Baston down on the inside. Widow wheel there with Thornquist. Baston with the opportunity. Does he make it work? Oh, nearly into that 48. Yeah, they're still side by side. You can just see how these runs are generated. Normile lined up in the draft, trying to close in, 15 the difference. He makes up most of that time down the backstretch, but he's got to stay consistent down through 3 and 4. That's where I think it's hurting him. You can see Champagne does a really good job of driving it in deep, but loses all that forward momentum to the short shoot. That's where Normile makes up all that time, and they're almost dead even down through 4. Normile a little bit better on 1 and 3. Definitely down the backstretch. We have a big opportunity right here. Top side, inside, blocked to the wall. Normile into the inside wall. Champagne gave him no room whatsoever, and it's heavy damage on that 85. Thornquist is going to go all the way down to the inside of him. And I believe that 85 will not forget that one as well. Toyota, Chevrolet, side by side. A lot of damage on the left side of that 85 machine. Leadfoot sideways down the inside. We stay green. And now Thornquist wants an opportunity. Will Normile strike back if he does get the opportunity? That is a real question. But it's still Thornquist now 20, now 19 back, closing in there on the rear end of that Ford. It's a big move, an aggressive move by that 94. No doubt about it, a lot of damage on that left side. We're going to see how that hurts the handling. We talked about the toe link possibly being bent when you go ahead and slam the wall. We talked about what possibly broke underneath. How about the suspension? We're going to see how that car handles. We've seen it before when drivers slam the wall. It's almost like a complete difference on how the skill changes. They go from a top 3 car all the way back to 6th, 7th, 8th. How about outside the top 10? So far, Normile sits P3, but Baston's is looking to find a way around. A caution definitely necessary there for Burns, definitely there for Normile to go ahead and change things up. Now they tail it, back down to the bottom. Thornquist gets to the quarter panel, now down to the inside. Still a blinking 94, and Thornquist down to the inside goes wheel to wheel. Yeah, this is starting to be frustrating for some of these guys. That 94 is blinking big time. Still side by side. Thornquist on the inside, Kevin Champagne on the outside. Drag race once again for the top spot. Oh, contact. I think Normile going to go down, try to get the drop to that 48. Side by side at the line. It's going to go the way of Champagne. Question is for how long, but Thornquist get the advantage on the inside. Contact with the 94 again. He's going to drag everyone back. Baston to the outside. Normile not done just yet. Next time by, just 40 laps to go. Baston's to the outside. Thornquist loses the forward momentum. Who's going to make the aggressive move on the 94? They've thrown everything his way. Baston back top side. Champagne is there. And they're all going to go right back down the inside right here, holding on to it. That's the 23. That's Gavin Austin still there in 5th. A career run for him. Baston's now 15 back, but gets wide into the outside wall. Goes to 99. Wreck in the back. And that goes Leadfoot. All the way down to the inside, comes right back across. Caution's going to wave. Not too many single car incidents. That 77 is all destroyed. Let's go ahead and look back to it. Yeah, he was struggling a lot. He's one of those guys all the way in the back. Let's see what happened all the way back there. He must have gotten tagged by someone, but that 77 just has not had anything go his way in the early portions of this race. And Kevin Champagne has been given an L1 penalty for internet. For the ones that don't know, when you blink in and out, that is an internet issue. Iracing blinks the driver in and out when there is an unstable connection. And what that has resulted in, apparently, is affecting the battles up front. Kevin Champagne will be going to the tail end of the longest line to go ahead and fix that internet problem so he can come right back up and start going back wheel to wheel. Yeah, I think he just lost it on his own. No, it's actually the 40 that lost it right in front of him. It was a chain effect, and that 77 just slammed that inside wall and came right back up the track. This will give Spencer Burns the opportunity to go ahead and get his lap back, but it's a big hit to the inside safer barrier. for that 77. We're going to see it again. This is in the zoom right here. That's the 40 machine. Keys got loose, and oh, man, he just locked it up wide to go ahead and avoid. It's two Fords coming together. And goes right back down to the inside wall. Destroy the suspension. I think that would be it for the 77. It looked like he was involved in incidents before. Spencer Burns, welcome back on the lead lap. As all these other machines will go back around as well. And it will be Kevin Champagne, Baston, Thornquist, Normal, and Austin for the top 5 spots. Let's get ready to go again. Getting ready to line them back up. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to roll. Pit road's open. Coming down and in they go. Champagne in, Baston's in, and the admins have now been notified. Baston's with a big opportunity to come out first. All going to come in right now. You see right there, DeAngelis down in, Gavin Austin down in. Great run for him. Some of these guys missed that stall. That looks like Ethan Stanley may have missed the stall. Normal trying to get back out there. Will not use the fast repair. The question is, will you go ahead and repair that damage? Gets the left side all the way up down, this time by Toyota. Trying to get it done, but off and away goes Basson. It will not win the race off pit road. Kevin Champagne there with Thornquist and all these other machines come down and off, and we're going to get ready for the restart, lap 13 out of 50. Now we're going to see how this goes down. A lot of blinking issues there from the 94. Unless he has fixed the issue, they will not go ahead and penalize him. But if he did not fix the issue, he will be asked once again to go to the tail end of the longest line. 13 up, 13 down out of 50. And the 94 will go ahead and peel off. So it'll be Thornquist, DeAngelis going back around. He's starting to stay all the way towards the tail end. There's Frank DeAngelis in the Minions, number 14, as we get ready to roll again. Joe West running up front. Now we'll be inside the top 3. You know, we haven't talked to any drivers this race so far, but now I think it's a perfect opportunity to go ahead and see what these guys inside the Fast 4 are thinking, including with this aero package. As for most of them, is the first time trying a next gen on the Indy Oval. So getting whatever these guys are thinking about is going to be very, very important. Let's go ahead and talk here with Joe. This is Joe West. Joe, it's the John. You got a copy?
Howdy.
13 up, 13 down, turning to 14. Walk me through this car track combo. Walk me through what you've seen so far.
Alright, so this is the first time I've done this stuff.
Yeah, I think we just lost him. I don't think his microphone's plugged in correctly. Joe, it's the John. You got a copy? Yeah, we got it. Your mic is, sounds like Demos back in October.
Well, I've never done this. And like oh wow.
Yeah, I don't think we can go ahead and read. I'm trying to go ahead and get a read on him, but West right now inside the top 3 as we get ready to roll again. Pace car is going to be coming in this time by. I know West can go in and hear us. He can kind of slightly hear him, but doing a really good job of inside that Fast 4. We got the 1 to go. Good luck, my man. Let's get ready to roll. 14 up, 14 down out of 50 as we scurried through every single camera. I'm going to see if we can go ahead and get a better read on him, but we could not. This audio was all screwed around as it is going to be a Chevrolet front row. Baston, Thornquist, West Austin. It's 3 Chevrolets, 1 Toyota. Everyone racked up again. Man and Cooties back to 5th and 6th. Cooties trying to go 2 for 2. Tyler Tinsley 7th. And Trey Normal running out that Elite 8. Smart move here by Trey, possibly not using that fast repair. He knows these restarts might get hectic as the night goes on, but it's going to be a tough hold with a lot of left side damage. Usually don't get a lot of cautions, a lot of restarts at Indianapolis. Very rarely do we have late race restarts, so we're going to see how this all goes down. It's going to be a Chevrolet lockup bow tie. Row number 1. Baston top, looking for his first NR Night in America win. Thornquist bottom, trying to do what he always do. Or should I say, do what he always does. That is trophy hunting as he's getting ready to rack one up here at Indianapolis. Top 10, top 20, left side of your screen. Sweet 16, Gilliam Rawlings trying to get ready to work their way back through the pack. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Chevy top, Chevy bottom. Grab a gear through the NR Thunder restart zone. We'll roll it again. 15 up out of 50. Great jump there by Thornquist. West looking at the bottom, 3 wide, that's not gonna work. To the inside goes the 93 of Walker, holds onto it. Rawlings holds onto it as well. Single car spin all the way down to the inside. And they all find a way through. It's Thornquist. It's Baston going for the lead up front. Man, and that might have been Keys. No, it wasn't. It might have been Cormentis that slid all the way down to the inside. No, Cormentis up to 7th. But it's a single car spin. We stay green. Battle up front. Baston, Thornquist, West, and Austin. That's your fast forward. 3 wide was just not going to work. It may have been Walker sliding low as well. As is actually your former winner, Andrew Cootie, sliding towards the back end. We stay green. Thornquist snaking down the front stretch. And Baston's right there, right in that line of fire. 23 the difference. West back to 3rd. Austin trying to give it his all back there in 4th. To the short shit of 1 and 2. And this 99's got to go ahead and size up this 48 big time. We've seen it before. It's not just an easy move into the outside wall. Goes to 99. West got an opportunity. To the inside goes the 1. Austin's going to go ahead and follow. Bottom side, Cha-ching, West. Moves his way there into P2. You look on the gearbox, all these guys still working on behind him. And now he has one opportunity left to go number 1, but he's got to go ahead and find his way through. That's going to be the 48. You're right on board here with Austin. Right to the rear end of the 1 machine. Looks to the outside. Yeah, he's not going to get it right here. Down into 1 and 2. Austin looking low again on West. West is going to go ahead and not really squeeze that inside. There's daylight down low. Austin wheel to wheel. Toyota back inside the top 2. Bass is going to drop back to 4th. West to 3rd. Thornquist is gone. Full 2nd lead. Can he make it up? Should I say, can any of these drivers behind make it up? They're already doing so. Austin now under a 2nd there in the 2nd spot. But if they continue to battle, it's going to be lights out for that 48. Austin went on pole. Now down to about a 9.5 is the difference. Lowest was an 8.7 down the back. With 17 up, 17 down, this race already winding down. It's time to make sure you don't make any mistakes. Masson overdrove turn 4. That was a costly mistake for him. We look back again, that's man. Looking back down to the inside, looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Austin, faster than Thornquist through sector number 2, no doubt about it. How's sector 1 though? Almost dead even through the short chute they were. 80's the difference. That 23 is gonna be hot on his tail. One of the youngest drivers in NR Night in America trying to get it done. Now he sits in that catbird seat. Has never gone to victory lane. Opportunity to get it done. Here I'm on Baston. Looking low again, wheel to wheel. He's got him right here, and West might get to that quarter panel. We see the crossover, we do, down to the inside, but no forward momentum will carry. Baston back to the podium spot. West right back to the rear end. You look back to normal, that restart really did hurt. And that number 85 machine now lined up there with Wyatt Tinsley. Man to the bottom of West. West gets the lap, or gets the spot. But man wants it all the way through, can't get it done. 1 second the difference. Austin made a big mistake down off 4. Trying to close in right now. Tires are going to be a big deal. We talk about Austin. Isn't as experienced as a lot of these guys around him. And this is still a very new car track combo. Look at Cormentis down at the bottom. There, a Schaffer made a little contact. Toyota, Ford, they were going at it. Back down the backstretch again, everyone's lined up. You got to go all the way down to 3 to find your leader. And Austin's right there, closing back in, or trying, should I say, with 1-2-6. That car just way too loose down off corner exit. West, like a tank, drops back farther and farther and farther. 2-17 now the difference for the 1 machine. To the bottom goes man. He's going to go wheel to wheel. Gets humped there by Schaffer. And he's going to go right to 4th. Schaffer up to P5. West up to, or back to 6. Cormentis with an opportunity back there in 7th, closing in. Yeah, these cars just not driving the same as they did in that first sector. I mean, everyone just jumbled up. We talked about how momentum carries. So far, it's not carrying at all here for this 23. Thornquist in open air. It's a Sunday drive for him. You got to go all the way back to possibly see something happen. That's going to be Stanley to the outside, getting out of the groove. Next wheel to wheel, that's Mosteller down to the inside there. The Rawlings just inside the top 20. Mosteller down low, Rawlings to the outside. Spencer Burns, one of the fastest guys out here tonight. He's going to go in and find his way through. And the question now may be what happened to Thornquist, and the answer is nothing. Holds on to it. Austin still there in P2. 130 the difference down to 129. Spencer Burns on the move, trying to work his way forward. Gavin Austin finally finds some daylight to find his way forward, but Thornquist trying to go ahead and move his way away from the top 2. Bassins gets loose down off turn number 2. And there's a 25. That's Gilliam. Down the backstretch, sits there, P10. Only win in NR9 in America came from Talladega. Normile right to the rear end of the fellow Toyota. That's Wyatt Tinsley trying to drive it in deep. Down the 4 machine of Cormentis. And Cormentis holds his own back to the short chute at turn number 3 and 4. West back there in 6. Oh, a blinking number 1 machine. Now we've seen Internet kind of become the main focal point tonight. Armstrong wheel-to-wheel with Rodriguez. This is inside the Sweet 16. And Armstrong, another one that's blinking. Asking a little contact here with Rodriguez. Rodriguez in the wall. Big hit for the 1 machine. Slides back into the outside wall again. Everyone does go ahead and avoid. We will stay green. And that Minions Rise of Gru number 1 machine is all jammed up on the right side as they all find their way through. Oh, Trey Normile involved in an issue as well. Single car incident. Frank DeAngelis all over Justin Champagne. And these two do have a rich history, don't they? Battles around the entire racetrack. Gilliam dropping back as well. As a huge shuffle that happened, but no one able to catch Thornquist right now. Now it gets worse on the outside wall. Goes David Cabrera and upside down after slamming the inside wall. Caution away just under halfway. Wow. Saw Normile slam the wall. A lot of damage for him. Rodriguez in another single car incident. Finds the 88 going up and near the outside or the inside wall near the entrance, and that will do it. That 88 as he smokes it up. Man, that's a lot of damage. Let's go ahead and watch back on it. David Cabrera, you see, he goes by the 1 machine. We can go find out what happened here with Normile. It wasn't a battle for the lead, but there's some battles everywhere. This is going to come between the content creators and whoa! Yikes! Darian Gilliam slamming Trey Normile into the outside wall. This was Pancake City. Watch this one again. He goes down to the inside, and that car just did not turn. You can see the wheel kind of turning to the left. Watch this hit by the 85. Pancakes the outside wall. Man. And that's why we saw Darian lose so much time. So the content creators get in it. Let's go ahead and watch it again, this time in real speed. Boom! Knocks the entire suspension off the right front. And now we got to go watch what happened with David Cabrera. You see Rodriguez is involved in an issue. It wasn't over because Frank DeAngelis got right to the rear end of Justin Champagne. I don't think that was done on purpose. I know Darian and Trey do not have any problems with each other, but there was DeAngelis' little scuffle. And here's David Cabrera, who's been at the bottom of the field most of the NR Night in America races and streams and events. Well, this time it gets to go right up front. With an incident to the inside wall. It slid right in front of the 25. And watch this hit. Darian gives him that last little shove and boom! Right up into the air goes the 88. Yeah, that's a huge hit. 410 plus watching live. Watch it again. Cabrera. Lined up. See ya. And he hit that one a ton. Man. Seen it real time. Up and into the inside wall. That's the pit entrance wall. If you did not know, you can see it one more time. Oh, he had suspension issue. You can see right there all those sparks flying off the right side of that car. He got into the wall, and he just could not drive it in. Absolutely just clobbered the wall, and the caution is out. And that 88 will be lined up on pit road. Well, it's been an interesting first half here at Indy. We've had drivers blinking. We've had drivers having single car incidents. We've had drama. We've had a whole lot of everything, should I say, as we get ready to approach halfway. David Cabrera with the hit of the century. Let's get ready to go at it again. Thornquist, Schaffer, Mann, and Tinsley. We'll go ahead and round out the fast four. And it did land on all four wheels. But it did go ahead and change everything up. Jerry Rodriguez coming back to pit road. As we do get ready to get the one to go. Now the real question, does anyone have what it takes to catch that 48? Pit road has the shuffle. As Schaffer now in second, Mann in third, Wyatt Tinsley back to fourth, Gavin Austin and West drop back. We get the one to go here. Well, an interesting start to this one, no doubt about it, as we get ready to roll. Thurston going to the outside as well. 25 laps remaining from Indianapolis. It'll be Chevy Ford on the front row. It'll be Toyota lined up back to row number 2. Toyota Chevrolet back to row number 3. But the Fords lined up behind. That's going to be Thurston. That's going to go ahead and be Keys as well. Lined up, getting ready to stack once again. As we get ready to roll, well over 400 watching live. What have you think, or should I say, what have you thought of the racing so far? It's been interesting. Daytona definitely had a very interesting race with a very close finish at the end. Came down to two drivers that have never won an NR9 in America. Came down to 0.011. Now 25 laps to go. All eyes on Chad Thornquist. How about Chase Schaffer to the outside? Mann, Tinsley there as well. That's Wyatt Tinsley. I think he could definitely go up there and duel with the 48 if it comes down to it. We're about to find out. Pace car will make the hard left on the pit road this time by. We're going to rack them up again 2 by 2 by 2. Once again, if you love this great race in action, we have an e-ticket event happening this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. It's called the All-American 600, a track partnership with the historic Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. With the historic Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway in the heart of the Music City as we get ready to go again. Ford on the outside, Chevrolet on the bottom, Toyota lined up back to row number 2, Toyota Chevrolet row number 3, Ford and Toyota row number 4. Let's get ready to go again. Pace car is going to make the hard left on pit road one more time. Thornquist warms those tires up, gets anything off that would not be suited to make his way through 1 and 2. Let's try it again to the NR Thunder restart zone. Top side, Schaffer, inside, Thornquist, grab a gear, it's 25, now 24 to go. Three wide, 4 wide, that's not gonna work. But it somehow will. They all get back 2 by 2. What a move by Bassin to make it 4 wide on the restart. Schaffer's right there. He's not letting Thornquist go anywhere. Ooh, contact. West to the bottom. Bassin blocked to the grass. Gets the grass again. He's down to the bottom. And Aggressive goes around down the back. They're still spinning. The 03 to the inside wall. 2-car incidents way out of the way. We will stay green. 3 wide again. Spencer Burns on the bottom. The battle for the lead continues. Both those machines out of the way. Spencer Burns contact. There he goes. Right on the front stretch. Caution's going to wave. It's the big one. Mosteller involved. Cootie's involved. Nicholas Hook. Destroyed on the nose. Arasaka. Darian Gilliam. Cody Rawlings. All destroyed as well. And the caution will wave for the third time here at Indy. Yeah, they got way too aggressive. Everyone got aggressive there. They know restarts are not very well known here at Indianapolis, but this definitely will go in and take a turn for the worse. There was still 3 wide back there. Burns came up into Carr, had it saved, and then he didn't. He was dead sideways in front of Mosteller, and that kick around just blocked everyone. Rawlings, Gilliam, as previously mentioned, Contreras, Greenwood also involved. All these machines tagged up. Some machines going on pit road to avoid the mess, and ultimately worked out in their favor. Nicholas Hook turned around as well, and there was just nowhere for these guys to go. They got way too aggressive. Jan went slamming into the inside safer barrier, somehow destroyed the rear end suspension. Contreras, this is a driver we got to ride on with, because I'm telling you, he must have had a great view of this restart. What you're seeing right here, look, they're going all the way down to the bottom. That was the 99 going around down the inside. And then the 03 right in front of Contreras. And what a run this 92 had. 3 wide at Indy. Oh, man. Took some paint off that left side, but he's still rolling. And that right side as well. Caution is out. Pit road's open again. And they've told the drivers to calm down. Way too aggressive. As they're coming down in. Thornquist there as well. As we get ready to go. 21 to do it. Schaffer was giving it his all up there with that 48 machine. No doubt about it. You can tell it's the first time these guys have come here, and the second they get a little overconfident, that's where things absolutely get wild. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Las Vegas for round number 3 of tonight's stream. Multi-groove racing, intermediate action. And after that, it's Bristol, baby. Round number 4, going back to Tennessee. And then round number 5, if we get to 400 likes, will be a viewer's vote. We are currently heading to 500 likes at this moment. Thornquist, Schaffer, Tinsley, Austin, fast 4, Thurston, back to P number 5, and you see him back there in that 96 machine. Let's go ahead and dial him in as we get ready for the restart. We get the 1 to go this time by. Let's get ready to roll. The 1 to go will be coming out this time by as we look for Thurston anywhere around the chats in the Discord. Once again, if you want to join the Discord, you can go ahead and do that. But we are currently not going to go ahead and find Thurston anywhere from what we are looking for. But we're going to get definitely ready to go at it again right here, right now. Let's go ahead and talk here with the 06 of Spencer. Spencer, so John, you got a copy?
Yeah, what's up, John?
Involved in that incident, walk me through it.
Yeah, so the setup's kind of interesting. Depending on where you are on the track, if you miss the bottom or if you go a little bit too low, the front end splitter is actually going to be scraping against the ground. So unfortunately, I got a little bit loose off that corner. Kind of been struggling with the handling all night, but right there, I kind of had it saved, but I think it was the 15. I had a slight contact and just overcorrected into the field, unfortunately.
Well, the aggression has been big. Some of these guys, from what we heard, they said they love this setup, but from what it means, it might need to be tweaked like Daytona. Probably race the ride height next time you come here with it, but it's an interesting lineup so far tonight. You've been to the back, you've been to the front, but I think you still have a faster pair left. Do you think you have the speed to possibly go all the way? And you know it's going to be tough to get through it.
Yeah, so actually that first faster pair was used on lap 3, I believe. So right now I'm sitting in the pits. The right front was kind of blown off it. But if I get my laps back, I'm going to be aiming for that top 30.
Gonna be a lot of fun, Spencer. Let's see how you go.
Thank you.
Getting ready for the restart. Lights off on the top. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Still a lot of great racing action left to go here tonight as we get ready to go at it. 20 laps to go this time by. It's been 3 cautions so far. It's Chevy Ford on the front row. It's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. It's 10 o'clock Central as we get ready to dial it in again. We had over 400 watching live at one moment here at Indianapolis, over 600 watching live at Daytona. Now, can they all catch that 48 is the real question. Schaffer on the outside, Tinsley on the bottom. Austin back to 4th, Thurston back to 5th. Cormentis, Man West running out your Elite 8. Wyatt Tinsley, if he takes this lead, it's going to be tough to go in and catch him. I don't think anyone can catch that Toyota, so I'm telling you, Thornquist has got to be on the ball right here. Getting ready for the restart. Let's go at it. Ford topside. Chevrolet down on the bottom. 2 by 2, they get ready to roll again. It'll be just 19 laps remaining. Let's get ready to grab a gear one more time across the stripe. They're heading this time by to the restart zone. We are green once again from Indiana. Three wide Armstrong. And it's starting to get aggressive following in the back again. Man still stuck 3 wide. Thornquist, Schaffer, wheel to wheel. Oh man, that 49 got thrown high. Top 5 breakaway, 4 wide, looking 5 wide towards the rear end. It's Justin in the middle. DeAngelis nowhere to go. Both the Champagnes on the run. Now it's Schaffer to the outside. Gets a huge run around the 48. And there's Austin right there, still 3 wide. Austin on the bottom. Schaffer on the outside. Michael Cormentis wheel to wheel there with Wyatt Tinsley. Thornquist blocking it all. 18 laps to go from Indianapolis. It's a big move, and you can see Austin down that inside, giving it his all. Cormentis on the outside, wheel to wheel at the 23. Austin diving in deep. He's tearing those tires up. That's the only thing. He definitely has a short run card. Can Schaffer catch Thornquist on the long run? Catches the grass, goes to 23. You see Wyatt Tinsley's looking for an escape route all the way to the outside. Toyota on Toyota. Side draft city. Armstrong joins in the ranks. Armstrong to the outside, back to 7th. Austin on the inside up the 6th. Wyatt Tinsley driving in deep on Thurston. And that's about to be wheel to wheel right here, but Schaffer slows it on in on that 48 machine. 17 to go. This time by Michael Cormentis. Schaffer, 200 ons, going after Thornquist. Be 16 to go. Next time by, going way wide goes Thurston. And on the bottom goes Wyatt Tinsley. He says thank you for 4th. He's going to hold on to that one. Gavin Austin dropping back. Both Champagnes on the move. Frank DeAngelis to the outside. This ain't over. The 14 nearly catches the outside wall. Now they're lined up 2 by 2. Oh, there goes Armstrong. And into the inside wall he goes. It's a little bit of rear end damage, but it's a single car spin out of the way. We will stay green and he all F4s. Yeah, he got out of there. Kicked the rear end. Wasn't enough damage to go ahead and call a yellow. Single car spin may have been off of Walker or Gavin Austin. DeAngelis to the bottom. Now that may have been Gavin Austin's fault. Oh no, I think the 20 just came down on him. Just saw the replay. He came down on in front of him. Let's go back to lead. Chase Schaffer. 22 the difference. Wyatt Tinsley back to 3rd. Michael Cormentis back to 4th. And Thornquist doing a really good job. He's going to go sway back down that bottom near that white line. Snaking down the back. 26 the difference. Schaffer trying to close in. I don't think he has the speed to catch that 48 just so quick. But the thing is, Wyatt Tinsley's a smarter driver right now. I think he still has that opportunity to catch Chad Thornquist and take that win away. But he's got 15 laps to get it done. He's got to line up with that 99, give him that arrow push, and try to get them to go wheel to wheel. If they get wheel to wheel, that's going to reel that 20 back in, and it's going to be an all-out dogfight for this lead. 15 left to do it, 24 the difference between the top two, now down to 23. Wyatt Tinsley down within a 7-2, 7-1, starting to close in little by little. His main objective will now be to get to the rear of that 99. 15 to go. Spencer Burns back out of the racetrack, struggling a little bit here today. Gavin Austin to the bottom end. That's the wheel-to-wheel Walker. Frank DeAngelis picks off the 93, now trying to pick off the 23 as well. More contact behind, there they go. Trouble turn 3, 3-car incident. Justin Champagne, man, as well as what I look to be. And we're trying to see the smoke clearing. That might be Anthony Keys, and it definitely is. 3-car incident, and I believe Champagne believes it's the 49's fault. Went back nose to nose, and the caution will be out for the 4th time. And that 23 is all junked up on the nose. And it looks like Armstrong gets right back out on the racetrack. And all 3 of these machines will be coming down in. I don't think Champagne's too happy with that 49 at all. And Bassin, should I say, may have caught a little bit of it. 23 comes to pit road. Let's see the replay. See, they're wheel-to-wheel behind. They're doing a really good job of that. The only thing is, man gets right down to that quarter panel. Trying to get to that quarter panel, that 23. But Keys was right on that 49. It looks like it may have gotten a little arrow loose. You saw Gavin Austin make that big move there. This is man trying to make a move here on Champagne down at the bottom. They're just playing limbo right here. There's just no room to go for the 49 and just absolutely clipped the 23. And that was it. Hard into the outside wall went all 3 of those machines. The 40 of Keys was just an innocent bystander, and you want to say it's 15 laps to go. You don't want to go in and get blocked. Champagne's blocking, he's blocking, and a lot of taken, no given. That's what it came down to right here. Could Champagne have not blocked? Yes, but man could have also lit that at the same time. So both those machines could possibly be in the wrong. I mean, that all depends on how you see it with racing etiquette, but Champagne definitely, I feel like he could have cleared that 49. 49 definitely went ahead and forced the issue. I'd say the fault may go to that Toyota, but definitely up to the opinion because it's going to be razor sharp. And, well, Justin Champagne clearly showing his frustration in the 49 and clearly thinks it is his fault as he sits inside of his pit stall with 13 laps to go. And now the torch will be handed to his brother in that Ford as he gets ready to go ahead and try it again. Schaffer, Tinsley, they'll all be lined up once more. 13 laps to go ahead and get it done. Yeah. It's a great move to go ahead and block that down low. 49 really did go ahead and force that issue. Clean with a lot of laps left to go. That's 13 to go at Indy. I mean, you got a good amount of time to go ahead and restack and fire it back off. Thornquist, Schaffer, Tinsley, Cormentis, fast forward. The Las Vegas race will be moved to an 80-lap race, ladies and gentlemen, an 80-lap run. So we can try to go ahead and get all the great racing action in here tonight. With 13 laps to go, we'll restart with just 11 left in this race. Thank you to everyone for 350 likes on this stream, and thank you to all the brand new subscribers that have just joined in either today or have been a long-term viewer of this channel. Ford Chevrolet up front, Toyota lockout back to row number 2. Wyatt Tinsley with an opportunity back there in 3rd, and Michael Cormentis back to that 4th spot. Underdogs and drivers that are known as the experience. Trying to go ahead and get it done here tonight. It's another 3-car incident. Racked everything back together as we get ready to go again. Steinmeier, Marisacco, Gilliam, Mosteller lined up there as well as we get ready for the 12th to go this time by. Spencer Burns goes around and he's going to go ahead and get his lap back as the 1 to go will wave this time by. One more time around. We'll restart with just 11 laps remaining. Joseph Armstrong gets back out on the racetrack. Wyatt Tinsley in the 120. Lined up down on the bottom on the outside, Michael Cormentis. Getting ready to go at it again. It's been an interesting night for racing, no doubt about it. But now it's time to find out who's really going to go to victory lane, and we have that opportunity to figure that out right here, right now. Thornquist, Schaffer, Tinsley, Cormentis, fast 4. Walker, Rodriguez. That's Thomas, Cooties riding out that top 8. Mosteller, Gilliam, Marasako, Steinmeier, top 12. Steinmeier, Thurston, West, Carr, Austin, DeAngelis, Greenwood, top 18. Beckman and Kevin Champagne running out that top 20. Let's get ready to go at it again. 2 by 2 they roll. We've seen how chaotic these restarts have been, and we know we have guaranteed 2 more races left to go after this. So they're calling it relaxed yellows for incidents in the back. Let the racing out front play out and see how this all runs out through. Let's get ready to go. Getting ready to go at it again. 2 by 2, one more time. Chad Thornquist, definitely the biggest driver to get it done here tonight so far. Spencer Burns going around the outside, trying to get his lap back before we get back rolling. Smart move to stay out of this main pack just in case another incident does happen to go down. Let's go again. Schaffer topside, last win Daytona with the car tomorrow. Thornquist inside, trying to get it done again here from Indianapolis. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. They stack up 2 by 2. Ford, Chevy, let's go again. 11 to go from Indiana. Wreck in the back. And that's Ron and multiple machines back there, but we called relaxed yellows for incidents way in the back for the same drivers. We stay green. Schaffer there with Thornquist. Wyatt Tinsley lined up down low. Michael Cormentis to the outside of Walker. They're all holding on to it down the back. Wyatt Tinsley lined up with that 99. Yeah, they're not going to stop making the same mistakes back there. Will not let that affect the race winning positions up front. Schaffer there in second, trying to close in. 15 the difference, down to 14. Rodriguez up the 5th. Oh, Thornquist got loose. Schaffer did as well. More contact. Rodriguez, Walker. There they go again. Cooties in the outside wall. And that's going to throw the yellow once more. Caution is out once again from Indianapolis. And this will go ahead and restack everything. And they're going to call it a quickie yellow as we're going to go ahead and watch back. This is the replay. This is the incident way in the back that we did not throw the yellow for. Ron Greenwood into the outside wall, collecting Beckman and Moore. Ron got involved as well, as you saw Beckman back there, maybe even Normile. It's how tight this racetrack is. You're going to see incidents way in the back of guys trying to do way too much. And all of a sudden, this was the incident up front. You got Walker there in the middle. And Cooties had a big hit to that outside wall. Rodriguez down at the bottom, wheel to wheel. And Rodriguez just slid wide right in front of that 93. I believe it's just a 93 getting sideways. No, Rodriguez blocked him. That's exactly what happened. Went wide, came down, and hit him again, and that was all. Walker's nose was right there. Nowhere for Cooties to go. He was hard into the outside wall. We thought they were going to be able to save it until they didn't. Let's see it again. Yeah, it's going to be tough to judge on this one. No, Rodriguez held his line. That was Walker just coming way wide, and he definitely paid the price for it. Goes right back up, slams the 9 into the outside wall. The caution's going to wave again. 9 laps to go in this race. Spencer Burns back with an opportunity. Some of these machines getting their laps back. Nine laps to go from Indy. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. It'll be just 7 laps remaining from here on out. And Thornquist is doing a really good job staying out front. The only thing is, Schaffer's just not being able to get to that quarter panel. Tinsley's not being able to as well. Earlier in this race, you saw a lot of guys being able to get to the rear end of guys. And Thornquist is coming to pit road. The answer will not be that. Goes for the fake out. And a lot of damage there on that one machine with 9 laps to go. Rodriguez will go ahead and blink down to the inside. And we'll get the one to go here. Let's get ready to roll again. Thornquist, Schaffer, Tinsley, Cormentis. That's your fast 4. Nearly 7,000 have tuned into this stream so far. 10:20 on Central Time, and also at 11:20, should I say, East Coast. As we get ready to go again, Ford, Chevrolet, and then it's Toyota there for row number 2. Lined up Chevy on Chevy for row number 3. Let's get ready to go again. 420 plus watching live. Does Michael Cormentis have what it takes to find his way through Schaffer and Thornquist? What about Wyatt Tinsley down to the inside as well as we get ready to go again? 5 cautions at Indianapolis. It's the most we've had for a 50-lap race here. And the next gen's for the second time tonight, a new car track combo. 2 races in a row, but once again, 400 likes. We will go ahead and start the voting for round number 5. The one to go is out. Let's get ready to do it. Thornquist on the bottom, Schaffer on the outside, Wyatt Tinsley there with Michael Cormentis. Everyone else lines up 2 by 2 by 2. Just 7 laps remaining here from Indy. Gilliam up to 6th, Mosteller back to 7th. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this all goes down. Once again, if there is a wreck in the back on the restart, we will stay green. Relaxed cautions are on for incidents in the back. Let's get ready to go again. Round number 2. Thornquist, Schaffer, Tinsley, Cormentis, fast 4. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. This time by 2 by 2 they roll. Ford on Chevy, grab a gear once more. We're rolling deep here from Indianapolis. Through 1 and 2. Yeah, you see Tinsley's doing everything he can back there in third, trying to get back to the rear end there. Schaffer trying to close into the rear end of the 48. Tinsley down on the bottom. Outside wall, Joseph Armstrong. Yeah, they're going to continue to go around back there, but we want to see the race for the win. Schaffer in second, 18 the difference, now down to 17. Wyatt Tinsley there in third, closing into the rear end of the 99. Michael Cormentis still back there in fourth, trying to go ahead and close into that one as well. Mosteller back to 5th. 6 laps to go from Indianapolis. This time by Schaffer down within a 24. 22 the difference. And it's down to 21 as well. Wyatt Tinsley peeking down to the inside. No opportunity just yet. Cormentis back to that 4th spot. 6 to go. We'll come down to 5 this time by. Nearly 500 watching live. Yeah, Wyatt's right there trying to close in, but Schaffer got near the outside wall. 6 to go. Down the backstretch. Wyatt Tinsley down within 4. Schaffer down within 3. Chad Thornquist trying to pull away. Now the gap closes back down to a 27. And Cormentis is back to 4th. Mosteller's right behind him. Gilliam there in 6th, just in case anything happens. 5 more laps to go here from Indianapolis. Schaffer closing back in. Little by little, he's closing in on that lead of the 48. He has no pressure from behind. He's losing a lot of information, or should I say a lot of speed, on the entrance to turn number 1, but tries to kick it back together through the short chute. Speed is key. Now loses it down off turn number 2. Oh, Thornquist in the wall. He's going to lose a lot of time. This is the opportunity. 20 the difference. Down to 17. This is going to be a big opportunity. He has to go all in through 3 and 4. Do they use the bumper? Not able to get to him. Do the short shoot at 3 and 4. Yeah, Schaffer's there. Tinsley's there. Thornquist washes wide. He got that outside wall. Don't know what that affected that rear end with. 4 laps to go from Indianapolis. Wyatt Tinsley dives to the bottom. Snaking down the front stretch. 4 to get it done. 9 the difference. No, you can see that 99 just trying to get underneath that 48. Schaffer gets to the quarter panel. No opportunity. Thornquist shortcut the corner, but had it stick. And it's time for Tinsley to find a way around. He's going to go down to the bottom right here. Tinsley wheel to wheel with the 99. Toyota moves to the catbird seat. And now it's 36 the difference. You can see them trying to go ahead and close in. Schaffer got loose. All eyes on Wyatt Tinsley. We said if someone's going to catch that 48, it might as well be this 20. 3 laps to go. This is what it's going to come down to. Thornquist is going to do everything he can right now to break that draft. But 44 the difference, not down to 43. Everyone watches on. He closes in well, down to 1 and 2. Tinsley's starting to make up ground, but loses a little bit down off exit through the short chute. He can put it down to the end. Off turn number 2. Trying to close in, still very much in the draft. Needs an opportunity to break here in this 48. Schaffer all the way back to a 7. They're snaking behind. Tinsley closes down within a 37. If he gets down within a 2, it's going to be a bump and run city if he can get to that. 3 to go. Coming down to 2 to go this time by. And you see Thornquist trying to run away with it right now. Remember, he's still got on that outside wall. Wyatt Tinsley started making up some ground. He got something to work late. It's a game of 10s. 2 to go from Indianapolis. 29 now the difference. Down to a 22. That gap's closing in big time. Tinsley got loose, trying to do a little too much. Lost a little bit. Schaffer closing back in. That draft might actually help out that 20. He's right in the middle of it all. 30 the difference. If he can get down within a 22 by the 1 to go, he will have a big opportunity. Now down to a 29. Chad Thornquist trying to break the draft down the back. 25 the difference. Down to turn number 3. Oh, he got down to 22. If he gets down to a 15, it's going to be a big opportunity. Turn 3 is going to be the big spot to go and make a move. It's been an up and down race here from Indianapolis. Now it's the finish you've all come for. Salamanca, 1 to go from Indiana. 20 the difference, over 500 watching live. Wyatt Tinsley down within 7, goes for the swipe. Thornquist got loose. Back to a 31. I think he's trying to put it all in the middle right there instead of waiting. 34 the difference. Thornquist goes low. Tinsley sinks. He will have one last opportunity. Down to turn number 3. There's a 20. Send it in on the 48. Drives it in deep. Tries to get to the quarter panel. Oh, he got the stick. Off turn number 4 for the final time. Wyatt Tinsley to the inside. Thornquist opens up the room. 9 the difference. 8 the difference. Is it going to be a drag race? Thornquist goes low to block. Tinsley to the outside. It's going to be a photo finish. Chad Thornquist clears them. Wins here at Indianapolis. Nearly got him. And Chad Thornquist gets it done. And he held them off. That's what it came down to. And the 48 set into victory lane. He's the one that made that big move down to the inside. And it's over. Chevrolet going back to victory lane. 530 watching live. 2 wild finishes here tonight. In race 1, it came down to the driver in second. In race 2, came down to the driver in first. But Wyatt Tinsley definitely gave him a run for his money, but Chad Thornquist wins it. The second close finish here tonight. Chad Thornquist gets it done here in round number 2. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. 2 amazing finishes. The ones that don't know why there's so many restart wrecks, there's no restart zone at Indianapolis. They go off of green. At Las Vegas, there is a restart zone, though, so it's going to be a little bit more spread out. It's the first time we're taking this aero package to Las Vegas. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And just like he did for the eTicket event, Chad Thornquist brings the Lowe's 48 to victory lane. And he's going to be one of those front runners. He's going to be one of those guys you want to watch this Friday. Don't miss out this Friday, the All-American 600. A partnership with the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway in the heart of the Music City. It's an e-ticket event and a very unique one, and might be an annual tradition, an annual 4th of July weekend tradition. Chad Thornquist burning it down. And Chad Thornquist will be driving the number 7 Hellman Chevrolet this Friday. If you want to root for him, it's going to be a hard, grueling race, but he's got an opportunity to go ahead and get it done. Round number 2 goes right to him. Big time win there for Thornquist. Trying to go in and find him here in the group chats so we can go ahead and talk with them. But undoubtedly an unbelievable ride for him as we go ahead and see exactly where he is. Great race, no doubt about it. Thornquist getting it done, as we do not find him here in any of the chats, but it was an unbelievable drive for him, no doubt about it. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. Chad Thornquist going to victory lane once again. What a ride, what a drive. We head to round number 3. Once again at Las Vegas. Be back this Friday. If this is your stop for the night, you can watch back on this stream whenever you want, but we will have more great racing action to come, and we will once again be back this Friday for an e-ticket event. It's the All-American 600, and it'll be live on this YouTube channel. What a ride so far. Started out pretty strong, all of a sudden a couple cautions here and there. Not really used to seeing that stuff at Indianapolis. It's now resulted in Chad Thornquist getting that big time win. We now roll in to round number 3 from Las Vegas. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can dial in our winner once more. 2 different races, 2 different styles of tracks, 2 different styles of racing, and 2 different winners to go ahead and get it done right here, right now. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. Chad Thornquist comes out number 1. And get ready, ladies and gentlemen, this Friday, he's driving the Hellman's number 7 Chevrolet. Riding for Justin Allgaier. Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime. Let's head to Las Vegas, round number 3. This is going to be a wild one right here, that's for sure. Multi-Groove Racing, and due to the time, it will be an 80-lap race, and Bristol will be a 100-lap race, so keep that all in mind as we continue to go ahead and move forward. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. It's been a lot of fun, no doubt about it, and we will continue to go ahead and watch on. Indy will go ahead and change its way to Las Vegas, and it'll be the first night race here of the night so far. What have y'all thought of the racing so far? Unbelievable nights. Next Gen Night in America, NR Night in America, and once again, a big e-ticket event coming this Friday night, the All-American 600. You can't get any more patriotic than a name like that. The letters. What am I saying? Let me go ahead and stop myself. The words, All-American and the number 600. It's a beautiful thing to go ahead and see. Race has been created, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to Vegas for round number 3. Session is up. Password IDK as we get ready to go at it once again. 4 wide racing all the way around as that all now comes to a close. We're getting ready to go at it once again. A lot of people still there in the mosh pit talking. What did you guys think of that? Let's read the chat. Your boy Marcus, how you doing? I want to say thank you to everyone, and Thornquist there in the chat saying thank you as well. As we get ready to get started once again, your boy Marcus in the chat. Steven in the chat as well. Ryan, how's it going? First short track event this Friday night. We're going to be talking about it nonstop. Make sure you're subscribed with notifications on. You don't want to miss a single moment of that race. It's a historic race. It's the most laps we've ever done for an e-ticket event. It's our first e-ticket event we'll be doing at a short track. It's our first e-ticket event of 2022 that'll be used with the NASCAR Xfinity Series stock cars. And we have the best of the best going at it, no doubt about it. Nearly 7,000 have tuned in so far tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Session is up. Password, IDK, let's go racing. Las Vegas, round number 3, round number 4, Bristol. Closing in on 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen. What does that mean? That means we're getting ready to do the bonus round, round 5 voting very, very soon. Now let me ask you guys a question. Who do you think is going to win the All-American 600? But before you can answer that one, you got to ask the question, IDK, who is racing in the All-American 600? Let's go ahead and let you guys know about all that as we load into the race. I'll let you guys know every single driver that's racing the All-American 600 right now. Driving the number 02, that would be Joey Stone. Driving the number 07, Dale Greenwood. Driving the number 1, Daniel Mosteller. Driving number 2, Sean Rowe. Driving number 3, Terrell Baker, aka TCB. Driving number 5, Boulard. Trying to get it done. How about driving number 6? That would be Barry. Driving number 7, Chad Thornquist. Driving the number 8, Walker. Driving the number 9, James Thurston. Driving number 10, Daytona. Driving number 11, Tyler Tinsley. Driving number 13, Contreras. Driving number 16, Kenny Brady. Driving number 17, Daniel Buttafuoco. Driving number 18, Joe West. Driving the number 19, that is Zach Tondriff. And driving number 21, that will be also Corey Lyles. As we continue to line up through and letting you guys know everyone that'll be racing here tonight. Driving number 23, Moonhead, Travis Brown. Driving number 26, Cody Rawlings. Driving number 27, Maxwell Castro. Driving number 28, Joyner. Driving number 31, Nicholas Hook. Driving number 38, Evan Marasako. Driving number 39, Michael Gregory. Driving number 44, that will be Skipper. Driving number 47, that will be Andrew Hurley. Driving number 51, Raul Albis. Driving number 54, Frank DeAngelis. Driving number 66, William Schmidt. Driving number 74, Cooper Glick. Driving the number 88, Justin Champagne. Driving number 91, Gavin Austin. Driving number 92, Lily. Driving number 98, Joseph Armstrong. And that will be your field of 35 drivers that will be racing that event. We will also have admins around the entire track to make sure we do not have any track blockers. Once again, that is this Friday, 600 laps. All the drivers have been notified and been testing, and they've been taking it very easy early in the race. So don't expect a lot of cautions early, but warming up those tires. Yes, can't believe I said that for iRacing. Warming up the tires in the nighttime will be big because it's ice skates on restarts at night. So get ready for the guys to make sure they warm up their tires in the nighttime conditions. Ladies and gentlemen, let's roll. Session is up. The drivers have all decided to go ahead and load in here. Stanley Hook, Cabrera, Austin. That's your fast four. Max Swearengin rolling his way around this racetrack. Let's go at it. And Bradley Thornquist is there. We got to go in and talk to your winner. Getting ready to go racing. Oh, Thornquist is there. He is now in the chat. Let's go in and talk to your recent race winner. Chad Thornquist. Took a little longer to get you in here. You got a copy.
I do.
Big time win. Walk me through that one.
I was just trying to hold on to it as much as I could. I knew the way it is at that track, dirty air, it sucks. So like you have to back up your corner, which lets the car ahead, pull out in front, then the straightaways, it just brings you right back in. It's basically, it's the 2019 package pretty much, but with a much smaller spoiler, and you have to actually manage your entry, your center, and your exit. But I was, the way I did it, it was so hard to hold it on the bottom, staying in 5th. So in turns 1 and 3, I'd downshift into 4th, burn in, gas it, and then once I got to the short chute, it would red line. I'd shift it back up into 5th, and then do like a arc in sometimes, or other times I'd do a shallow entry through turns 2 and 4.
That's big, my man. Big time win. Wyatt Tinsley kind of got there late. How did you feel about that one?
I knew he was going to try and go for a bump and run. I knew it from a mile away.
Well, he couldn't go in and get it done, and you came out the winner. Big time win. And just like that, 48. I don't know what's with the 48 and winning at Indianapolis, but it seems to be a very common theme. Big time win for you, my man.
The last one I had before tonight was the 48 in Indianapolis. That was the eTicket. But after Friday rolls around, Saturday morning, whenever that finishes, it'll turn to the number 7 being the latest win.
The All-American 600. You're going for it, man. That's going to be, you get it done. That would be your 3rd e-ticket event. 1 in NR Night in America.
Triple Crown, my boy. I'm trying to get there before TCB. That's my main goal.
And TCB will racing as well. I'll be driving that 3 car. It's going to be a lot of fun that night. And tonight we get ready to end this off here. This will be round number 3 of now 5 as we've hit 400 likes. Want to say anything to anyone that's watching back at home?
I have nothing this time.
You have what?
I have nothing this time, bro.
Oh, wow, okay.
I'm so exhausted.
It's all good, man. Big time win. You know, these next gens are on. They're a lot of fun, and hopefully you enjoy the rest of your night.
Yep, you too, thanks.
Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. It's time, round number 3. As they get rolling around this racetrack, this is Las Vegas for the 3rd round of the night. As everyone else gets rolling around, Max Swearage in 7th quickest. Rogers goes P2. Wyatt Tinsley going P3. Vila going 4th. Under 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. Under the 1 minute warning. It's time to go at it right here, right now. Round number 3. Red Bull trying to get back on top. It's Michael Cormentis. Time to line him back up. I love this camera view right here, right on that wall. You can see how they just fly their way through. Just want to say a quick thank you to all the viewers that met me at Nashville Super Speedway. Very grateful to say hello to everyone that had the opportunity, that went ahead and recognized me. It was a very cold, rainy, and hot day at Nashville Super Speedway this Sunday. I was there all 3 days, and it was awesome meeting all of you guys once again as qualifying heads now to 0. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, it was hot to start. Rain came in, and it kind of got a little cold there at the end. And then finally it all dried back out, and we saw the finish of the race. But now it's time to go to Las Vegas, where rain is not in the forecast, and we're ready to go the distance. Ethan Stanley to the outside of the 3 Chiefs Chevrolet, rocketing his way down off 4. Ethan's down in that purple right now, doing a really good job of it. Goes right back to the outside. Evan in the green, Joyner in the green. Beckman no time for now. Walker no time. Now gets a time rolling his way. We talked about this track being multi-groove, top side, inside, middle. Run a line that works best for you. And it's gonna be a lot of fun to see how it all comes down. Ethan Stanley to the line in the purple. Stanley, top of the charts, 30.434. Joyner's going that purple as well. Stanko's got a big time. David Cabrera goes back to 6th. Joyner goes from 1st to 2nd. Gavin Austin down in the purple. Max Swearigan finds his way across the line in the green. He goes P9. Gilliam goes 17th. As his home track, that 25 is going back to the outside. He almost won here before in the Truck Series. Spencer Burns wants to put Indianapolis behind him, and he knows the night time's the right time. He's going to try to get it done here from Las Vegas. One win in our night in America's in his first star at Darlington. Now the outside there off 4. Spencer. Back to the line is Toyota. Might put himself inside the top 5. No opportunity time just yet. Champagne, no time. Abraham Vila, no time as well. Mosteller, 31st. James Thurston goes 15th. Ledford going 33rd. And that thundering sound of that 06 crossing back around. Spencer Burns, 35th. Gets back into the green. Finds his way into 3rd. Spencer Burns inside the fast 4. That's the 6 machine slowing all the way down to the inside. That's Nathan Scott. And the Coca-Cola number 99, that'll be Abraham Vila. .42 machine back to the line. That's Gavin Rogers. Trying to get a good time in. Basson, Schaffer, Burns, Walker. That's your fast 4. Back to the line, Justin Champagne. Yeah, P34 is gonna be a nice move now up to 7th. Champagne with an opportunity to get a big win here tonight, trying to get it done. As most of these machines continue to roll back around, Cooper Glick all destroyed. That's the 77 Ledford. Destroyed as well. Let's get ready to go back racing. Round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to be midnight there on the East Coast. As we continue to roll here. 7.2 thousand have tuned in so far tonight, and both of the first 2 races had well over 500 tuning in live. At the end of Daytona, we had 630 watching live. And race number 2 had well over 530 watching live. Let's get ready to go at it again. Basson getting ready to lead us to the green flag. Schaffer, Burns, Walker all lined up behind Normand DeAngelis, Champagne, and Joyner. Ladies and gentlemen, your Elite 8. We are back this Friday. It's an eTicket event live. It's the All-American 600. And now we ask you, who do you think is going to win the All-American 600? Who do you think is going to win this Las Vegas race? I'm going to put my money here on Burns. Very rarely does Burns go ahead and had a poor race and then go ahead and backs it up with another poor race. I think he's going to go ahead and possibly go top of the charts. Keep an eye on that 06 machine on the left side of your screen. Going at it again, Champagne 7th, Joyner 8th. That's your Elite 8, top 12, Ledford and Contreras. Sweet 16, Mosteller and Vila. Line them up, let's get ready to go. Rack 'em, stack 'em. Now let's head west. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Las Vegas. Home of the Neon Garage, and we're getting ready to go all night long. Race for Bristol. And then race 5, let's start the voting now so every viewer has an opportunity. Some drivers are saying, what about Talladega? What about some of these other tracks that we have not tried in a while? Let's go ahead and put them out. As you guys know, this would be with the next gen. Let's get ready to go racing. And there are your voting slots: Richmond, Charlotte, Talladega, and Michigan. And the winner of that vote will go ahead and be round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. That is the vote for round number 5. Talladega has been the one everyone's been talking about, and it looks like Talladega is already winning by 42%. Let's get ready to roll. It'll probably be a 35-lap race from Talladega, a sprint to the finish to end the night. Next gen night, you missed it. It's here. It's awesome. As we get ready to roll. Rolling off from Vegas. It's gonna be an 80-lap race. That's what it's gonna come down to. Chase, Schaffer, Basson, Walker, Burns, DeAngelis, Normile, Joyner, Cabrera. That's your Elite 8. You go back to Champaign and West, running out that top 10. Mosteller and Leadfoot running out that top 12. As we get ready to rack them, we get ready to stack them, and we get ready to go again once more. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Lined up down the backstretch. Schaffer knows how to win under the lights. Got it done from Daytona in the COT. Basson still itching for that first win of 2022. Burns, how about Frank DeAngelis? Frank knows how to get it done here from Las Vegas. He's on the outside. Let's get ready to roll. Frank DeAngelis on the outside, Noma on the bottom. As we get ready to go racing, the one to go is getting ready to come out this time by. For the ones that don't know, we actually figured out today how to go ahead and keep those bots from coming in, so you won't have to worry about that hopefully this Friday. One to go. Ford, Chevy, Toyota, Ford, welcome to Vegas. I think Frank's got a big shot back there in 5th, but Walker's gonna be right up there. You want multi-groove racing, get ready. Every line will be occupied. Top side, inside, middle. As we get ready to roll right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Turn off the background music because it is time to go racing right here, right now. 2 by 2 they roll. Schaffer and Basson, that rolls row number 1. Behind Walker and Burns, row number 2. DeAngelis and Normile back to row number 3. It's a beautiful night of action. It's a beautiful night of racing. Modern day stock cars going through the ring of fire. We go coast to coast in NR Night in America, and every stop is something magical, and every stop is something great. Great race in action. It's in our veins. And now it's time to head to the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one started. Light the fuse, and we're racing from Vegas. Bassin to the bottom, to the lead, right away. You see Leadfoot blinking back there. Schaffer to second, everyone scrambling for spots. Swearingen down to the bottom, Schaffer to the outside, Walker and Liner on the outside as well. Burns still trying to make that bottom end work early on. Champagne, Normile all lined up, 3 wide. How about 4 wide looking way in the back? Bassins leads lap number 1. Justin Champagne in 5th. Man, he's making lane 2 work perfectly right now. That thing is so well centered down to the middle. Oh, contact with Burns. Might have spoke too soon. Normile right in that mix, 3 wide there with Rogers. Normile backs out of it. Schaffer's chasing Bassin. That top 3 breakaway is going to be interesting. You got Champagne still back there in 4th trying to make it work. Blinking goes to 23. Burns on the bottom. He's going to wheel to wheel right here. I think Burns is really making that bottom end work. Joe West scrapes the apron. Swearingen lined up behind, down the backstretch. Top 3 breaking away, now the battle for the lead. Schaffer on the bottom, Bassins on the outside. Bassins goes for the squeeze. Schaffer gets it to stick. 99 on 99, down off turn number 4. Bassins gets to drive off. Whoa, single car spin, there goes Mosteller. And some machine slide as well in the back, 4 up, 4 down. Schaffer on the inside's got the lead. Walker's right there. Big opportunity for him to go to victory lane. Has yet to do so, but had a big opportunity before in the COTs. Got wrecked there in 2nd on the last lap. Now sitting there in 3rd with an opportunity. Rogers back to 5th. Champagne starting to pull away. The gap down to 9 again. It's Schaffer back to 8th. He looked top. He looked bottom. There's nowhere to go, but still 5 up, 5 down out of 80. That 99 hot on the tail. So look back down to the inside again. It's the battle of the 9s. To the bottom end goes Schaffer. Gilliam, a lot of right side damage. We stay green. Schaffer driving it in deep on the Ford. Massins to the outside, gets that Chevrolet stick. Man, it's going to be a big launch off the turn number 4 for that 99. Gets it done. 16 the difference. To the outside, looks Walker again, trying to side drop that Ford. He realizes he's a little bit faster than Schaffer. He goes right back down the inside, deep sea diving. Gets on that white line, checks up just a tad. Side by side again. Yeah, they're working their way down the backstretch once more. Single car incident, sway in the back. We will go ahead and stay green. Schaffer down within 20, trying to go ahead and close back easy. Walker doing a really good job making that inside lane work. Gets it to stick as well. The wheel to wheel continues. Justin on the move, blinking there in the 23. $14 the difference. Walker sliding up the track. And Schaffer's there in that 99, won't allow him to clear. Spencer Burns got shuffled all the way back to 9th. He is now wheel to wheel with David Cabrera. Once again, Burns still trying to make that bottom end work. And he realizes it's going to be a long green flag run. Has to hold on to what he's got back there. To the bottom goes Rogers. 3 wide again. Bassin still holds on to the lead. Now Schaffer down to the bottom end. Normile is on the move. He was not happy about that finish there at Indy. Knows he has a big opportunity here, side by side for the lead. Schaffer to the bottom. Bassins goes ahead and clears. Down the backstretch, shuffling out. Here comes Rogers to the bottom of Walker. And Champagne is eyeing on. Back down to the inside, looking to the inside there, that Ford. 21 the difference. Schaffer trying to close his way back in. David Joyner through the grass. 9 laps in out of the 80 that's scheduled. Great race in action up front. Keep an eye there on Burns, starting to go ahead and watch himself. 20 the difference. Schaffer still can't find his way around that 99. He's got to be a little bit more aggressive. You got to be aggressive with these next gens. This has been proven before. This time he's going to go to the outside. He wants that run down the hill. Off turn number 4. Schaffer gives the breathing room to the 23, now cuts down low. 18 the difference. Champagne trying to close in. It's going to be very tough to get him around that inside because Bassin's trying to go ahead and pull away just a little bit. Justin Champagne to the inside. Chase Schaffer to the outside. Toyota versus Ford down the back. And a great move here by Justin. He's going to go ahead and slide that 99 up just a little bit. Contact for second. Schaffer thrown high, Champagne into second. Catbird seat for the 23, more contact there. And they're not giving in just yet. Here comes Walker. This is a big battle for second. Champagne slides to 99 wide. Side by side, down the back. Just 70 laps to go. I think Justin's got a big opportunity to really just go ahead and make it stick down and in. To the bottom end. Goes to 23. Outside the 99. Won't work out. Still wheel to wheel. They've lost a lot of time to your leader. Over a second now makes a difference as they continue to be side by side for second. We see before when you go side by side, you lose time when you're the drivers going wheel to wheel. Walker, DeAngelis, Burns, they've all caught up to the battle for P2, but at the same time, the leader has gapped them, not because they're faster when it comes down to speed, but because the top two, or second and third should I say, are making themselves slower with the wheel to wheel battle and making contact left and right. Ooh, Rogers muscling Trey Normile out of the way. Walker to the outside, Shaft for losing time. It's just a matter of time before someone got shuffled out. Frank DeAngelis to P3. David Cabrera down to the inside. And he got a little loose down there. He's not going to be able to make it stick. Trey Normile lined up once more. The 69 of Frank DeAngelis all over the rear end there at Justin Champagne. He's all over him, no doubt about it. Frank to the bottom. Champagne to the outside, wheel to wheel once again. Frank will find himself in a second. Now it's going to be the shuffle to catch the leader. 1-3 the difference, and that Minions Reiser Groot Ford Mustang has got the speed, no doubt about it. Now all eyes on if they can catch that 99 machine. How about Spencer Burns to the inside, this 93. Did a really good job still with that wheel to wheel. Walker running wide. Champagne down to the bottom end. That's actually Max Swearigan down to the inside as well. 1-3-4 the difference. DeAngelis goes deep sea diving. Burns saving his tires up to fourth. Lined up there with the 23. Lined up there with the 15. Down the backstretch. And into turn number 3 and 4. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom end. Justin Champagne trying to close in. There's your leader. There's Frank into the outside wall. Now one little mistake. Didn't affect them that big. Gain about 3 to 4 tenths that lap. If that continues, it's going to be big, but it's a very momentum-based strategy. Trying to get a kick back together. And you can see Justin trying to go in and close back in. He's back in that draft. Down the backstretch. And down into turn number 3 and 4. Spencer Burns looking low on the inside of the 23. Lined up behind. Rogers to the inside of him is going to be that 96, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe that 32 of Thurston. And Normile dropped way back as well. Some of these guys have got the long run car, the short run car. That's actually Thurston, the 96. Schaffer back to 7th. DeAngelis 1-4-6 back and losing time. And Baston's got it made right now. The only thing is one caution. That's going to shuffle everyone else back up. We got Max Swearigan still back there in fifth. Got all these guys lined up as well. This is the big battle right here. That's going to be West, and now all the way to the bottom, David Cabrera. Normile goes down to chop him off. Thurston there in 9th, still trying to make something happen, and Normile's not going to let this 88 get underneath him whatsoever. He's blocking 2 guys at once. West on the outside. 18 up, 18 down out of 80. A 1.5-second lead there on the 69 in second. You can continue to see Thurston trying to make his way forward all the way back down to the bottom. It's the 42 of Rogers on the move as they continue to roll around. It's a little bit of shuffle right back up front. Justin Champagne to the outside. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom, and the battle for second is going to rage on again. They're only down between 2. Second, third, fourth, and fifth. That's what you see. Swearigan back to the 5th spot. You go all the way back, and it looks like they've calmed down just inside the top 10. And that's going to be the 85 of Normile. Walker holding on to it. 20 out of 80. Swearigan there in 5th. Burns back to 4th. Champagne trying to gain in there on the driver in front of him. And you see Swaggy going all the way to that outside, trying to get that launch down the hill. Ran up the track, got back in the draft, now closes in there on Burns. This will be the battle for inside the Fast 4. If Swearigan can catch to the rear end of the 06. And Champagne still lined up with the 69 of Frank DeAngelis. Gap closing in once again. 21 out of 60, 80 should I say, next time by. Or now this time by, just 60 laps to go. And they're doing everything they can right now to close back in, but Masson still got it made. Line up even farther back. What do you got back there? You got Rogers. What do you got back there even farther? David Cabrera lined up there as well. Normile, this is the Hornets Nest back there. That's Joseph Armstrong to the outside. Barry down on the inside. That went Serrano. Now all the way down the bottom goes the 99. Gavin Austin forcing David Joyner wide. They're going to hold on to it through there. 22 out of 80. And Justin Champagne finds his way through. That's the big hornet's nest right here. Jerry Rodriguez lined up all the way down on the inside, goes to 99. Champagne finds himself through, and now they're still battling it. Champagne on the bottom. DeAngelis on the outside. Spencer Burns still there in fourth. See the big battle for second. These guys can be going at it. 23 out of 80. And Justin's going to be mirror drive just a little bit. We talked about before how aggressive Justin Champagne is as a driver. Frank DeAngelis trying to get right back to the rear of that Toyota. Oh, Burns got loose. Coming down off turn number 2. Now it's Max Swearinger will be all over him. You can see Max wants to find a way around that 06. All the way back down on the bottom. Max to the rear end. Not able to get it done. 24 going to 25 next time by. Basson has got the lead of a lifetime. Champagne still blinking in front of DeAngelis. You've seen it before. Las Vegas, we've had races here where there hasn't been a lot of cautions. There's also been races where we've had a ton of cautions. So far, 24 laps in, not a single yellow, but a lot of single car incidents towards the back end. Keeping that in mind, Max Swearinger, what are we talking about? Multi-groove racing, back to the outside, trying to go ahead and get a run down off corner exit. Should do so this time. Oh, that's Joe West. Down to the inside on pit road. Yeah, a lot of damage to the right side of that machine. The 18 on the move, Thurston, and that's the 18 as well. Rolling his way forward, Justin Champagne. Trying to find his way through to the bottom end of Frank DeAngelis. Frank to the outside, Justin on the bottom, Burns on the inside, Max Swearinger on the bottom. This will be 3 wide for second. Frank's got him. Gets one, blocks Burns. Frank DeAngelis back to the catbird seat. And it's an amazing race right now for second with that leader just checked out. These guys are still going at it. Frank all the way back to that outside lane. Swaggy all the way down on the bottom. 3 seconds the difference. Schaffer back to 7th, has dropped back a country mile. Walker, that's the driver he's battling with. Actually made that Vila. We look even farther back, David Cabrera trying to go at it as well. 26 out of 80. You still have Max Swearinger trying to come into the outside. Justin Champagne. 27 out of 80, Champagne top side, DeAngelis holds on to P2, but it's still now the battle for third. Burns gonna slide at the track just a little bit. And Justin blinking big time, making that difficult. Max Swearinger finds himself in that third spot. Swaggy to the outside. Trying to find his way through. Now they've all lined up once again. Second, third, fourth, that's on your screen, lined up even more. Walker there with what looks to also be Vila lined up as well. And Vila's one of those machines that could very easily be a lap down, if I'm not mistaken, and he is. Has a fresher tire, some of these guys perform that undercut. Rolled in onto pit road. Pit stops being made this time by. Everyone's shuffling about. Spencer Burns in that 06 continues to watch on. Do you undercut the leader? Do you overcut the leader? What's the game plan here? Say undercutting will definitely be the big difference maker. Back to the outside, Justin there with Burns. Still trying everything. Vila back around the outside. He's on the fresher tires. Will find his way through this battle. Max trying to clear himself there on Justin. Lines him up. And DeAngelis is in clean air right now. He has an opportunity to go ahead and try to catch that leader, but it's a long way away. He's trying to make a little bit of tense here and there, maybe stop the bleeding. 29 up, 29 down out of 80. He's looking right back down the inside right here, Vila. Right after this, round 4, Bristol. Round 5, it looks like it might be Talladega. Bassins, DeAngelo, Swearengin, Burns. That's your fast 4. Burns on the bottom end trying to go in and slide up. It's going to be Matt Swearengin into 3rd for the first time tonight. Still the Hornet's Nest with machines that have already pitted versus machines that have yet to. 3 wide again. It's going to be Justin Champagne through the middle. And Max is doing everything he can. He's going to try to clear again. Down the bottom end goes to 15. 31 out of 80. You have 2 guys that are lapped down on the fresher tires all the way to the out. Oh man, big time wiggle by the 19. Now he rolled in. And Vila will snake right through the middle once more. Justin Champagne contact with the 99. And there's more 3 wide action behind. Back 2 by 2. Joseph Armstrong on the bottom. Trying to make that all work out. And down the inside goes the 19. He's going to work his way back down pit road. 32 out of 80. And Vila's going to catch up to Frank DeAngelis pretty easily right here. Max Swearengin lined up in that middle lane. To the bottom goes Justin. This is going to be the game of strategy. Down the backstretch, Vila to the bottom of Frank. 32 laps, we've gone green. That's the most we've gone green all night for any race. As we continue to go ahead and roll around and back to the line this time by, it'll be 33 out of 80. Champagne contact again, this time with Swaggy. Toyota battle, that's 3 apiece. Back down to turn number 1. Oh man, it's through each other in the outside wall. Back to the white line. Spencer Burns on the bottom. Swearengin on the outside, Toyota on Toyota behind as well, that's the 23. And Justin got used up big time. You can see the internet issue is not going anywhere. Frank DeAngelis now 4 seconds back. Bassin's on a roll. Nobody expected him to go out of his way and just go ahead and run away with it early on. 34 out of 80. 3-7 the difference. Frank DeAngelis trying to go ahead and close back in. The question is there lap traffic in the playbook? There is. Bassin's having to deal with the 23 of Marisacco. Down the back. Once more, Max Swearengin, Spencer Burns all lined up. You're looking farther back, Joseph Armstrong up to 8th. It's a great run for him as some of these guys have come down pit road and some of these guys continue to make their way on strategy, figuring out. We look on the bottom of the screen who's on right now. That's Thurston in. Thurston is on pit road. Frank DeAngelis trying to go in and close on in. Now Walker's there as well, all the way back to the inside of 1 and 2. Max Swearengin contact again with Justin. Justin with a close call. They're trying to side trap each other as much as he can. To the bottom end. Goes Justin Champagne. To the outside goes Max Swearengin, wheel to wheel. And he's trying everything. Look at all the way to the outside. Swaggy trying to get the run down the hill. Gets right back in line. Toyota on Toyota. 4-1 the difference. Swaggy back to the outside at 23. Champagne stays lined up. Now this will be the battle for second. Burns and DeAngelis lined up down off 4. And starting to see the tires going to go ahead and play a big effect here. Wiggling down off that 4th corner. As we approach halfway, we still stay green. Frank down to the inside once again, trying to get down to that white line. And you see Justin still blinking back there. You see the leader heading all the way back down to 3. 4 seconds the difference. A pit stop can make the difference. Burns down to the bottom. Battle for second. Back to the line. Burns your leader. No, Burns in second. Bassin's your leader. DeAngelis back to 3rd. Spencer Burns takes that 2nd spot. Definitely fast in that 69. We saw him saving very early in this run. The fresher tires for him will definitely go in and play a role. Already getting 2 tenths down off turn number 2. Down the backstretch. And down into turn number 3 and 4. Burns on the bottom. DeAngelis on the outside. And they've now all lined up all the way back. Once again, Max Swearengin back to 5th. Walker back to 6th. Schaffer back to 7th. Wheel again. Walker on the inside. Swaggy on the outside. Yeah, this is where the pit strategy is going to come in here late around halfway. Next lap machine, that's Evan, all the way down on the bottom, the 23. In front of him, the 14 of Beckman. All lined up as well. Bassins, tire issue, maybe. 4-2 the difference. Burns still trying to close in. How long do you want to stay out on these tires? That's the real question. Now, track position is key. The only thing is we've seen guys already come down pit road, one to the wall. To the outside, Vila, 1 lap down. Next time by will be halfway, and already these tires have been eaten up completely. When do you want to make your way down pit road? Because we're starting to see a lot of these guys that have worked their way down pit road early for the short pit, getting a little bit more on time, closer and closer. The only thing is, a lot of these leaders that have already, or should I say, have yet to pit, they'll come down pit road, then they will have the fresher tires with a big opportunity. Then you got to play the caution game. Will we see a caution? We've had cautions all night tonight. Race 1, race 2. Haven't seen one so far in race 3. It's been relatively clean racing. See Burns 4-2 back. DeAngelis 5 seconds back as well. Down the inside, Champagne's trying to get a run. Thinking a NASCAR commentator for dropping down the 5, saying to King Randy. Very thankful for that one. Down the back they go again. Baston's fast, no doubt about it. Joseph Armstrong up to 6. Biggest mover so far. Started in the back, moving his way to the front. And some of these guys making their way down pit road. DeAngelis, Champagne, they're going to go in and crisscross one more time. That goes the battle for 3rd. DeAngelis to the outside. Justin down on the bottom. Yeah, big move down on the inside. Down into 3. Yeah, it's a big connection issue there for Justin. You're able to see it's blinking out a lot. The only thing is, if we get a caution, he might be penalized once again for internet issues. You watch on with Frank. Looking down to the inside, lined up once more. And Burns still got 4-5 back. Baston's still pulling away. Able to pull away for the majority of these guys. Burns there in 2nd. Saving tires. It's going to be a tire lottery most likely tonight. After this, we head to Bristol to the outside. Goes the 10 machine. That's Cooper Glick. Baston's on pit road. And as a matter of time, we saw him shaking that rear end just a little bit. And now Baston's puts himself in position to go ahead and undercut the drivers behind. The only thing is, those guys that stayed out before, Joseph Armstrong, down and on pit road as well. And this should take everyone all the way to the end. The real question is, how long do you want to stay out if you're the leaders? Burns, Champagne, DeAngelis, Justin Champagne closing in on Spencer Burns. Spencer Burns, the new race leader. 45 out of 80, 7-5 the difference. You're going to see Thornquist go right around the outside. Frank just sitting there in 3rd. 6 the difference. Justin closing in. Now in the long run, these guys will have better tire management when it comes down to the leader that just pit. That's Baston's. You can be as fast as you want early in the race, but if it comes down to green flag pit stops, you gotta be smart. We're gonna see if it pays off for that 99. 46 out of 80. The gap down to 6-4. Champagne closing in. Now it's down just under a 7. Swearingen on pit road. Here's another one as well. That's gonna be the 1 coming out of pit road. That's Jan coming out of pit road as well. Burns holds onto it. When does he peel on? Down to the inside. Not going to do it here. Yeah, he's starting to pull away from Justin just a little bit. He looked back. Frank DeAngelis on pit road. Oh, man. What did he hit? Does a bunny hop coming down on pit road. And it shouldn't cost him any time, but it is something that you definitely have to go and look at. Frank DeAngelis down and in. The gap down to about a 6. Champagne trying to close in. Does Champagne want to undercut Burns? Schaffer down at the bottom there. Walker trying to go in and make a move. He's also going to go to the outside just for a time being. Joseph Armstrong there as well. Spencer Burns on pit road. Undercuts Justin Champagne. Justin Champagne staying out the longest. And he will go ahead and cycle out as your leader. Provisional leader right now. Still Baston's as everyone continues to try to pit. Chad Thornquist might have actually come out in front of him. You look at the 69 of Frank DeAngelis coming back down off of pit road. 48 out of 80 down to the inside. Rogers Cabrera cycling on through. Where does Spencer Burns cycle on out? Trey Normile finding his way around the 69. It's going to be a big shuffle. A lot of these guys that undercut are going to find themselves way out in front of these leaders. Trey Normile goes on provisional lead. How about no more? Frank DeAngelis on provisional lead. Bassins 30 seconds back, and it may have been a penalty. I don't think so. I think Frank DeAngelis just took 2 tires. Frank DeAngelis, a 2-tire strategy from what we're seeing, as the majority of these guys continue to roll back around. Normile. No, never mind. Let me rephrase that. Did take 4, just 1 lap down. Normile back to second. Provisional lead will go the way of Bassin. Maybe Thornquist. No, they're calling it on Thornquist. And there's Burns. Left side of your screen, back to 14th, 1 lap down. Champagne and Normile have yet to pit. Chad Thornquist as provisional leader in the 48 machine. $50 out of 80. Next time by, it'll be just 30 laps to go. There's your provisional leader. And he's cycled on now, but now they're saying it's back to Bassins. Bassins back to provisional lead. Now back to the right side of your screen. You go ahead and look, and they didn't give a good understanding to a lot of these guys on when they pit or not. So Bassins did go ahead and undercut the field. Plays track position early. The real question is, can Armstrong, can all these guys that pit after him have the tire management to go all the way and catch this 99? 30 laps to go. Champagne staying out for a long time. Mosteller in the outside wall again. He got all the way up there. Nicholas Huck finding his way through. That's the 08 Greenwood down the back. Scott Rogers, Normile, and Champagne. Those are the drivers out in front. As the overlay starts cycling on through, there's Thornquist. He was in provisional second. Mosteller finds his way through for now. Normile, Scott, Rogers, 1, 2, 3. Bassin, who has already cycled out coming out of pit road, is your race leader. Thornquist trying to go ahead and close on in. Yeah, you see him right there down the backstretch there with Rodriguez. Down the inside goes the 99. Rodriguez goes for a squeeze, not going to work out. Scott down within a 1-6 there to Normile. And if I'm not mistaken, those guys did pit very early, but Bassin's definitely closing in on them. 53 out of 80. They undercut, looking for a caution. Not going to work out right now. And that's Rodriguez getting all the way down that apron. Thornquist back to 6. Mosteller in the wall again. Yeah, it's just not been the good day that the 87 has wanted. And Alvila's worked all the way back to the rear end. Bassin finding his way into second. Bassin finding his way into the lead. Trey Normile losing that one. New race leader goes back to the 99. And there's Normile right there. There's Scott. That was the battle for the lead. Now the 99 starting to walk his way. Armstrong way back. Now Rodriguez right in front of that 99 machine. You look all the way back to the guys that definitely had the fresh tires. Schaffer was there as well. He's about 6'8" back, but he pit around the same time there as the 99. He continues to cycle on back. How about Thornquist with an opportunity? He was on provisional lead at one point, got it stolen away from him. He goes to third. Walker, another fast machine. 6 back as everyone shuffles on through. This is the new running order. Armstrong goes 6, Burns goes 7, Thurston goes 8, but they do have fresher tires and they're already starting to make up time. The only thing is 11 seconds, that's a long way to go to catch up to your leader. Down the back. Armstrong down to the inside, Burns to the outside. 25 laps to go. Burns goes right through the middle. That's a great move. Now to find his way on the inside here of Vila. Wheel to wheel. Spencer Burns now up to 5th. 25 laps to go. He has to make up on 11.4. And he's got the fresher tires and is already making up time. 11.3 the difference. Half a second a lap. That's what he's got to try to be able to go ahead and do. And he's already doing a great job of making his way forward. The only thing is, he has to get through all of this traffic. That's the 06. He sits there at P5. Walker losing a lot of time. Thornquist, Schaffer in the same boat as well. 24 to go. Through 1 and 2. Burns to the outside. Yeah, he's making that second lane work well for him. He's using that outside lane to get that run down the hill. We're going to continue to watch on with him. He's going to catch up here to Cooper Glick. A lot of right side damage on that 10. Walker 7-7 back. Thornquist, Schaffer, and then it's Burns. This will be the provisional battle for third. As these guys continue to go at it, Glick's going to go to the outside, already a couple laps down. Schaffer there as well. Thornquist to the outside, Schaffer to the bottom. It's going to be Burns in the middle. It's going to be a tough squeeze right here with Cooper Glick. Burns riding high into the 48. They all hold on to it. Down the back. Burns picks off 1, 2, 3, just like that. Down into turn number 3 and 4. Burns goes to third. No one's holding that 06 back. He's on the move. Big time run for him. 9-7 back, that's what it's coming down to. He just has to find his way around Walker. He is consistently faster than Bassett. Walker losing time to the 99. Burns with a big opportunity. He knew he wasn't faster than him. Cabrera down to the inside. He knew he may have not been faster than that 99, so he had to go off a strategy. Now he has to work his way forward. 9-2 the difference with 21 laps to go. Relatively consistent. Could catch him here with just 3 laps to go. As long as nobody makes contact with that 06, he should be good. Walker running his own line there in the middle. See Glick going right back down that bottom. Not a single yellow was thrown. It comes down to pure speed and pure talent. Down the back. Burns to the inside of Walker. Walker's not going to contest at all. Should be able to clear him right here. Yes, he does. 9 the difference, down to 8. It's the track forwards for Spencer Burns. 20 to go. Does the strategy work for the 06? We're not going to stop watching him. No, we are not. 8-7 now the difference. 8-6 now the difference. He is gaining half a second a lap with 20 to go. Bassett has got to get ready. That's why we say just because there isn't a caution doesn't mean it's a bad race. It comes down to strategy. 8-4 now the difference. Gained a full 7. 19 to go. Time is definitely on his side. The only thing is one mistake will change all that. We talked about this race definitely being mostly about consistency and forward momentum. Cooper Glick right back to the rear end of the 06. Rogers down to the bottom, wheel to wheel. On fresher tires, rolls his way right to the rear end of Spencer Burns. Burns got to let him by. Doesn't lose any forward momentum. Cooper Glick runs right in line. 8-3 the difference, lost a little bit of time because the 42 came down pit road, 18 to go. And look who's also on the move. Frank DeAngelis on the move. Joseph Armstrong on the move as well. Down the back. 8-4 the difference. 8-5 as well. As 18 laps to go, comes down to 17. Burns has got to make up time. He's starting to get back. Saw Cooper Glick got to his quarter panel. He side drafted him, and that gave him no opportunity to go ahead and move forward. Now it's back to the consistent run for Burns. Trey Normile finding his way through the middle as well as they continue to roll. In the middle goes Mosteller. And all these machines that pit once again are trying to get their laps back. Cooper Glick down to the inside just looking. Burns having to hold on with this lap traffic, not making it easy for him. Nathan Scott around the outside. Burns down off turn number 4. 8-2 now the difference. And all these guys have all come down pit road earlier. Or should I say later, that's going to be Trey Normile around the outside. All plaguing the run of the 06. Mosteller to the outside. Normile to the outside as well. And that's why he hasn't been able to gain as much. Lap traffic has played the dividend. Bassett can breathe for now. 15 to go. Normile to the outside. Some of these guys are coming down pit road for a second time. 8-3-4. They've all lined up. Burns can start the track forward again. As long as Cooper Glick does not side draft him, he will be okay. Back to the outside goes the 06. 850 the difference. I don't know if that 10 machine behind is doing any dividend. And we'll see how that all goes. We're looking even farther back. Justin Champagne's moving forward. Walker's moving forward. The only thing is Basson has a huge lead right now. That undercut did work out. Cooper continues to look low on the 06. Everything equally now. 8:30, the difference. Can Burns catch Basson's, or is it going to be all over? He has to go back to making up a ton of time. Down the back. Glick is there, Walker there in third, Justin Champagne to the bottom side. And now Justin, the driver to pit last. 10 seconds back, finds his way around Walker. He'll be working his way forward on the 06. 13 laps to go from Las Vegas. Everyone running their way back around. And you go ahead and find Basson. Lined up down the inside, deep sea diving. He has not gone off that bottom end. Burns on the track forward, now the track back. Cooper Glick still all over that 06 machine. And he's starting to think about finding a way around. Everyone's been evened out. 12 to go for the 99. 860 the difference. Cooper Glick looking wide, not going to happen. Burns still 8-6 back. Champagne trying to close in. Undercuts, overcuts, wasn't going to work out. And it's going to be Frank DeAngelis back to 6 as well, just at least trying to get a top 5. It's an 8-7 for Burns. Now he's got the lap machines all around him right here. Goes to the bottom end. Glick around the outside, 11 laps to go. Basson's undercut as the leader. And got to work out for him. And all of a sudden now Cooper Glick runs right in the line of the 06 of Burns. 8-6 has stalled out. The tires have stalled out. Basson's is in no man's land. Nobody affecting the run there of the 99. They're all just going right around. It'll be 10 to go this time by. Justin is there. Walker and Armstrong wheel to wheel. And that's going to be the battle for fourth. Armstrong on the bottom. Walker on the outside. Still wheel to wheel. Now they're doing everything they can to try to go and hold on to it. Armstrong sliding up the track. Walker has to hold on to it. He's not giving him a lot of breathing room. That's one to the wall. Walker into the outside wall. Joseph Armstrong there as well. Walker thrown wide with 9 to go. Armstrong will find his way through. And it's been tough to pass a little bit tonight. It looks like the tempers are now starting to go ahead and throw their way apart. Walker thrown to the wayside. DeAngelis lined up as well. Matt Swearengin lined up there with a 77. 9 the difference. Burns dropping back. It's just not working out right now for that 06. Made up a ton of time, but consistently just does not have it right now. Justin Champagne down with the 9. Unless they make over a second and change up a lap, it will be all over. One around. Caution's gonna wave. That's Trey Normile. And with 8 laps to go, the yellow waves for the first time at Las Vegas. And now it will be a sprint to the finish. Trey Normile involved. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. And Nathan Scott also involved in that wreck. And what would have been the cleanest race of the night now results in a late race incident. And I can tell this may have happened in this Hornet's Nest up in front of your leaders. Oh, man. We gotta go even farther back. We might not even get the read because we weren't watching them. Gavin Austin, David Cabrera involved. Jackson Carr there as well, and Daniel Mosteller. And your leader involved as well. That's the 99 of Basson. Also got tagged. Trey Normile is involved in what I thought was a 2-3 car incident. Results in a lot more. And the caution's gonna wave. So Basson's involved, and If it was quote-unquote payback, we will go ahead and remember it. And that driver may not be back for the rest of the night. We've been a clean win all the way through. All on etiquette, and now with 7 laps to go, we're going to have a run to the finish. So your leader, that was part of it for the majority of the night involved, and the caution is out. $350 watching live. Let's get ready to go again. These guys are all coming down to pit road. Basson was involved, but he did have a fast repair. And due to it being lap cars in the back, oh no. I was trying to go ahead and figure that one out, because he did use his fast repair. And we're rolling around. We're going to get the one to go next time by. Let's get ready to go again. So it'll be 2 by 2. Champagne and Basson lined up. Armstrong and Burns lined up as well. As we get ready to go again. Here we go. The one to go will be out this time by. And they're still trying to figure out the running order as we get ready to go at it. Basson, Champagne, Armstrong, and Burns. That will be your fast 4. For the race that could have ended relatively early, it now runs on long here for race number 3. 8,000 have tuned in so far tonight. Let's get the one to go. 12:30 on the East Coast, 11:30 here Central, as the one to go will go ahead and wave. Basson, Champagne, Armstrong, and Burns lined up together. As we get ready to go again. Let's get ready to go at it. Late race restart. Basson with an opportunity to go to victory lane. We got to find out where the Yates machine is, because it looks like that might be him right there in the 92. No, that's Kwame. And it looks like they will go ahead and show him the way out. Maybe not. We still can't find out where he is. Now they go ahead and exit him out of the race. We got the one to go. Basson, Champagne, Burns, Armstrong, fast 4. Let's get ready to go again. 2 by 2. Basson on the bottom, Champagne on the outside. One caution this entire race. It comes late. Toyota versus Chevy. Let's go again. Armstrong and Burns back there in 3rd and 4th to the restart zone. 4 to go for Vegas. Yeah, Champagne still blinking. Armstrong on the bottom. Finds his way through. Burns on the outside. There with Walker. Down the backstretch. Champagne looking at the bottom again. 18 still the difference. He's closing in on that 99. That 99's been dominant all night long. 3 laps to go. This time by. Spin in the back. Ethan Yon. Some machines have to go through the grass. Champagne's right there. Has a big opportunity down the inside. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Basson's gasses it around the outside. Champagne falls right back in line. He's going to have to get aggressive right here. Burns is all over him. Burns to the outside of the 23. The battle for second goes at it again. Through 3 and 4. Basses with an opportunity to pull away. 18 the difference, down to 17. And maybe down to 16 as well. 2 to go. 13 the difference. Champagne just wants to be in striking distance. And he looks all the way back down that white line. Closing in just a little bit. 12 the difference for Justin Champagne. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4. To get ready for the send-off. Bassins doing everything he can to hold on. Sound it off. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Las Vegas. Champagne down within 8. Down to the inside. Find the difference. Down to 4. Oh, he got loose. Slides up the track. You have one last opportunity in 3 and 4. Zach may make or break. We're going to find out. Burns sends it in deep. Wheel to wheel with Justin Champagne. It's going to be all over. For the first time ever, this 99 will go to victory lane in NR9 in America. Bassins victorious from Las Vegas. Yeah, Champagne had that opportunity down to 1 and 2. But ultimately comes to a close. And the 99 is going to go to victory lane. Bassin getting it done. Dylan Bassin victorious. And they did not give him the L1 for the fast repair because it was apparently a sketchy wreck back there. NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. Dylan Bassin victorious. And another first-time winner here tonight. And that's exactly how it goes down. Big time win for Dylan Bassin. Let's go ahead and look back to that final lap before we go ahead and interview him. Apparently there was David Cabrera try to go ahead and make something crazy at the end, and David Cabrera will not be allowed back for the rest of the night. And you see how they're running. You saw Champagne go all the way down to that bottom. Big opportunity to get it done. Just sliced that apron and just slid up, and that was it. NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. And that's exactly how it goes. Big time win here for the 99. Dylan Bassin getting his first win of NR9 in America. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. That's big right there. That 99 goes right to victory lane. Let's go ahead and talk with him. And let's first see if he's even in the chat. Here we go. Man, I can't find the chat right now. One caution. And we're typing right now. Give me one moment. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 comes to an end. As we get ready to go at it again. Yeah, sorry about that little discussion there in the Discord that we had to go ahead and take into effect. Apparently David Cabrera being a hothead and has not learned from certain things, and we thought it was just payback, but that's true. It did take out the leader in certain things, so let's go ahead and hear what everyone else has got to say. Basson going to victory lane. Basson, so John, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Big time win, walk me through it.
Pretty interesting race, man. I had like clean earlier in the battle for second, pulled away, and then pulled the undercut right in the end, but almost lost the lead there towards the end of that wreck. The lappers wrecked, and then everyone started aiming for me after the yellow to try and take me out. I'd like to thank PTSRI for being along with me in this race. It was fun. Definitely a fun experience racing in these races. My first time ever racing these kind of races, so thank you for hosting them and everything.
Well, thank you for racing. It was a lot of fun to go in and watch you do what you did. The second early on, we saw you pull away. We thought, oh, wow, that was interesting. You know, when those guys are going wheel to wheel, late caution, obviously no fault of your own, and involved in that one, but you just had a little bit of nose damage, came down, got it fixed out. You came out the win. Walk me through Justin Champagne's move to the inside of 1 and 2 on the last lap.
Yeah, I knew he was going to send it down there. It's really his only shot. You know, you can't go up to the high lane. It's not as good in 1 and 2, and I made 30 air in the middle of 1 and 2 as well. So it was a good move. I thought he was gonna make it stick for second semi-quarter panel, but he got a little bit sideways, and that gave us the win. Props to him for racing clean towards the end. He could have just dumped me if he wanted to, but he kept it clean and came out to win.
And that's how it goes down. Good time win for you, my man. Let's see what you can do from here on out.
Yep, 10-4. Thank you again.
Thank you. And that's Basson's, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head in to round number 4, ladies and gentlemen. 3 races down and 2 more races left to go as we get ready to go at it. And our Night in America, fueling victories all year long, and that's exactly how it all goes down. And we're going to let you guys know, yes, it is confirmed. Skid, aka David Cabrera, will not be allowed back for the night. So apparently there was a quote-unquote, in his words, a payback move on a driver that was multiple laps down, including himself. And his idea of payback was go ahead and take out everyone that was in that line of fire. And because of that, that is not a payback move. That's just absolutely just being a complete, you know what. So David Cabrera will not be back, and it clearly has not learned from many of the things that he has done in the past. So we will go ahead and keep him on that list until we feel like it is right to have him back. And our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's head to Bristol, round number 4. Only 1 caution in round number 1. And now we're heading to it for round number 4. Let's go at it. Yeah, we're going to get ready to go ahead and see it right here. Bristol all lined up once again as we get ready to go do this. This will be the 4th round of 5 tonight. Talladega will end the night so far tonight. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far, and our Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go at it again. Just 100 laps from Bristol Motor Speedway, and we're going to go ahead and change everything up just a little bit to make sure these guys do have to come down possibly pit road at some moment, and we do have it all lined up. 100 laps, that's all it's going to be. I know that some of these races have run on pretty long as it is closing in at 1 o'clock Eastern, midnight on Central Time, so it'll be a 100 lap race, and let's see how this all goes down. Session is up, password is IDK as we get ready to go at it. And our Night in America, let's go ahead and do it. No, you cannot. If you go ahead and drive like that, there's other leagues you can go ahead and join that. We're going to put up with that stuff, but there's payback. I didn't see the video. I thought at first it was payback, so I responded in the Discord for some of the drivers that saw it. I don't have time to type it all. I thought it was payback. He said it was payback, so I'm like, oh, okay, it was payback. Never mind. Then I watched the video. That wasn't payback. It was a complete drive into 3 to take someone out. That's not payback. And that is just fabricating something to try to get a caution, and we do not go ahead and put up with that. If we don't have a caution, we don't have a caution. That's just racing. We have cautions. That just happens. But that right there is unacceptable, and Skid will be out for a good amount. And we talked to him about it before in the past, and clearly he has not been able to go ahead and adjust to that. Password is IDK. Sessions up. Ladies and gentlemen, race 5 will be open to all. There will be no cap for Talladega, as that will be only a 35-lap run. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in, all 8.2 thousand of you. The All-American 600 this Friday, gonna be a lot of fun. Ready to go. How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? Hopefully you guys are all having an awesome, fantastic night. Charlie Bay, how's it going in the chat? As we get ready to roll, Talladega is winning the vote by a huge margin, and we're just going to go and end the vote right there. Talladega will be round number 5 after Bristol. We'll see how Bristol goes. It's going to be an interesting one. I definitely think there'll be more cautions at Bristol, but every race tonight's been different. Daytona had a good amount of cautions with hard racing. Indianapolis, the restarts have been a little chaotic. Las Vegas is more about that strategic race. You always have one of those strategic races, and that just happened to go ahead and be this race. And then after that, obviously heading to Bristol, a lot of question marks to be known for that in Talladega, with Talladega being run very, very late. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go back at it. Let's hear it. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Welcome to Bristol. And we will have bump day for this. 28 drivers make the field. Only 28 drivers make the field. That's exactly what it's going to come down to. Just 28 guys. You must qualify for Bristol. Abdul, Schaffer, Delgado, all those guys have now joined on in as we get ready to go right here, right now. How's everyone's night going? Hopefully you guys are all doing well. Oh, wow. Big brawl. That's unbelievable. Wow. I've had those incidents before when I used to play baseball. I have some stories, but I'm not going to talk about them. Let's get ready to go at it again. Marisacco, DeAngelis in the books. Beckman, Rodriguez, Bennett, Kwame, Nathan Scott there as well. Conklin, Burns, and Bennett there as well. Vila there, Lutz, Walker, as we get ready to roll at it. Let's get ready to go racing. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to bounce into it. Here we go. Let's go racing. Cars on track, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bristol. And it should be a lot of fun to see how this all rolls on out as we get ready to go at it. Abraham Vila in a new machine. Oh, I just saw that one. Yes, with the new lighting I have to have the light right in my face. Just saw that tweet. Once I think to everyone that's been tweeting it out. So for the ones that don't know about the lighting, as we get ready to roll, my lighting is this way because it's set for the daytime. When I go to the nighttime, I have a lot of natural light coming out. my window's where the sun is setting, so when you look at the beginning of the stream, everything looks good, and then all of a sudden I gotta adjust it again. I gotta like adjust it here and there, you know, like stuff like that happens, and it becomes too dark. It's always never perfect. It never will be perfect. I don't know why. That's just exactly how it is right now. Unless I get a brand new webcam to go ahead and change stuff up. Let's get ready to go racing. Vila top of the charts, Swearingen second, Conklin third. Minutes left. As we get ready to roll for round number 4. After this, Las Vegas. As everyone gets ready to roll back around. As 3 minutes have now coming, or should I say, are coming down to an end. Look at that scheme. That's Tyler Tinsley. The new 75. July 15th, NR Thunder. Don't forget it, ladies and gentlemen. NR Thunder releasing July 15th. You see it there as we go ahead and zoom in on it. Beautiful looking machine. Great exposure for the game. I want to say thank you to all the devs that worked on that game as well. Let's go at it. Let's get ready to go racing. Tyler Tinsley out on the racetrack. In our Thunder car as we get ready to go at it. Only the top 28 make it. And that's what we'll be racing with. Drake Berry there as well. Jason Beckman rolling his way back around. Let's get ready to roll. And it looks like 43 guys are getting ready to go at it, but only 28 make the field. Who's ready to see it? Round number 4. Also want to say a quick shout out to everyone that's joined the group. Very thankful for that. Thank you to everyone that's looking forward to the All-American 600, which will be live very, very soon, just this Friday. The All-American 600 will be out and about, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And also thank you to everyone that joined that Roblox group. These guys will be the first ones to play NR Thunder when it releases, because it will be available within the group right when we publish the entire game. So if you want to go and be the first to play NR Thunder, go ahead and click that link that I just put in the chat below. Let's get ready to do it. Armstrong, 14:11, Vila. Second quickest, Max Swearingen third. Conklin goes fourth. Once again, only the top 28 make it in. Everyone else goes home. Time running out, just 10 seconds left. Armstrong, Austin, Vila, Swearigan, Conklin, Mosteller, top 6. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen, right here, right now. Qualifying for Bristol and Bump Day is in effect, so it's time to go do it. And once again, 43 guys signed up for this race. And we'll be cutting that field down to just 28. Spencer Burns on the track. Let's get ready to roll. Oh man, he got all the way to the outside wall already. Only the top 28 make it. Abdul on the track. Benjamin Walker already in the purple. He's going number 1, 14.585. Shafty back to 9th. Spencer Burns multiple times in the wall. Now we're going to see if he can make the event. He's got to slow it down. And we're going to see if Spencer Burns will be in this race. After hitting the outside barrier, he will have one more shot at making it in. Vanderlee rolling his way around left side of your screen. You can see how they all come in. Basson, Gary, Conklin, Walker, Joyner, Schaffer, Mosteller as well. And look all the way through. You can find your top 28 as we continue to find machines rolling around the track. Just 2 laps of qualifying. That's what it comes down to. Delgado, Vanderlee. And right now, some are just trying to make the field. Top 28 make it. 27 have so far qualified. The reason we have top 28 so we can minimize mistakes for drivers in the back when we're focused on the lead. Joseph Armstrong up to 9th inside the top 10. Welcome to the show. Nicholas Hook almost in that same as well. Trying to go ahead and make it in. Abraham Vila 23rd. Delgado on the bump. Vila trying to go to the top. Rodriguez 16th. And that's exactly where he'll stay. Vila goes P2. And Spencer Burns still on pit road, waiting for things to go ahead and subsidize. We'll see if Burns will be making it into the show. Yeah, he hit the wall a couple times. Nathan Scott rolling his way around the track, 28th right now. That's where he is at. That's the last place you want to be. Want to be at least in the 26s or 25s to feel somewhat safe. But Nathan Scott goes P28, and now we'll be on the bump of possibly making it in or not. Only the top 28 make it. So Kwame out, Delgado out as well, Vanderlee in. And Shafty's going to go around. Yeah, that's going to be it. Shafty's been having issues all night long so far at Bristol, and that will do it for him. Will Spencer Burns have an opportunity, or is Spencer Burns out of the race? I'll have to find out. Basson, Vila, Gary, and Conklin. That goes your fast 4. Rodriguez to the outside. That should do it. I think that'll be it for qualifying. Vila 2nd, Gary 3rd, Conklin back to 4th, Walker and Joyner running out that top 6. Let's get ready to roll. Let's go do it. One more going around. That's the one machine down the inside, finding his way through. That's Benjamin Wallish across the line, but it won't be a P28 for him. Scott may just be the last driver to get in. Kwame and Delgado did not. A lot of guys screwed up their times by hitting the wall. All what you had to do was get inside that top 28. If you hit the wall, they botched the lap, it's all over. As we get ready to go 100 laps from Bristol, it will then be the finishing line for round number 5. That will go ahead and be from Talladega. That'll be a 35-lap race. Anyone that joins can race, but Bristol is what this all comes down to. Wallace 17th, just bumping out Scott, and that will do it. Top 28, Devour, Glick, Shafty, Vanderlee. Everyone else gets bumped out of the race off of speed. Burns, DeAngelis out, Beckman out, Hook out, Smith out, and all those other machines. That's it. Top 28 make it. Everyone else goes home. Let's go racing. As we get ready to go ahead and do it, the only way some drivers that will be grandfathered in outside the top 28 if somebody leaves before the race starts, and that will obviously go ahead and change. But top 20, left side of your screen. Barry in the mix, Baston, Vila, Gary, and Conklin. That's your fast 4. Let's get ready to go racing. Time to go at it. 300 watching live. This is round 4. It's 1 o'clock on the East Coast. It's midnight Central Time, and it's going to be a bow tie front row, bow tie row 2, Toyota, Chevrolet back to row number 3, Ford, Chevrolet back to row number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing. Mosteller on the outside. They're in 8th with an opportunity to possibly go to victory lane. Question is, can he go ahead and do it? One caution that has been thrown out for Las Vegas. Question is, how many cautions will we get here? Short track. I've been to short track in a while, and at our Night in America, we have a short track event coming out this Friday. As we get ready to roll, let's do it. Vila, Bassing, Gary, and Conklin. That's your fast 4. Rolling around. Bassin elects the outside lane. Vila goes to the inside. That 99 was fast at Vegas. Going to try to go back-to-back right here. Bennett back to 18th. Cormentis back to 17th. Let's get ready to roll. The one to go will be coming out this time by. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to dig in right here. It's Bristol, baby. It's round number 4. And we're back on a short track, which means it's time to go at it. Time to get ready to turn off the background music and enjoy from Thunder Valley, Tennessee. Turn off the background music. Let's go ahead and hear it. Screaming fans in the background. That's what they hear. Baston, Vila, row 1. Walker, Conklin, row 2. Schaffer, Rogers, row 3. Thurston, Swearchin, row 4. Let's get round number 4 underway. Championship night's already been decided, ladies and gentlemen. Let's light the fuse, and we're rolling from Bristol. Baston on the bottom, Conklin on the outside. Vila dropping back. Wheel to wheel. That's the battle for second. You got Rogers back there trying everything he can. And you can hear the diffuser scraping the ground. Lap number 1 goes away to the 99. And Vila's going right back down that inside. Rogers got an opportunity there in 3rd. 3 wide. Walker splitting it up. Swearchin around the outside. Vila stuck in no man's land. Conklin with an opportunity. 3 up, 3 down. There they go. Around goes Schaffer. Tinsley into the outside wall. Caution's going to wave lap 3 of 100. And we knew with the way these cars worked that it was going to be tough early on to hold on to it. And already on the opening laps here, we're under the yellow flag. Yeah, That's Tyler Tinsley all destroyed. Chase Schaffer forgetting how to go ahead and hold on to that off 4, and that was all him. Man, just came right down into Schmidt. And there was absolutely nowhere for anyone else to go. Caution is out for the first time today, and we don't have to see the replay more than a couple times to understand what that 99 did wrong. Went all into the outside and just drove right down on it. Nowhere for Tyler Tinsley to go in the NR Thunder 75. But did get some screen time for it, and just like that, we're under the yellow. Lining them up, we're going to get ready to go right away. Everyone else continues to roll out. Frank DeAngelis, only down to the inside. Give me one moment. As we get ready to roll. 5 out of 100. That's the one to go. We'll go ahead and wave this time by. Yeah, we're going to get ready to go do it right here. Here we go. Conklin, Basson, Thurston, and Rogers. That's your fast 4. Walker, Swearage, and Schmidt in car. Lined up as well. Let's go back at it. Conklin on the bottom, Basson on the outside, Thurston, Rogers lined up there on row number 2. Let's grab it here one more time. Chevrolet lined up, Basson through the restart zone. We're rolling again. Yeah, you can see that 96er on the outside. Thurston's trying to make it work. Conklin into 3rd, walks high. Walker down the inside there in 4th, trying to go and close in. That's still 19 the difference, back to 18. Thurston on the outside, 23 the difference, trying to close in on Basson. Basson gets loose down off 4. Thurston's closing the gap. Yeah, all the way down to a 22, 9 out of 10, 100. 23 the difference. Walker back to 4th, Armstrong down to the inside. We stay green. And you're starting to see Thurston do everything he can down low. Now he's going to get loose. Yeah, that inside slippery as heck. I mean, these guys just can't hold on to it. Conklin back to 2nd. Walker back to 3rd. Schmidt all the way back to 5th. Conklin still trying to go ahead and hold on. 29 the difference. It's 9 laps to go. Walker's going to the inside of that 54. Side by side, down into turn number 1 and 2. Conklin on the outside. And it's just a drive off that outside. That's working out so well for that 54 machine. Basson starting to pull away. The only thing is that 54 starting to close in. And next lap machine, that's going to be Vanderlei. On the inside goes the 54. Basson, Conklin, Walker, Thurston. That's your fast 4. And you can still see Schmidt all the way down that bottom. Walker back to 3rd, Thurston back to 4th, Schmidt still holding on to 5th, all lined up on the inside. Conklin looking back to the outside, 20 still the difference. Yeah, it's going to be tough to go in and find his way around this 99 machine, all lined up, back across the line. Walker back to 3rd, 4's the difference. Schmidt, Thurston lined up as well. 15 out of 100, Thurston moving his way forward. He's won here before in the Generation 6 stock car, now trying to get it done here. Armstrong, next lap machine. Tyler Tinsley lined up as well. 24 the difference there for Sean Conklin. Keeps getting loose down off corner exit. Down and in again. 17 out of 100. Walker back down to the bottom. Conklin still lined up there. Joseph Armstrong's on the outside. Contact. Basson looking to the inside of the 20. Armstrong drops back a lane, wheel to wheel, and that's the battle for 2nd. And so you see Conklin trying to hold off Walker back there. Conklin drives it in deep. To the outside. Conklin gets the run down the hill. Walker down the inside, wheel to wheel. Half a second the difference. Thurston in the 4th spot. 8-4 back, trying to go and close in. Top 5 in a world of their own. Everyone else, for the most part, single file back. Mosteller all the way back to that 8th spot. 25 the difference, 20 out of 100. Conklin under half a second. 80 laps to go. You see Walker still back there in 3rd with a 6.2, half a second still there. Conklin's trying to go ahead and close back into the 1 of Basson, or should I say the 99 of Basson. Conklin slides high. Schmidt to the bottom end of Thurston. Wheel to wheel, that's not going anywhere. And you see that outside lane doing a really good job of just getting that drive off. Wonder if Conklin's going to try to go up there. The only thing is, if he goes up there, he's going to open the door on the inside there for Walker. Basson's leading them along, 23 out of 100. You go all the way back, that's Swearage in 7th place. Behind him, that's Mosteller back in 8th. Now well over half a second. Conklin not making up any ground at all there on the 99. He's got to switch that lane up. He's doing the same thing over and over and over again. And all it's doing is just making him slower. Find a different lane and see if it works for you. That inside lane clearly is just not getting the run off. And Walker's going to bounce to the bottom every single time because he knows he wants to go for position. With this wheel to wheel, we saw it there for Vegas. When guys are worried about each other, it opens the opportunity for more things to happen when it comes down for the leader pulling away. Conklin to the outside. Walker down the bottom. Thurston with an opportunity. And he's all the way back there in 4th. Schmidt back to 5th. Schmidt to the outside, trying to get the run back down on the bottom. 1-6 the difference. They're all lined up. Basson's checked out. Cooper Glick down to the outside lane. 300 watching line. Thurston and Justy go to the outside. And it's about time. I mean, someone was going to have to go ahead and do it. And now Conklin goes to the outside to go and block the 96. Finally gets a drive off. Finally sees the outside lane. It's going to work out better for him. Conklin topside. Gets the run down the hill. Lost a little bit of time from what he previously got. Now it's to be consistent on it. And that's going to put Thurston down the bottom. It's a big run right here. 4-car battle for second. As these guys continue to go at it, Armstrong getting thrown out of the way by Walker. And that 20 is going to go right back down the inside. Remember, he's got the fresher tires. 2-2 the difference in the race right now. It's still Thurston back there in 3rd. Conklin, your race leader. Next time by, just 70 laps to go. And it's going to be a quick Bristol race before they enter race number 5. Everyone else lining back up. Next time by, 70 to go. Conklin in 2nd. 3 seconds the difference. Everyone else line back up. You go farther back, Mosteller. Wheel to wheel here with Rogers. Rogers around the outside, still battling hard. And he's going to get the opportunity here on the 87. Wheel to wheel. Walker to the inside there on Schmidt. Trying to go ahead and find that battle back down low. Conklin trying to go in and close in. Now 2-9 is the difference for him. Look all the way. There's Basson's in that lap traffic all ahead of him. To the outside, the 22. To the inside, all the other machines. 3-6 now the difference. Yeah, Basson's just gone down on the bottom. He's just so much more consistent than everyone else. He's going to find his way around these lap machines very easily. Thurston into 2nd. Wheel to wheel, battle for 2nd. 96 on the bottom, 54 on the outside. Thurston on the inside. Conklin still trying to make that outside lane work. I'm starting to think no lane's going to work for that 54 as of right now, but definitely for a fact that 96 has got some type of speed, but this side by side, as long as it continues, nobody is going to be going anywhere. Thurston to the bottom, Conklin to the outside. 35 out of 100. And everyone continues to try to go ahead and move forward. 5 seconds the difference. Thurston down on the inside, Conklin on the outside, wheel to wheel. Conklin in the wall. Yeah, it wasn't going to work out for him. Trying to get that lane rolling, just not going to happen. Shafty down to the bottom end, 37 out of 100. You continue to look around, the lot machines at Hornet's Nest, everyone had to work their way through. And this is the 99, that's Basson, your leader. Armstrong right behind, a 5-second gap. He has completely gone away from everyone. This is what happens when you just have some guy that's got it all night long. He's just going to go ahead and continue to rack out time. Thurston's been able to pull away from Conklin. He's the next best thing to go in and catch that 99. Don't know what's going to happen, though. We're about to find out. Wheel to wheel. To the outside goes Jackson Carr in the 47. Nah, that's not going to work out. A lot of these other guys going right back down to the bottom. Thurston on the inside still. 5 seconds, the difference to the outside wall. Michael Cormentis, that's the Hornet's Nest. Your leader's gone by it. 60 laps to go for Bristol. And it's Armstrong right here. Remember, he got in with a couple guys earlier. All the way down to the inside. Schmidt working his way forward. Marcus Vanderleet down on the bottom end. Cooper Glick on the bottom end as well. 5 seconds, the difference. Walker down low. Rodriguez on the outside. 42 out of 100. You still see Thurston trying to gain in, but you look at this Hornet's Nest right here of all these machines. Michael Cormentis, the 18 all the way to the outside. That's Gavin Austin. Trying to get that to work. Joseph Armstrong finds his way around the leader. He was 1 lap down. Now works his way to trying to get back on the lead lap. But so far, that 99 has got everyone under wraps. To the inside goes the 30 machine to Barry. Everyone else lined back out. Thurston out in no man's land as well. But you look at the battle behind. Oh, there goes the 22. Single car spin to the inside wall. That's Shafty. Multiple laps down. No need for a caution. We stay green. Yeah, it's bound to happen. The way he's driving on eggshells. Walker back there in 4th. Swearigan in 3rd. Both of them under 8 seconds to your leader. Behind it's Vila, there in 5th. Down off 4. 6 seconds the difference now for Thurston. Man, that 99 has just got it made. 1 caution here as well for Bristol. He has now gapped the field by a full 6 seconds. Thurston trying to go ahead and close in now, but it looks like the 99 has found some more lap traffic. Cormentis down to the inside, still trying to hold on to her. And we're finding out Frank DeAngelis got to race. For the ones that did not know, got to race because some of these drivers backed out before the race even started. Frank DeAngelis grandfathered into this one and on the move now. Back to 9th. The only thing is, has been lapped by your leader. All the way down to the inside. Got 1 slow down low. And that was Jerry Rodriguez. A couple laps down as well. Another single car incident. We do stay green. Next time by, or should I say 2 times by at least, we should get to halfway. Thurston in no man's land is the battle for 3rd. Swearigan high. Inside Vila. Wheel to wheel. Do we see contact? No. Maybe they're just going to try to get around him as clean as possible. Down to the inside. Gets back to 3rd. Swearigan on the outside. Wheel to wheel again. Swaggy trying to make that outside lane work to his advantage. Vila down the bottom, wheel to wheel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. And they're just going to continue to go at it right here. Oh, man. 15 into the outside wall. The 9 went ahead and followed as everyone else continued to go at it. As you continue to see Vila back down the inside, Max Swearigan around the outside, wheel to wheel again. Yeah, it's going to be consistent right here. These guys going side by side. Vila down low, trying to go ahead and apex. Swearigan on the outside. And Thurston, every time he tries to close in, it's just not working out for him. Actually, if we're looking at it even more, look to a lot of these guys that dropped well outside that top 7. Schmidt, Mosteller hold on to it. Some of these guys have worked their way on pit road. It's the Hornet's Nest once again. Swaggy there with Vila all the way to the outside. 3 wide in front. Gavin Austin's there as well. And more machines have all lined up as we approach well past halfway. Laps winding down the bottom end. Goes to 28. I believe that's Barry finding his way around Austin. Drivers battling here for 3rd. Drivers battling for a position all the way outside top 20. And now the Hornet's Nest ensues. There's about 5-6 cars in a gap. And Vila's going to hold on to 3rd right here. Finds his way around the 15. Using that outside lane. Walker in the mix as well. Vila splits the middle. Goes 3 wide. Back to the outside he goes. 57 out of 100. The 18 in the wall. And Swaggy's trying to go ahead and get through it. Gavin Austin in the wall again. To the outside he rolls, Swearish in there in fourth. And they've all lined up, and Vila's now gotten away. 58 out of 100. That's the 6 of Scott, all the way to the outside as well. 7 seconds the difference. Armstrong down to the inside, trying to get multiple laps back. Walker to the inside of the 55, 7 the difference. Vanderlei on pit road. They've all lined up. You see Thurston still kind of just straggling around the 7-second mark, and you got the 99 holding on to it. Mosteller to the outside. 7 the difference this time behind, just 40 to go. Vanderlei back on pit road. There's Thurston, there's the driver in second. Everyone else still going back around to the outside. That goes Barry, and there's Swearish all the way back to fourth. Everyone else lined up again, 40 laps to do it. One caution for Bristol. It was a quick one, as everyone else continued to go on forward. Mosteller to the outside, trying to make up time. 3 wide, split Scott, has the fresher tires. Now gets sideways, down on the inside. Mosteller down low. Scott is there, lined up again. Yeah, BKR's got to hold on, make sure he doesn't overdrive that corner. Blinking goes to 6. The 15 of Swaggy on the outside lane. Lined up once more. And Mosteller's going to go 3 wide once again, down on the apron. 3 wide, fresh tires makes the difference. Mosteller finds his way through. Still 3 wide, Armstrong stuck in the middle. And you see Scott down there still holding on to what he's got. Finds his way through. Nathan Scott sliding inside wall, coming back across the track. Caution's gonna wave. Walker's involved. Yeah, he's blinking big time. And that's the 55 machine, a Devour. Second caution out for the night. Do you do the opposite of the leader? That's the real question. A lot of these guys are a couple laps down. Only the top 6 will hold on to their spots, as we won't be able to get a read on Barry Nate because, well, his internet went kaboom like his car. 3 wide, you can see Armstrong giving the room. The 6 just drives it in deep. And it's just a classic incident that we've seen with the next gens, whether in person or even on iRacing. It's just overdriving that corner, drives all the way down the banking. And he's got it locked up, got it locked up, got it locked up. And the next thing you know, nowhere for Walker in the 93 to go. One of the drivers are running inside the top 5. Everyone else rocks back up. Let's get ready for a restart. Race 4 of 5 tonight. And we'll have 600 laps to go at it this Friday night. Gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. Thank you to everyone that's excited for NR Thunder. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Nearly 9,000 of you have decided to make NR Night in America your home of entertainment on this beautiful Tuesday night. Frank DeAngelis down and in as well as we get ready to go at it. Let's get ready for a stack up. It's a sprint race for round 4. And for the ones that were wondering why Bristol is not as long, the answer is because race 1 and 2 went well past the average running distance that was expected for tonight. Also, thank you to everyone that's become a member tonight or went ahead and super chatted. Very grateful for all you guys that have gone ahead and supported this channel throughout the month and throughout the multiple months if you've been here for quite a while. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And thank you to everyone that dropped a like on tonight's stream. 458. Very grateful for that indeed. 68 out of 100 coming to pit road, or are you going to go ahead and stay out? Some of these guys getting their laps back, so there's no point in rushing the restart right here. Mosteller there with Frank DeAngelis lined up. Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of this race, we will have round 5 at Talladega. And then from there, it's officially time to only talk about the All-American 600. Merch for the All-American 600 will be available soon. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see who goes to victory lane. I'm not going to lie, looking at Speed Week, looking at testing, and if you look at the way the racing was early today, I think Chad Thornquist has the best opportunity to win the All-American 600, but you can't leave out Walker. That's a driver I want to talk to real quick. As there's 300 watching live right now, trust me, that's an event you do not want to miss whatsoever. The All-American 600. As we get ready to go ahead and rack them all up again. If we can go ahead and talk to Walker, we're going to see if he is in one of the chats to go ahead and talk to, but that will not be the case. He is not in our Discord server as of right now. We will get the one to go here very soon. Some of these guys still on pit road as we get ready to roll. But this Friday is going to be a whole lot of fun. Basson, Vila, Walker, Swearengin, Fast Four, Thurston, DeAngelis, Mosteller, and Gary. Running out that top 8. One to go is out. We'll have 30 laps left of racing. And this is what it will come down to. Armstrong, Devourer back on the lead lap. Vanderlee getting his lap back as well as we get ready to go at it. Dega won the vote. It will be round number 5. But now it's time to figure out who's going to win Bristol. Basson, Vila, row 1. Walker, Swearengin, row 2. Thurston, DeAngelis, row 3. Mosteller and Schmidt, row 4. Let's go again. Oh, great restart. Vila's going on the same tires, goes to the outside. 30 laps to go. Vila closing back into 18. He's got to be aggressive. Looks to the outside. Basson on the inside. Vila gets the drive down off corner exit. Basson got loose. Vila to the outside. Last time that 9 went to victory lane. Oh, Basson sideways. Vila to the lead. Costly mistake. We haven't seen the 9 go to victory in a while. There goes Basson's. Caution's gonna wave. Big hit down to the inside. They're still racking down to 1. Wow. And the driver that dominated Las Vegas and had a nail biter at the end and dominated the opening half of Bristol. Now completely destroyed and will need a tow back, which will open the door for Vila to go to victory lane for the first time since October. Let's go see it. It's a costly mistake. Let's see what happened. Loose, and ooh, did he get help? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if that was netcode or him just getting loose. Slid up the track. There goes the tire. Taking off the suspension. Tethered on. And that was it. And the pileup down towards turn number 1 and 2. 99 stacked up. Schmidt stacked up. Nowhere for the 6 machine to go at all. Let's go ahead and watch. Let's go ahead and watch the beginning. You saw him get loose here. When he got loose down off 4, this is where Vila got the run around the outside. This was an amazing move by the 9. Holds onto his line. Swearengin right in line as well. To the inside, the 99 kind of just hits that apron just a little bit. Bobbles. Next thing you know, Vila gets the drive of the century. Down off turn number 4, or 2 should I say. Swaggy gets in the rear end of the 99. Now everyone wants to dogpile on him because they realize he didn't get a good restart. Now's the time to make up all that opportunity. And Thurston did not even make any contact. Around goes the 99. Nowhere for Frank DeAngelis to go. A horrible night for the 69 so far. Nowhere for Gavin Austin or any of these guys that are trying to go ahead and avoid. And the wrecking just did not stop. Schmidt, tagged, done, see ya. More machines. How about the 28? Ooh, Barry just got through. But nowhere for the 6 machine to go at all. Caution's going to wave. Rack 'em, stack 'em. 25 laps to go. We're getting ready to go back racing. We talked about dry spells ending. Drivers that have yet to win in a long time. We had a first time winner tonight. That was Basson. And also for race number 1, Andrew Cooties. Last time he won in NR9 America. How about never? Another first time winner. How about a dry spell to end here? Last time Vila went to victory lane, it was Race Jam October 1st, Talladega. He had the controversial win. He door slammed Justin Champagne. And that started the controversy there, and ever since then, we called it the Race Jam Curse for Abraham Vila. Will the curse be lifted here? And that's the real question. Yeah, it could have also been netcode. And the thing is, Walker's giving me that mix as well. Last time we went to Bristol with the 87s, he went to victory lane. Bristol's always packing something, and now speaking of packing, we're going to have just 22 laps to go before they all pack the bags and go to Talladega for the finale of the night. Let's go see it. Who do you got winning, Walker or Vila or someone else in the back? Time to find out. Let's go racing. Vila, the control machine, elects the outside lane. Walker on the inside, a Chevrolet lineup once again. There's always something about Bristol that brings the action, and no doubt about it, it's time to see how the action ensues here today. Chevy down low, Chevy outside, Chevrolet lockout, row number 1. Chevrolet lockout, row number 2 to the restart zone. One final time. 22 laps to go for Bristol. We're green. Vila shot out of the cannon. Can he hold on to it? Yes, he does. Gets the drive down off turn number 2. Mosteller is there. Single car spin in the back. That's Barry. Dropping all the way back. Vila gets the run off. Gavin Austin to the inside. Mosteller closing in. You see him down low trying to go in and get to that quarter panel. 12 the difference. Vila sliding high. Mosteller on the bottom. 20 laps to do it. Walker there in third, just watching on. See Gary looking back there in that 26. To the inside goes Mosteller. To the outside goes Vila. 19 laps to go. Bottom end, Mosteller, wheel for the lead. Can't get it done, he's got to try the outside switch up. Here we go. Sparking down the bottom, Vila hit the apron. No drive off, Mosteller in the wall. Vila sideways, up side by side again. Demos get the drive up, side job. Vila puts the 87 in the wall. They saw that one coming. Had to hold that 87 accountable. 17 to go. And here comes Gary back there in fourth on the inside. There a Walker. Wheel to wheel. Vila trying to pull away. Not too fast. Mosteller's quick. Around the outside again. Demos gets the runoff. 31 the difference. Down to a 29. 27 looking. Boys, 16 laps to go. It's now or never. Vila sparking topside. Run down the hill. 15 laps to go. You see these guys trying everything all the way back around that outside lane. Oh, Vila got in the outside wall, and that's going to hurt everything. Mosteller to the lead. He's got to get that drive down off 4. He's got it. Takes the lead back. 14 to go for the 9. Demos is not going to give up. Sliding, trying to get in front of Walker. Demos drives it in deep. Vila gets the drive down off corner exit. 13 to go from Bristol. Trying it again. Barry's in the mix. Joyner's in the mix in the 28. Vila to the outside. Walker looking down low. 12 to do it. Demos got way too loose. Here comes Gary. Gary on the bottom end. Walker on the outside. They're side by side once more. And Barry's even moving forward. Gary trying to slide, can't get it done. Walker knows how to win in the closing laps at Bristol. He's done it multiple times. Time for him to try to do it again. 30 the difference. 11 to go, and Gary's gonna make it tough. This side by side is gonna allow Vila to pull away. 10 to go. Trying to give it to him right here. You see Walker back around that outside, just wanting this 26 to not stay wheel to wheel. They line up again. Around the outside, Walker half a second back to the 9 machine. Gary to the inside again. Yeah, someone's got to give and take. Someone's got to go ahead and give that spot up. It's either now or never. This race will be handed to the 9. Gary to the bottom end. Walker won't give in. Giving and taking is out the door. They're 3 wide behind. There goes Armstrong. There goes Thurston. Caution will wave late here at Bristol. Vila thought he was running away with it. Armstrong around, Thurston still around, all the way to the outside of that banking. And what turned into a dominating performance at Bristol, flip the switch. It's a wild, wild race here late. This is race 4. The racing's been absolutely fantastic. Only 1 caution at Vegas. Came down to strategy and then a late race incident, but talk about flipping the switch on a race. From dominating a performance to now a possible underdog win, Indianapolis was absolutely fantastic. Daytona sparked everything well, and we got to go to Talladega after this for round 5. 6 to go, drivers on pit road, and this doesn't seem to be over, is it? Frank DeAngelis with a feud. And that would go ahead and be with the 55 of Robert, or is that a feud, or is it a... Oh, yeah, that's definitely a feud. Talking about boys have at it. Someone show this to Skid. This is how you go ahead and show your frustration to someone. Just go ahead and give them a little love tap and get in front of them. Let's see how this all started. 55's running around. Do we see... you got a read on anyone else with the 55? Trying to get a read here on Frank DeAngelis. There he is. Oh, a lot of damage there on the 69. Yeah, not very happy with that 55, I see. We'll see how it all happened for him. We have to go all the way back. Oh, no, this was something that happened all the way on the start. Frank DeAngelis, not the happiest camper, but with 5 laps to go, coming down to 3. We will restart this race with just 3 laps remaining. Frank DeAngelis not happy at all with it. Oh, actually, let me rephrase this. I'm starting to realize, I think Frank was getting his lap back. We're going to make some sense of this. Frank was getting his lap back. The 55 was in the way, and they both kind of just ran into each other. So, no underlining issues between both them, and then Frank wasn't very happy that the 55 was in his way. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It will be just a 3-lap dash to win it here at Bristol. Will the race jam curse finally come to an end for Abraham Vila? Will Gary steal the victory? Let's find out. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. With the Geico restart zone, once again, we're green. Great start for the 9. Oh, man, he's doing a great job around that outside. Tyler Tinsley sideways in the back. We stay green. Joyner hard into the inside wall. Let him race. 2 to go, this time by. Now they're all going for it. Vanderlei into the inside wall. 28 the difference. To the back, nearly 3 wide, nearly 4 wide back there. Does Gary have the opportunity to go ahead and make the pass? Salablanca, 1 to go from Bristol. He's got to get to him right here. 22's the difference. Down the backstretch for the final time. And into 3 and 4, the 26 gonna send it. It's all over. Abraham Vila is gonna win for the first time since October, victorious from Bristol. The curse has been lifted. Abraham Vila back in victory lane in at our night in America. What a ride, what a drive. Give him the space. Chevrolet back on top. It was a long time coming as well. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Gateway, welcome back to Victory Lane. $9,000 have tuned in up to this point. And Abraham Vila starts burning it down. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for NR Thunder? Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the All-American 600? Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the future of this channel? Are you ready for everything that's new? It's always a great time to be a fan of this channel because there's always something new happening, whether it's a new event, whether it's a new game, track partnership, whatever it is, always innovating. And Abraham Vila, you've been around since October. You know he won at Nashville Super Speedway a couple times. And the race jam curse is finally over for Abraham Vila. We called that forever. After that incident at Talladega, there'll be times where Vila would lead and a caution will come out at the wrong moment. There'll be times he would hit the wall as the leader, and everything that could go wrong for the 9 did. And now, finally, for the first time in a long time, everything went right. That is how it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to let you all know on a secret. NR Thunder, why did we release the release date? Well, when we announced it, it was about 98% done. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is about 99% done. And I might send a sneak peek at the conclusion of the All-American 600. Don't at me on it just yet, but I might show a sneak peek of the game at the conclusion of the All-American 600, just so you guys can go ahead and see the full capability of the game. Just wanted to go ahead and point that out, so keep an eye out. It's going to be a big event, big event. Abraham Vila. We got to get an interview. Let's get him. Vila, it's the John, and it's about time I get to talk to you at the conclusion of a race.
Oh my God. Way too long. Way too long.
Walk me through it. You said you couldn't join the 600 because of something that's going on.
Yeah.
Even though we would love to have you in there because we love you as a driver. But we walked through it. We just explained the race jam curse. Everything that could go wrong would go wrong after that. And it came from a moment where all what you were doing was winning at NR Night in America. September. You're just winning.
Yeah.
Winning everything. And it was so ironic how after that incident, nothing went right.
Yeah.
Now here you are. The driver that was dominated made one mistake, and you come out the winner.
Yeah. I mean, ever since race jam, I mean, luck was never on my side. Every time I'd be winning, with 2 laps to go, caution came out, something would happen. I did BRISTOL, so on my best tracks. In the beginning of the race, I'll drop like a rock. Iracing changed my steering opposite or something because it was not the same since qualifying. But the last 30 laps, I figured out something and it made it work. I feel like the long run, the short run was fast, and my God, I feel so happy winning again.
You were determined to win. Let's walk you through it. When Demos went to that outside, that was probably the cleanest slide job I've ever seen on this server. I mean, crazy.
Yeah.
You just went up, blocked them, see you, gone. Caution comes out late. Walk me through what you thought when the caution ultimately did fly.
Yeah, for the Demos incident, yeah, I knew if I let him by the hot side, it was over. So I saw a gap, and I took it. I mean, I put my car on the top, make sure he can't pass me. And yeah, in the last restart, I was scared because I know tires really good here, and tires was so far was like 5/10 difference. But yeah, I stay out. A lot of people stay out, and I knew I had this race locked. I would stay high and get a good restart. Yeah, this race was for me. I mean, that was an easy race to win.
Finally going to victory lane, Talladega right after this. You're gonna try to go to Dega and end it there, or what's going on?
We going to Dega. We going to Dega.
It'd be a lot of fun. You want to say anything to anyone back in the chat? 330 live. 330 still watching live late in the night.
To the chat, I'm sorry for not winning. A lot of things happen in the track, the pace. But hopefully after this race, I'm a different man, different racer. Hopefully I'll be up front more.
Is there any feud still between you and Champagne, or was that long gone?
That was long gone. I was a couple of feud between Joe West and Cabrera, but I guess everything's in the past now. Be good now. I hope I race Saturday, man, because I wish you never know what happened. It could be me and Champagne 1-2. So whatever happens Saturday, hopefully I get a reserve ride.
Oh, well, we already have you on reserve for Friday. It's on Friday night.
Friday, my bad. So anything happens, hopefully I can race. But
well, if you want to go ahead and race, I want to point this out. We do trust you on a driver on the short track. That's what we're trying to push to get you in here. I don't want to probably say it in front of everyone, but if you do somehow make a decision here late, we will try to go ahead and put you in there for some drivers that we feel like have not been able to go ahead and stay as consistent as possible. So the worst case scenario is you have to let me know no later than tomorrow, because we got to set everything out.
Yeah, I know. A lot of things happening right now in my life. So, bro, before the race, I had a nosebleed again.
You messaged me that. I saw that.
Yeah, before the race, I have another nosebleed. So back-to-back days, I was bleeding crazy, man. I was like, I don't know if I can race BRISTOL. I already don't know. But I made it.
Well, it was a lot of fun, my man. It's been a lot of fun here today. Next Gen Night. How's Next Gen Night been for you as we get ready to put Talladega up?
Bro, I just love the Gen 6, Gen 7. I love Next Gen. It's always my go-to car. I love it. We
got time right here. It's late. Hey, what did you think of the other races before that you ran? How did your races go for all the races that you've run so far tonight?
It was just Vegas. Well, in Vegas, I couldn't race because nosebleed. But I love it. The car felt good. Go to the ground. Talent. Get my gap skill. See that. But yeah. I mean, I won't go back to the shot now. I mean, I'm taking too much time here.
Hey, that's all good, my man. Have a good one. Great win. Let's see if we can get it done at Talladega.
Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Abraham Vila, always a lot of fun to talk to him. You know I can talk to certain drivers forever. Some of them are just really good to talk to him, really good conversation starters to know how to go ahead and talk a lot. So really awesome move all the way through on that one. Abraham Vila, ladies and gentlemen, mark the calendars because on, what is it? June 29th, because it was on June 29th when the race ended, Abraham Vila lifted the race jam curse. It's over. It's all over. What a night this has been. It's been a lot of fun tonight, and now it's time to do Talladega. 35 laps. That will go ahead and conclude the night, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in up to this moment. This Friday is probably going to be the biggest event for this YouTube channel. The first track partnership and our Night in America is going back on the big stage with an e-ticket event, this time being promoted by the Nashville Fairgrounds. And we're bringing grassroots racing to an e-ticket event for the hardcore and our Night in America viewers. Where are you in the chat? How many times have you asked for us to do a short track event? How many times have you asked us to go ahead and possibly do Bristol or more grassroots racing? Well, guess what? All of that was all put up in a ball and held to this moment because Nashville Fairgrounds, All-American 600, all the great racing you want, it's going to be here. It's going to be live, and there's going to be a lot of special guests in there. It's going to be a lot of fun, great racing action, and someone's going to win an event partnered with an actual racetrack. Someone's going to win an event partnered with an actual racetrack. Who knows who it's going to be? Could it be Joseph Armstrong? He's been fast. He's been fast on the short tracks, too. He's been fast with Xfinity. What about Thornquist? Thornquist's been fast. Walker's been fast. TCB, Justin Champagne. They all have a shot to win it, not just an e-ticket event. Not just an event live, but an event partnered with an actual race track. And that's what we're excited for. Session just went up, password IDK. Who's going to get it done? How many cautions are we going to have? Well, that's just what time we'll have to find out on. We're excited for it. I'm excited for it. Hopefully you are also excited for that event. We're already ready. We're ready to roll with it. I wish we could do it right now. I wish we could just stop everything and do the All-American 600 right now, but that will not be the case. We will be waiting, obviously, until that beautiful night of Friday night. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing. Round 5. We passed 400 likes by a country mile. What I mean by that is by 67. I'm very thankful for that as we approach 500 likes on this live stream. Thank you so much. Talladega, the viewers want it, the drivers want it. Let's go do it. Round number 5. Who do you think is going to get it done? It's last call for the night, ladies and gentlemen. Last call, race number 5. Darian Gilliam helping out with the event. You know what? Let's get Darian in an interview real quick as we're loading it. Darian, if you want to join the Discord real quick, we go ahead and talk about the event a little bit. You know, we still have well over 250 watching live into the 1 o'clock hour on the Central Time, 2 o'clock East Coast. And to our late night viewers, very thankful to all of you that have been staying out late with us. Session is up. Password once again, IDK. Let's get ready to go at it. All-American 600, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we're going to go ahead and do that event a little bit differently than a previous event. We're going to have these guys already in the race by the time the stream starts. We're going to start up the stream. We're probably going to have a promo video to start out. It's going to transition to the cars on track. It will then transition back to me. We do countdown to green for about 5 minutes, transition back to cars on track. We'll be starting interviewing drivers and as time goes on. And then we'll also go ahead and put some promo videos out in the middle of that pre-race festivity. Qualifying, single car qualifying, and we rack and stack to go 600 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. Oh yeah, the cap was on. I had to put the cap on here. My fear was some people were going to come in and wreck. We have to end the race after 35 laps. So the cap is on. That was on purpose, by the way. The cap is on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. Yeah, we had to put the cap. I didn't plan on putting the cap on, but my fear was people were going to come in and start wrecking around. Sorry about that for the people that were looking forward to the cap coming off. Moonhead, thank you so much for racing here tonight, my man. Travis Brown is racing in an event. Last time Moonhead raced an event at NR9 Americas, the NWP 400. So it's nice to obviously have Travis come in and race. Very grateful for him as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Daytona, baby. It's 35 laps. Let's go ahead and rock and roll right here. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I wouldn't say I'm tired. I don't really get tired. You know, when I get excited, the feeling of tired kind of just goes away. I'm really excited. I'm really excited for Friday. Like, no matter what happens this Friday, I'm gonna walk out of that event just happy. You know, no matter what. If it's the biggest snooze fest, which we do not want, nor do we plan on having, because the skill gap is actually close, I'll still be happy, because this is gonna be like a big deal. Like, we're going right on the front stage. So, and also we really hope this does hold on for a possibility of future racetrack partnerships. But once again, I'm going to be saying this a lot. Thank you to the Nashville Fairgrounds for trusting NR9 America, trusting myself, and trusting the YouTube channel to put on a great show, and hopefully a great show for exposure for that racetrack. Ladies and gentlemen, there's cars on track. It's time to go racing. Also, just want to point this out real quick for the drivers that have not gotten their overlays, or we have not gotten their overlays for yet. We do have to go ahead and get that here very soon, the next coming days. Training paints loading in. Time to go racing. Time to go ahead and get it done as TP starts loading in. You got the 9. There's Abraham Vila. We're going to go ahead and get it done. Vila out on the racing surface. I'll point this out right now. Vila, if you did make this scheme, I would love to add this into NR Thunder. If you made this scheme, I don't want to steal paints from any designers that made custom designs. More second quick hits, ladies and gentlemen. Bring the big spoiler back on. We're racing again. Well, over 9.1 thousand have tuned in so far tonight. Very thankful to everyone that have chosen this beautiful Tuesday night of racing. Vila to 9th, Car to 8th. As they all roll back around. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. And there's the big pack. Darian back to the outside, get ready to go at it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Talladega. Buttafuoco in the mix as well. Travis Brown on the outside. Tyler Tinsley lined up as well. July 15th, ladies and gentlemen, mark that calendar. Don't forget these 2 dates, July 1st and July 15th. Let's get ready to roll. Tinsley, Barry, Brown, Snyder, fast forward with 3 minutes left. Ladies and gentlemen, time attack. Let's get ready to go do it. Tyler Tinsley all the way to the outside. Now let's go ahead and interview some drivers before we get started. Go drag some of these guys in. Tyler Tinsley, so John, you got a copy? Let's go ahead and dial him in again. Tyler Tinsley, so John, you got a copy? One more.
I'm here. What up?
And we can barely hear him. Let's go ahead and try again. Tyler Tinsley, so John, you got a copy?
I'm here.
Bingo. What's up, homie? 2 minutes left. Walk me through your night so far, and are you ready for this Friday?
I'm definitely ready. It's gonna be so fun. Daytona, I avoided a wreck in the first caution. Then when I hooked the wheel to the left, made the car so loose that it hooked back to the right, and I couldn't save it. Then I ran up front around like lap 20, and then finished like 18th at the end there. So then Bristol had top 10 speed, got killed in the first wreck again, then got just ran around in the back. So then here we have a chance.
Well, I'm telling you right now, man, that scheme looks beautiful. A beautiful looking machine. For the ones that do not know, Tyler Tinsley is one of the main designers on the game, as well as with Cooper Glick. And you're running in the All-American 600. Gonna put the logo there on the screen. What number you're running, let everyone know so they know to root for you, because every time we go to a super speedway, the term Tyler Tinsley always has to pop up, because you know how to win at Talladega and Daytona no matter what car it is.
Yeah, I'm running the number 11 Daniel Hemrick car, and luckily I have Demos as a friend, and he's going to help me out with practice, get me up to speed, and hopefully we can be competitive during that race.
Well, let's talk about this too. People are saying how long and grueling it's going to be. Now, we don't expect this to be any longer than the Coca-Cola 600 that we ran in April, and we believe the first 100 to 200 laps will probably go by quick as long as everyone plays it safe, like all the drivers have went ahead and talked about doing. With that being said, we also have some drivers in that event that have not raced in a while. How are you preparing for the 600 mentally, physically, etc., to make sure you can go the distance, and when you get to halfway, you don't have that halfway fatigue that people like to call it, when you're just tired all the way through, because it's 600 laps on a short track.
For any event that's long, which is all of them, I used to like to hydrate, maybe even take a nap before, so I'm just well rested. Make sure I have dinner before, so nothing goes wrong there. And yeah, just hydration is the main key. I like the hottest room in my house, so I sweat very easily.
Yeah, I'm in the same way. Well, I'll say that right now. NR Night in America, for the ones that oversee this stuff, for the ones that look over the way we do things, trust me, these events are tough, and these drivers are tough as well. Tyler Tinsley, my man, you're one of the fan favorites, and we're very thankful for you to be running that beautiful paint scheme around and working on the game as well. You ready for July 15th?
Definitely, maybe the scheme could be added after this launch.
Oh, I think so. I think it looks really nice. Like, I really, really like it. We might have to add that 75 the same way.
I got an idea. What if you play on launch, you get the scheme? I don't know if that's possible.
How about that? What do you guys think of that?
If you play, it does say July 15th on the car specifically.
That's true. What do you guys think? And Tinsley's one of the main designers. He can go in and do it. It's up to the viewers. And also up to Rawlings to make sure it codes in right.
He says it doesn't take long to add schemes, so I think it's very possible. That's
true, but making sure that we can add and also take away schemes from the shop. So that's another thing we got to go ahead and...
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
That sounds pretty cool. It's going to be a lot of fun, Tinsley. Thank you so much for putting that out. Hopefully there's some viewers in the chat that love to see that scheme roll around. Once again, that is the launch day NR Thunder scheme as we get ready to roll. Ready to go at it right here. You got Travis Brown in the house. You got Darian Gilliam in the house. And, hey, man, it's race number 5. What a great night we've had so far.
Yeah, definitely. I've enjoyed it from... actually, I made the scheme during Indy and Vegas.
Wow.
So, yeah, so from Daytona, I was in the 17, I believe. Then I made the scheme. Then ran Bristol.
Well, a lot of people are in the chat are saying, hey, make it a launch car. So we're going to go ahead and have a discussion with Rawlings. I don't know what Rawlings would say, but I think he would go ahead and agree with that. Usually when the idea is really good, he'll go out of his way. And we'll go ahead and add it on the schedule list as well. Tyler Tinsley, ladies and gentlemen, if you're excited for that game, you want to root for a dev, you got one right here. You're rooting for someone in this race. Let's see if TT can go back to victory lane.
Thank you.
Let's get ready to go at it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's qualifying as we get ready to roll around this racetrack. Once again, at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's go and talk with Frank DeAngelis right here. You know what we love about late night streams is that we kind of like to go ahead and do things a certain way. Frank, you got a moment here?
Yeah, you must be pretty bored.
No, actually not at all. I'm actually having a lot of fun, but usually for late night stuff, we go ahead and do things a certain way. We're talking about NR Thunder, and we're going to make a deal with you. I want to make a deal with you. We've talked about your fabulous Frank DeAngelis car multiple times, right? We saw how beautiful that car looks. You know, we love it.
Oh, it's the best car in the game.
if you win this race, we're going to make a deal with you because a lot of people are talking about NR Thunder. They're excited for the July 15th release, and now we might have a release date car only ready for the game. If you win this race, we will make a gold Frank D'Angelo's car and put it into exotic. But you have to win this race. Say that one more time.
Can it be clean, or can I throw some elbows up?
You have to win this race. Don't get yourself blacklisted. You just have to win this race.
All right. Okay.
You guys got that? Frank D'Angelo's, the golden Frank D'Angelo's car, that might be also a release date item only. So, or just a special item here and there. So, good luck.
Thank you.
Just want to go ahead and point that out. We like to go ahead and do special things. We did this before with other drivers late night. Race 5 is also always a special race, and we're ready to go at it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Let's go racing from Talladega. Enough promises being thrown out. Let's go at it. Tyler Tinsley, max of the line. And that is the launch day scheme, ladies and gentlemen. The 6, Nathan Scott down to the inside. Let's get ready to go racing. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see how it goes. High stakes here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to roll. Left side of your screen, White, Gary, Carr, Moore, Fast Forward, Burns, Mosteller, Buttafuoco, and Thurston go inside the top 8. A lot of drivers are excited for the game. A lot of viewers as well. A lot of people obviously excited for this Friday. We're ready to go at it. And for the ones that are also asking about NR Thunder Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, good news. There is a big chance we have found a way to make mobile consistent with the actual game, with the main game itself, so we would not have to worry about making a separate version. Mobile players, we found out, make up 55% of the Roblox players. So Rawlings went out of his way, made some big tweaks, and let's just say everything's going to be cross-platform through Xbox, PC, and mobile, but still not 100% confirmed on the mobile part, but we are really making big strides, and it is now planned to be a part of July 15th. Breaking down barriers, 35 laps, ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. And a beautiful 3 machine to go ahead and lead the field as we get ready to roll. And I forgot to leave the Discord chat, so sorry about that one. Let's get ready to go. $9.2 thousand have tuned in. We are closing in on that beautiful 10,000 view mark. Burns P5 as he's lined up all the way down the inside. We get the 1 to go this time by. Let's get ready to roll. Let's get ready to go do it. Rolling our way back around, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you so much to everyone that's tuned in tonight as these cars get ready to go ahead and roll off. Very thankful to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. as we get ready to go ahead and set off and get ready to go racing. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how this all goes down tonight. Just gonna go ahead and look through some things, saw some things in the chat, and we're gonna go ahead and make some observations to make sure everything looks good, and it was. Ladies and gentlemen, everything looks good. That driver is still blacklisted. Let's go racing. The one to go will be coming out this time by. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. 35 laps around Talladega. As we get ready to go at it, Thurston lined up with Burns, Moore, Carr, Gary also in the mix with White. Let's get ready to go racing. Welcome to Talladega, round 5 of the night, and we've had 4 amazing races up to this point, and now it's time to go ahead and end the night off strong. And a couple photo finishes as well in the mix, and it has been an unbelievable ride. Let's get ready to go. Time to go racing. White, Gary, Carr, Moore, Burns, Thurston, Buttafuoco, Mays, Walker, and Travis Brown. Let's go at it. Time to go racing. Pace car peels on to pit road this time by. And now it's time to light them up. It's a sprint race down in Alabama, the Bible Belt. Let's go at it, Chevy on Chevy. First 2 rows to the Geico restart zone to end the night off strong. Light the fuse. And we're rolling deep from Talladega. Gary to the lead on the outside. Moore lined up in the New York Giants Chevrolet on the outside lane. Thurston still there as well. Travis Brown already making it 3 right on the outside. Max Swearingen will join in line. 3 wide, all ready for the lead. Down the backstretch, a lot of blocking, a lot of movement going on right down the inside. Moore with the cross up to the bottom. Gary slams the door shut. To the outside goes Thurston. Brown still 6 with them. Now the block to Gary to the outside. 3 wide through the middle. Thurston wants that run. It's working out well. Walker in the middle lane. Looking back to the outside. No movement there. All tandem up down low. Mays on the move there in third on the inside. Outside Gary. Travis looking 3. At the line, Gary will go ahead and lead lap number 1. Big time execution. Max Swearingen right there as well. This ain't over. Back to the outside. Still rolling deep. 4 wide. Right through the middle of turns number 1 and 2. Burns all over him. Buttafuoco in the mix. Still 4 wide. Down off turn number 2. That ain't gonna work, boys. There we go. Buttafuoco around. More machines collected. Caution's gonna wave. The 3 machine chuck to the inside. That's Benjamin White. Tomello involved as well. Abraham Vila, your winner at Bristol. Spencer Burns tagged, and the caution will wave on lap 2 out of 35. And that's how it went down. Then all of a sudden, push came to shove. The Bowers seem to have gone through. Let's go and watch the replay. Talk about these guys being aggressive when it gets late night. You don't go ahead and wait around. That outside lane was on the move. 4 wide. They were holding it for a while until someone just couldn't, and that would be Gavin Austin down on the inside. But first, it'll be Burns possibly gone to Buttafuoco. Now put the 18 back around. Let's go and see, and it absolutely is. Spencer tags once there on the 13, comes down just a little bit into that 18 machine, and that was all she wrote. Around goes Buttafuoco, and nobody could hold it from there. Burns dead sideways, catches the 3 machine, and it was just pandemonium from there on out. Hard into the inside wall goes the 18. Tyler Tinsley finds his way through. It'll be a quickie yellow and run of the yellow for the first time tonight. 3 out of 35. Gary, Thurston, Brown, Swearingen. That's your fast 4. Let's get ready to go at it again. So we got the one to go this time by. Brown's at third. Swearingen back to fourth. Shafty back in the mix as well. Snyder, DeAngelis now up to the 8th spot. Last time we did a super speedway this late, Frank DeAngelis went to victory lane, and he did it in a very, very different side. Gary trying to go in and get this one done, but it's going to bring Thurston down pit road, bringing that 96 towards the rear end. The one to go will wave this time by. Max Swearingen up to third. Thurston back to fourth, and all those machines have been all lined up as we get ready to get the one to go. One to go, getting ready to fly here from Talladega. I want to say thank you to everyone that has been tuning in once again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Darian Gilliam on the move, but a lot of already nose damage early on. Punctured in the nose. We'll see if he's going to be down any RPMs as we get ready to go back at it again. Let's go ahead and talk to some drivers before we go ahead and get the one to go here. One to go is out. Before we get back green, it's time to go ahead and talk with a few guys that definitely have something possibly positive to say, and we're going to go ahead and find out here in just a moment. Let's talk to Thurston. Thurston, so John, you got a copy? Let's go ahead and dial him in one more time. Thurston, so John, you got a copy? So we get it a third time. Thurston, so John, you got a copy?
Oh, hello.
We got you, my man. You came down pit road. Walk me through it.
I'm just going to pit road just to get away from the craziness up front. It's because I think I can make it on field from now. So, yeah. Honestly, I did not expect this interview, but yeah, it's awesome to be up here.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
4 up, 4 down out of 35, and I was really curious why he would go in and give up all that track position, and great understanding on why he did right there. 500 watching live. Mays to third. Swearingen back to the top 4. Frank DeAngelis more than racing just for a win. He wants to race for an opportunity. That Minion 69 is all the way to the outside lane. Let's get ready to grab a gear right here, right now. Brown, Gary, Swearingen, Mays, fast 4. Everyone else lined up behind. Let's get ready to go at it. Lights off on the top of the pace car. And we are 4 laps in this time by, just 31 laps to go from Dega. It's now Ford, it's now Chevrolet on the front row. Toyota lockout back to row number 2, Chevy Ford row number 3. Walker lined up behind with Roberts back at row number 4. Sweet 16, Mazel and Drake. Top 12, Rodriguez, Rogers. Top 10 at Gilliam Carr. Let's get ready to go again. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road through the Geico restart zone. One more time, we're rolling from Talladega. Oh no, they're gonna go off green, and now there's the Geico restart zone. We're rolling deep from Dega. Walker did not get going, missed a shift big time. Drops all the way back, everyone else shuffles back around. DeAngelis lined up on the inside. Max Swearingen there as well. Mays back to third. Now it's going to be the kick up to the rear end of Brown. Brown's to the rear end there at Gary. Everyone else down on the inside. Single file train for now. They work their way down off 2. One to the wall. David Joyner. And there's still 4 wide way in the back. We stay green. Mays to the outside. You see Gary's doing a really good job back down that bottom. Brown's going to stick with him 2 by 2. Gilliam up to 8th. Tinsley on pit road. To the outside goes Swearingen. Sees nothing about it. Snyder lined up again. To the outside. Gilliam once more. 2 by 2. They rolled down to the short chute. Heading back to the trial this time. Gary, Brown, DeAngelis. Top 3. Swearingen. Bennett. All lined up behind. To the outside. Snyder's trying to get something rolling. Wheel to wheel once more. But it's Rodriguez. Side by side. But for the most part, everyone else has stacked up way in the back. Single file. This we're going to get that long green flag run. This is what we talked about before. When guys take their time, dropping all the way back. A lot of damage there still on Nathan Scott. Most of the field has single filed out. Burn laps off. Continue to move forward. Frank DeAngelis there in third. He's going to ride along right now. Just going to go ahead and hold on to what he's got. You look back to the gearbox and what he's got. Max Swearingen staying in line, not making a move just yet. Looking top, looking bottom. Not going to happen. You go to the roll bar and it's the same song, second verse. Nothing's going to make a move just yet. Brown rides in line here with Gary. No one making a move for now. 6 up, 6 down. Turn it to 7 out of 35. Already an incident early on, and drivers trying to avoid more. To the high banks, down into 1 and 2. Starting to see DeAngelis back up this run a little bit. Gets to the rear end of the fellow Ford. Does he make the move to the outside, or is it single file on the bottom? Gilliam to the outside there with Mays. Rogers is going to go in and join him. 2 by 2 by 2. Brown within 8. DeAngelis leads the outside lane. Now Brown goes to the outside. DeAngelis with the crossover down low. Lane 2's coming in right away. Gilliam up to 3rd on the outside lane. We talked about tonight being about underdogs, first-time winners, and curses being broke, dry spells being ended. Can Darian get another win from Talladega? He's lined up back across the line in 3rd. He's got an opportunity. Around the outside. 4 cars, 5 cars, all the way to the outside lane. Jackson Carr back to 13th. Mosteller back to 12th. Gilliam inside the podium spot. Gary, Brown, Roberts lined up again. 2 by 2, but a lot of separation to the middle lane. Slingshot Rodriguez to the bottom. Forces the 58 to the middle of Roberts. I don't think Roberts too happy about that one, but there's not a lot of guys right now running up front. This race could very easily run all the way to the end. And we talked about Thurston. What did we say about him? He said about just trying to make it to the end on fuel. A lot of these guys can't make it all the way just yet. To the inside goes Gilliam. Darian on the bottom. Brown goes to defend. Gary there as well. 9 up, 9 down out of 35. Brown down within 7. Lined up, slingshot. Do we see it by the 25? No. They're going to stay around the outside lane. To the bottom goes Frank DeAngelis. Everyone else lined up again. Whole lot of consistency going on up front. Jerry Rodriguez lined up on the outside lane, holds on to that for now. Now it's a whole train of machines. Off top side, Mays into 4th. Snyder back to 6th. Still lined up on the outside lane, they go again. It's now Gary leading them all, 9 laps in. We've seen it before, guys. I would say dominate. Definitely sometimes don't go out number 1, but we did see that Vegas. The only thing is, with pack racing right now, what did we see at Daytona? Move to the inside. Gilliam and Mays to the bottom. Now the top 2 move down. I'm starting to see the same thing we saw from Brown and Gary, from what we also saw from Cooties and Joey Stone. Brown is right now sitting with that 26 all the way through. You look back to Daytona, what did Cooties do? Stuck with Stone. What happened after that? Made a move on turn number 4 to win the race at Legacy Daytona by just 11. Big time win. I think Brown's going to go ahead and try that same playbook right now. Sit with his ally, let him out to dry late. 10 up, 10 down out of 35. Look back, that second group lined up. All the way back there as well. The 31, Bennett down to the inside. Brown, Gary lined up again. Darian Gilliam, Jerry Rodriguez, wheel to wheel, 25 to go. And this is best case scenario right now for Rodriguez. Hasn't been a victory lane all year. To the outside, Frank DeAngelis having to sit with that number 1 machine. Oh, Gilliam to the inside, slams the inside wall. Multiple machines go low to avoid. And it's a single car incident, so we will not throw it. Caution will not weigh, we stay green. Oh man, that's such a slap in the face. Did such a great job, too. The only thing is, now he's got the bank on a yellow to come out. Still 25 laps to go. Gary to the outside. Brown's not leaving. DeAngelis going to sit right with them. Swearigan as well. Rodriguez down low. Roberts down low. 3 wide, way in the back. Gary's going to get him rolling. Max is back there in 4th. What does he want to make the move? 24 laps to go. And Brown's not going to leave him at all right now. Roberts back to that 8th spot. Starting to see these guys go top, bottom, top, bottom. Top 2 sticking together. Now, we talked about it before. When you go ahead and seal yourself to the back bumper of a car, you're not getting enough airflow on that grill. You see right now Brown doing it. Last thing you want to do is blow an engine clean when everyone's in a line on the outside. Flyby. Down through 3 and 4. Gary on the outside lane. Brown still follows in suit. Jerry Rodriguez on the inside. They're at the 8 of Snyder. Start counting them down. It was 24 to go. It will now be 23 to go at the line. Gary's got it made. And you got Mosteller lined up as well. Flyby into 1 and 2. Mosteller on the outside lane, not making a move. Brown not making a move as well. They want to rally this race down as much as they can. They know when it comes down to 10 to go, 5 to go, someone's going to make an evasive move here late. Got to be prepared for it. Frank DeAngelis in third, Max Swearigan in fourth. To the bottom goes Rogers, picks 1, 2, maybe 3, all on his own. The question is, will he have an opening on the bottom? The 47 will come down low, and no one's going to go with him. Went low, no one decided to run with him. Gary to the bottom end, trouble, car in the wall. That's the 58, Jerry Rodriguez involved, caution's going to wave. Snyder's involved, Schmidt's involved as well, and with 22 laps to go, we're going to stack them back up. That's exactly what Gilliam needed to see right there with the caution coming out. And the 8 will go ahead and tow to pit road. Let's go ahead and watch back on it. These guys are just kind of making a run down the inside, trying to make whatever works. The only thing is no one, or should I say a pack of 2 or 3, has not gone out of their way to try to break up that top 2 line on the outside lane. And we talked about lane manipulation. Brown and Gary have got it made. They're both in the same BC together. They're talking to each other. They know where to go. They're going to follow each other's lead all the way to the end. And they want it to come down to just those 2 machines. The only thing is, DeAngelis doesn't have to make a big move. He wants to just be there at the end with an opportunity. Same with Mosteller and Swearigan. They think if they burn these laps off, it's going to be better for them. But in reality, caution comes out. Rodriguez slams the 58 in the wall and comes right down in front of Snyder, and just a chain effect. Boom! What a big hit to that one machine in that Minions Rise to Gru Chevrolet. Should I say Ford has not gotten anything going its way here tonight. 22 to go. Schmidt, I believe, might be dragging something under that car, as everyone has now come to a standstill with 22 left in the tank. Gary, Brown, Swearigan, DeAngelis, fast 4, Carr, Mosteller, Bennett, Rogers, Roberts, Rodriguez, Thurston, Walker, top 12. And what in the world did Gary just do? I don't know if he wants to pick one or not, but it looks like he's going to pick going onto the racetrack, but he might just park it in the grass. And I guess that, well, he didn't hit the commitment cone, so I mean, he didn't hit the commitment cone, so he does go ahead and hold on to the race lead. But with 21 laps to go, this will still be the top 2, Chevy and Ford. Pit road's all lined up. Now these guys get off and away right away. We will go ahead and get the 1 to go now. And the majority of the machines do come off and away right away, so the 1 to go will be flown up most likely this time by. And we're going to call it for next time by. Next time by, we're going to go ahead and get the 1 to go. Mosteller spinning coming off of pit road. We go back up front as we get ready to go back racing at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. It's time to go at it once again. 21 to do it. They'll be restarting with just 19 laps to go. As we get down within that, let's go ahead and talk with some of these drivers, possibly with a big opportunity to go to victory lane. Let's go talk here with looking around. Let's go ahead and talk here with Max Swearigan. Max, this is John. You got a copy? See if you hear him again. Max, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah. Oh, hi. I don't know what happened.
21 to go. You're going to get the 1 to go this time by. Never mind. We're getting it this time by. Walk me through your strategy real quick as you guys have been running around the outside lane.
So here's what I've been pointing out. Travis and Gary and all of them up there, they've been ripping the top, and I've just been trying to stay behind Frank the whole time. Being up front, in my opinion, helped me out a lot. I don't have to deal with all the chaos back here in mid-pack, so I'm just trying to rip my way back into the front now.
Heard burning out laps. That's what some of these guys are doing. Is that the move for you to possibly go win this race?
Yeah, I just rather burn them down than rather having to stay tucked in this pack for like 5 laps, another yellow, 5 laps, another yellow. So
it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Let's go ahead and see it.
Yeah, man, appreciate it.
Time to roll. 20 laps to go in this race. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Let's try it again. 2 by 2. Back through the gears once more. Gary on the outside, Brown on the bottom, split apart. Do they stick together through the restart zone? We're rolling. You saw that 26 make that move right down the bottom. Brown let him in line. Everyone stacked back together. Brown, big separation there from Jackson Carr. Carr trying to go in and close back in there on the 01. Down the back. To the outside. Vila lined up again. And that's a big stack up back there. A lot of these guys are going at it. Around goes the 03. Single car spin. We're going to stay green. Oh, and there goes the 3 as well down the bottom of Mosteller. And they've lined it back up. They will lose multiple times. Or should I say, a lot of times, should I say. We stay green. 20 to go. Gary to the outside. Jackson Carr split them apart. Now he's in second. Brown falls back. Carr to the outside. Can't get it done. Frank D'Angelo shoved it by Buttafuoco. Oh, man. Gary nearly blocked that 69 low. Frank known for being aggressive. Buttafuoco to the outside. There with Gary. Shoving that 26 along. And they're going to try to go in and be reacclimated again. The 69 and the 13 have been working together all night. Now they've gotten split apart. Same as the 01 and the 26. 19 to go. Down through 3 and 4. This time Bile will just be 18. He's moving forward. Big head of steam heading his way. To the outside goes Gary. Lined up with Marisacco. Brown to the outside on his own, 3 wide. Roberts lined up. You got Jackson Carr lined up. Gary's going to go to the outside of the 01. They're all bunched together. Vila in the middle. 18 laps to go from Talladega. So that outside lane's working absolutely perfect. Down off turn number 4, still 3 by 3, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 rows deep, all the way back. Shuffle again. Vila out to the outside lane. Brown and Gary get collected together. They're going to hold and lane manipulate the entire outside lane. 26 top side. Brown's right with them. And a great job getting all into that outside lane. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Swearigan dropping back. DeAngelis to 5th, Carr to 4th. Roberts back to 3rd, 17 to go. And Zelzer in 16, you see that 58 dropping down the bottom, that's Roberts. Gary's gonna go 3 wide. Outside lane breaking up. Everyone drops down low. Roberts takes the lead. Does he clear in front of that 26? That's what they got to do. They got to break those 2 guys up if they want to go to victory lane, but it's not going to work. Gary with the crossover. 3 wide again. 1 row deep. 2 by 2 the rest of the way. You can't break them up at all. That's what I've just come up with right here. Brown, Gary holding themselves together. Buttafuoco, a big block there on the outside there. I believe that was Mays. Make it Cooper Glick. Tandem drafting again. Gary nor Brown have gone to victory lane in our night in America. That can very easily change in 16 laps. Frank DeAngelis lined up with Buttafuoco again. They've been moving forward. No doubt about it. Brown back to the outside. Gary goes back down low. Vila trying to go 2 for 2. Buttafuoco goes slow as well. Vila goes up to block. Trying to keep that 26 at bay. They're going to try to landlock him right here. You can see Jackson Carr down that bottom end. The only thing is they open up the outside and Vila's going to go block. Can't get it done. More contact for Brown. Does he save it? He does, but it breaks him apart and they go around. Caution is out with 16 to go. And Travis Brown turned into a cheese grater. Yeah, they had it saved until they did, and everyone went full aggressive mode. I think everyone forgot what a brake pedal was, and, well, when they were racing at 2:30 in the morning, they're going to go at it all the way through. Travis Brown destroyed, and he's going to try to limp this one all the way back to pit road. You saw how they were going. They tried to go in and landlock Gary. The only thing is, you had the daylight on the outside, and with how these guys run, they're going to go ahead and be very, very aggressive. Travis Brown, Gary, they have the same driving style. You're going to be aggressive, and those are guys that really know and understand super speedway racing on iRacing very well. You give them light, they're going to go ahead and take it, and that's exactly what just happened. Buttafuoco to the bottom is a great move here. I know with Jackson Carr, Vila on the outside, and Look, Jackson car's there, lane locks at 26, but look at all that daylight. Look at that quick move to the outside. Vila, not quick enough to block. Brown hits the outside wall. They all avoid for the most part. And man, Bennett just forced the 32 Amaze to the rear end of the 01. The suspension on, I believe that is the left rear, absolutely breaks. The right front braking as well. And the caution's going to wave again. I see if Brown was able to limp it back to pit road, and looks like he'll get help from his teammate. Brown will be able to go ahead and get it back to pit road without having to go ahead and tow. He will go one down, but we're going to get ready for the restart depending on how many guys have made their way down pit road. 15 laps to go. This ain't over, but some of these guys coming down and in. Jerry Rodriguez coming out of pit road. Multiple machines lined up again. Nathan Scott, a little bit of right front damage on that machine. And pit road is wide open, and we're going to be restarting with just 12 laps to go. That's what we're looking at. We will not get the one to go this time by, as everyone else gets ready to stack up again. Jackson Carr, your race leader. What has been the common theme here tonight, ladies and gentlemen? For the ones that do not know, the common theme is if you go to victory lane tonight, or if you haven't gone to victory lane at all in NR Night in America, this is a good chance you're going to go tonight. Well, Jackson Carr is another one that's never won an NR Night in America, now with an opportunity to go ahead and get it done. Let's go ahead and talk with him. Jackson Carr, so John, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got it.
Race leader, 14 laps to go. You've never won an NR Night in America. You got that beautiful scheme on. Walk me through your night so far.
Well, when you say haven't won, I don't think that puts the full picture. I've been doing this since, October, and I've gotten so close to winning it, and with like 10 to go, I get wrecked every single time. I'm feeling lucky. I'm tired. It's just how it goes.
Well, we see you running up front right now. You're down the inside. You're one of the admins for the All-American 600. How excited are you for that event?
Oh, I made sure I got nothing planned. Told my family about it. They're excited. I'm excited. It's going to be an event, man. It's going to be... I'd get out. I'd put it on your calendar. I'd set that reminder because it's going to be a show.
Going to be a lot of fun. It would also be another nice little show. You go into victory lane. Let's go ahead and talk about the stat books real quick. Cooties, never been to victory lane, finally got one. How about Basson? Never been to victory lane. He got one as well. That's 2 of 4 that have never been to victory lane. How about Vila and in the curse? That's 3 unique winners tonight out of 4. Thornquist's going back to victory lane at Indianapolis. But can you be the 4th unique winner of 5 here tonight? You got a lot of these guys going at it, and Frank DeAngelis can do whatever he can to go to victory lane.
Oh yeah. I heard about DeAngelis' little thing. If I get a chance to get him that win, get him whatever game thing, I'm happy for that. I mean, if Cootie can win, I think Clark Nance can win. So, that puts me on the table for everything.
But you got an opportunity right here. You got a beautiful machine. You're out front. You got Buttafuoco to your outside. And some people might put an asterisk on race 5 wins. But let's just talk about how impressive this pack is right now. Aggressive and full of skill. We got a lot of guys that either race NR Night in America all the time that are good, or that are outsiders coming in for the first time that have a lot of super speedway experience. You have an opportunity to go to victory lane at Talladega in a sprint race where everything is full on the gas all the way through. What is your opportunity right here? Do you want to be leading on the last lap or not?
No, I don't. I mean, we got to stat. I mean, this is like for super speedway leagues. This could be like, this is stacked, man. There's so many good names in here. Anybody could win. I think I can do it, but we'll have to see. It's NR Night in America.
We're going to go ahead and see how it goes down round 5. Let's go ahead and get the last call right here. 1 to go is going to come out. You got 12 laps to go. Do it.
Yep, thank you.
Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And the next race after this, Friday night, prime time, under the lights, should I say day and night racing. The All-American 600 all the way from Nashville. Tennessee. It's the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Let's get this one done right here, right now. Chevy lockout, that's row 1. Chevy Ford, that's row 2. Chevy Toyota back to row number 3. You look at Barry, you look at Drake running out that Elite 8. Glick running out the top 10, top 12. Beckman, Marasako, and all the way back to Devour with Tomalelo. That would be your Sweet 16. Rack 'em, stack 'em. Let's get ready to rock 'em again. Down to the inside goes the pace car. Back to the NR Thunder restart zone. We get ready to roll. 12 laps. That's what it's going to come down to. What a great stream we've had tonight. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. Time to dig in. Grab a gear. One more time. Jackson Carr, Buttafuoco, DeAngelis, Vila, Fast 4. Stacking up. We're rolling again. Buttafuoco on the outside. Oh, he doesn't have a teammate. There he goes. Got Vila lighting up behind him. Outside lane disintegrates, inside lane prevails. Right now, all stacked up nose to tail. Walker down to the inside, lined up with DeAngelis. Buttafuoco on the outside, no help there by Vila. The outside lane continues to stack up, inside lane prevails. Movement anywhere he can go. Jackson Carr holds on to the inside. DeAngelis looking for a slingshot. He's going to make it at any moment. We know that 69 wants to make a move. Here comes Walker. Walker to the outside. Barry down on the inside. Barry with an opportunity, staying 2 by 2. Walker still outside. Oh, Buttafuoco sideways. Great save by the 13. 11 to go. This time by Walker in the side trap. Back to the outside. Goes to Chevrolet. New race leader. It's a... Oh, there goes the 13 of Buttafuoco. Single car spin down to the inside. Vila's going to go ahead and rejoin in the track. 3 wide for the lead. Cooper Glick. There they go, Barry into the wall. That's the big one. Down the backstretch, 8 cars easily, maybe 9, maybe 10 involved. Caution is going to wave again. Yeah, we just knew something like that was going to happen. They got way too aggressive late. No one's holding back, and with 11 laps to go, this herd will be completely thinned out. Devour running right into that 96. As this race gets ready to go ahead and come down to a finish, the 4x4 was not going to last long, and push came to shove, and then they all go. Great job by Schmidt and Vila getting through. Let's go in and watch back. Look at this. 3 wide, 4 wide. Everyone's jostling for spots, and you would wonder if it was Daytona in race 1 or Talladega race 1, and would they be going this hard with 11 laps to go? The answer is yes, but the only thing is, when it comes to slates, push come to shove, you know Cooper Glick is not going to wait that long. He goes to the outside, he gets it to stick, but the only thing is, it's one driver not paying attention that changes it all around, and that's Frank DeAngelis, turning the 13 into the outside safer barrier, putting Walker involved, putting Gavin Austin involved, nowhere for the 6 to go into the outside wall. Tyler Tinsley in the NR Thunder 75 involved as well. And as push came to shove, that was it. Everyone else went back around, and the caution's going to wave. Vila kind of just went right through the middle. We'll have 10 to go. This is what it will all come down to. Cooper Glick, your race leader, his first win in NR Night in America did come from Talladega. Marasako in the mix as well. Frank DeAngelis, Vila, all with a prime opportunity to go to victory lane. Jason Beckman, as it cycles out, I believe he is going to be 1 lap down, depending on what they show on our screen. As we get ready to go at it again. A lot of these guys down pit road still. Brown back to 14th. I don't think he was involved in that issue. But with 10 laps to go, we're getting ready to go at it. Now down to 9. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. 8 laps to go in this race once we get restarted. Toomey's going to have a big opportunity there in 4th. As we get ready to go again, Conklin on the bottom, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time tonight, maybe. Depending on how this all goes, we got a storm brewing. Shout out to the fly guy as we get ready to go again. Cooper Glick, Evan Marisacco. Tuminello. Conklin there as well. Frank DeAngelis trying to go to victory lane. Max Swearigan back to 6. Jackson Carr, Jerry Rodriguez, Vila, and Drake running out that top 10. Let's get ready to bite. Glick on the bottom, Evan on the outside. Conklin gonna have to make a big time move if he wants to go to victory lane. Another driver, and has yet to go to victory lane so far. As we get ready to go at it. It will be just 8 laps to go. Will we go to overtime, or will this be the final restart? Let's go ahead and find out. 2 by 2. Down off turn number 4. Do the unique winners continue tonight? Or do we see something special come out of nowhere? Cooper Glick, Jason Beckman, Conklin, Marisacco. Let's try it again. Grab a gear. One more time. To the Geico restart zone, 8 to go. Glick's gonna go high there with that 14. Beckman opens the door there with Evan. 2 by 2. And a lot of separation from those guys. Trying to keep their distance. We're gonna see who's gonna make that outside lane move first. Beckman with the run on the outside, lined up with Evan. Slide to the inside goes Conklin. There goes Frank DeAngelis. And around he goes. Do the most the machines avoid? I think they do. We're gonna say great, now they don't. Jackson Carr involved. They're wrecking even more. Caution's gonna wave again. William Schmidt is tagged. And Jackson Carr's machine is toast. Jerry Rodriguez loses the left rear suspension. He's done for the night. The 13 machine tagged for a second time, and that's Barry. And Barry might also be in the same boat. Daniel Mosteller finding his way through. Let's go ahead and watch the replay. And I hate when this stuff happens on the restart. These guys just getting way too aggressive, and you can see it right there. And it's late. You want these guys to be aggressive. You want them to be going all in. Let's see what happened here with Frank. Max looked to the bottom. And that 69 just got piled in by the 62. Lost all that time. Everyone went ahead and avoided for the most part. Then Jerry Rodriguez turning at Jackson Carr. And then that was it. Demos down to the inside sliding. The caution will wave again. It will be a quick restart. We'll be going right away. There's only 7 laps to go as of this moment. Beckman, Marisacco, Vila, and Glick are still your fast 4 as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Only 300 watching live. The 1 to go will come out this time by. It will be just a 5-lap sprint to the end. Nearly 3 o'clock on the East Coast, nearly 2 o'clock Central. The 1 to go is out. Jason Beckman with an opportunity to get his first win in NR Night in America. Same with Evan, or actually Evan has 1 win in NR Night in America. Has an opportunity to get his first win in 2022. Vila, opportunity to go back-to-back. Let's get ready to roll. One more time. Brown finds his way forward, so does Gary. Buttafuoco back to 8th, Moore back to 9th. And these guys have to work their way all the way through with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Time to go ahead and get it done. Jason Beckman on the outside, Cooper Glick sit underdog city. If you look to the right side of your screen or up front on the outside row, Beckman and, actually let me rephrase that, Beckman and Brown have never been to victory lane. Travis Brown will be back this Friday for the All-American 600. Max Swearigan down the inside. Will not be racing the All-American 600 because he has a date. We'll be admitting the last half of that race, and we'll be watching on as well. I want to say thank you to Jerry Rodriguez and Max Swearigan for helping out with the event, as well as obviously Darian Gilliam. To the outside goes the 03. Let's go again. 5 laps to go. Burns has to make up a lot of time. Gary in 9th, Buttafuoco in 7th, Walker in 20th, Delgado in 15th, Frank DeAngelis. Dropping back, Sia will be outside that top 20. And he will go to the tail end of the longest line. Time to ride. Thank you to all 10,000 that have viewed into this stream. Thank you to all 480 that have dropped a like. Very grateful for you and very grateful for the opportunities you have all given us to go ahead and continue to broadcast this great race in action all night long, commercial free, 7+ hours. Next gen night, everyone's been asking for it, and don't these cars look amazing under the time or under the daylight and nighttime, no matter what race you've watched or what your favorite race was tonight. Let's go at it. Back to the Geico restart zone. Beckman top, Marisacco inside, Krabick here, we're rolling again. Vila's lined up down low. 3 wide, way in the back. If an incident happens back there, we're gonna keep it green. Vila's still there at third. Oh, big block there by Glick. That was on Brown. Everyone else lines up down on the bottom. Max Swearigan to the outside. Gary's gonna join him. That's gonna be the tandem trap. Gary's gonna let him out though. Evan to the outside. 5 laps to go. This time by, heading through 3 and 4. Vila on the bottom. Beckman on the inside as well. Evan watching on. It's still Max Swearigan 2x2 to the inside of 3 and 4. Beckman's your leader coming down off turn number 4 this time by. Everyone rolling hard in the gas. Buttafuoco to the outside. Gary out to the outside as well. A lot of blinking there by the 14. 4 laps to go from Talladega. That 14's got an issue. Big issue there on that 14. Gary to the inside. Beckman blinking all over the place down low. Internet running dry. Vila trying to find a way around the 14. He might turn him for how that internet's been acting up. Gary to the lead, Buttafuoco lined up behind. Mays is going to be there as well. Spencer Burns on the outside. Vila turning the 14 to the inside. He's going to save it. Smart move. Got to get him out of the way. He was lagging big time. 3 laps to go. This time by. Buttafuoco blocks Mays. Mays has got it done before in race 5. Trying to do it again. 3 to go. There they go. Right in the back. The 54 at Conklin around. The 40 around as well. Moore's involved. There's a 3-car incident. Let him race. Let the main pack race. Mays is going to try to go 3 wide. Gary on the inside. Vila on the inside. Moore there as well. Yeah, Moore's up to 3rd. Big opportunity for him. They're going to let him race back. Let this race end here. No overtime. Unless something happens completely up front. Off turn number 4. Gary, Vila, Moore, top 3 to the outside. USA on the move. Up to 4th. 2 to go from Talladega. Oh, Gary, the big block there on Vila. Vila wants to go 2 for 2. Buttafuoco through the middle. Vila all over Gary. 1-2 down the backstretch once again. Yeah, Frank DeAngelo destroyed. Vila goes to the outside of the block. Gary puts him in the wall. 4 wide for the lead. Travis Brown through the middle. Trying to get it done right here. Abraham Vila to the lead on the outside. Still stuck in that middle. Gary stuck down low. If they make it back, this race is official. Vila's gonna have the mirror drive. Let's find out. Back to the line, this time by Abraham Vila on the outside. Everyone else line back around Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Mays, Vila, USA in the mix as well. Big block by Vila on the 47 through the grass. Goes all the way back below. Here comes Gary down low. Burns in the mix, they're wrecking behind. Brown gets tagged. Gary gets turned. Everyone into the inside wall. They're still going for it down the back. Thurston into second. Has to find a way around this Chevrolet. Looks to the outside. Forward on Chevy. Moore's going to join him. Musteller and Swearingen in the mix as well. Thurston's going to clear himself. He's got to block everything. Goes all the way down below trying to break that trap. Big block on Moore. Moore's in the wall. The tryover for the final time. Can Demos get to the rear end? The answer will be yes. It's going to be side by side. Musteller, maybe. No, it was Thurston. Thurston is going to win at Talladega. Brown comes home fourth. I thought he was out of it. James Thurston back to victory lane. And that's just a product of race 5. Always something interesting about race 5. Unbelievable run. I thought Demos got him for a second. We might have to review it, because I could have sworn Demos almost got him at the line. It was that close. Hey, they're showing it was by 8. I mean, we're going to see. Swaggy just got, oh man, yeah, Thurston got him by a country mile. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long, ladies and gentlemen. Next Gen Night. Don't these next gens just look beautiful? Gateway going back to back. James Thurston victorious. The beautiful Haas Automations 96. Unbelievable drive. We're going to watch the replay. Race 5, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you to Moonhead for coming in tonight and a couple of his friends. Hopefully you guys did enjoy. Always a lot of fun when we get to that bonus race of race 5. Maybe 500 likes on the stream. Thank you all so much for that. As their teammates celebrate together, let's go in and watch the finish. Demo swipe right in front of Max, and that was the finish. Big time win there by the 96. Let's go ahead and give a great interview. We're gonna watch back all the way on that last lap before we go ahead and call Thurston to the booth. Leaf dropping the 5. Very thankful for that one. Thanking everyone that super chatted or became a member here tonight. Very grateful for it all. Saying awesome racing as always. Also would love to see Soundhead Entertainment on NR Night in America sometime in the near future. We'd love to see Ed come in. Ed's a really cool dude. I've talked to him before. James Thurston. You are a household name, aren't you? Thurston said, John, you got a copy?
I do.
Walk me through that one, my man.
Oh my god, that's the first time I've won at Talladega. It's my first ever win in NR.
Wow. So your first win in NR was at Dega?
Yes, it was at Dega. It was in the trucks.
Unbelievable. How long ago was that? What is tonight about just ending dry spells? I mean, that's exactly what it sounds like. Everyone's just ending a dry spell here tonight.
I don't know. My first ever win in NR was my third ever race in NR. So that was, I don't even know how long ago. I might actually have been over a year.
Looks like there's a little controversy there on your finish. You want to walk through it?
I don't really care. I win's a win. It's just a. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's just a video game. Those guys have raised me so dirty before. I don't even care. That's the same guy who tried to kill me
man,
for
Moore got slammed.
I mean, it's whatever. I mean, I did throw kind of a late block, but I didn't expect him to get the run he did, but he had help. So, I mean, it's whatever. It's just a video game, though. Nothing really to get that mad about.
Well, it was interesting right there. Well, let's go ahead and look back on that last lap. Your teammate Vila went from the top side to the bottom side. Did you see that coming, or was that just a product of race 5?
I don't really know what happened as far as like wrecks and stuff goes. All I know is that I somehow got through it all without getting taken out, which is pretty incredible for me. I really always get taken out by the wrecks, but God, I joined this race last minute, but jeez.
Well, it was a lot of fun, no doubt about it. 5 races. It's been a long night, a very, very long night. We've been doing it all night long for 7+ hours commercial free, and it was all in good fun. At the end of the day, you got an event to run, my man, this Friday night, if I'm not mistaken. Going to tell these guys, everyone else is watching back at home, who you're driving as?
Yes, I do, in fact, have a car to drive on a Friday. I'm driving the 9 of Noah Gregson for the event, the All-American 600, and yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm hoping I can have a good shot at the win there. I've been fast in the test races, so hopefully we can carry that speed into the event. It'll definitely be one to watch. It's gonna be chaotic. It's gonna be good racing. It's gonna be all around just fun.
How excited are you for that one? I mean, that's a big one. Our first track partnership once again, and you're going to be a part of it. I mean, if winning that event, how would it mean for you to get it done with not just it being an e-ticket event on one of our biggest stages, but with a track partnership? Basically, you can go on, if you win that race, say that you've won a Nashville Fairgrounds event, even if it isn't on the actual surface, on the virtual surface that's laser scanned to the T of the actual track.
Yeah, I mean, I've won there at Nashville Fairgrounds a lot in NR, even, like whether it's deserved wins or not. I mean, I'm the Nashville King. That's kind of like the name that I've gotten.
The Tennessee King or the
Titan.
Tennessee Titan, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it would be really awesome to finally win an event. I have yet to win an event, even though, I mean, I don't know. Indy was close, but I kind of screwed up on that one. But I think that, yeah, Nashville's going to be one of the best shots I have. It'll be really, really cool if I ended up winning that.
It's a 600-lap race, so are you ready for the day and the night transitions? A lot of guys are saying at night you got to warm those tires up.
Oh yeah. At the nighttime, those tires are very, very slick. You got to warm those things up or you're going around.
It's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Hey, this Friday, we're going to see you go at it. Live 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Do you see Thurston winning it like he won race 5? We're going to find out. I want to say anything to anyone back in the chat before you go ahead and say goodbye as final call comes to a close.
I mean, the chat, they've just been awesome, as always, you know. Other than some of the stupid bots that slip their way in there, they're kind of funny. But yeah, the real people are awesome. It's really awesome having people actually, like, you know, watch you race like this. Like, so many people, hundreds of people. And, yeah, it's just awesome. Also, at one point in this race, I had a cone stuck under my car.
Oh,
and
man.
I couldn't really go for, like, 10 laps. Maybe not 10 laps, like 5 laps. So I had to get that I stuck him out of the car just to be able to win this.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man, to see if you can get it done here this Friday. Good luck from here on out.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Fun racing tonight.
Thank you for racing. Ladies and gentlemen, final call has now come to a close, and next time you see this face, it will be Friday night. We've talked about it all night. We're excited for it. I am very much overjoyed for the event that is getting ready to be held here live. And once again, very thankful for all the people that have gone ahead and helped us out to get to this point, and very thankful to every viewer that has tuned in to NR Night in America or to any live stream on this channel, whether it was the Days of the Heat or Project Cars 2 days, all the way up to the sim racing that we have right now. It's going to be a lot of fun. Strap in this Friday, 600 laps. It's going to be an event, an excursion. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome all the way through. I'm excited. I know I'm tired. I was stumbling on my words there late, screw up the cameras here and there, but can't wipe the smile off my face because it's about to be time to go at it. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And now it's time to say goodbye. But we'll be saying hello once again Friday night. You ready? You ready to go see this event? It's about time to get it rolling. Until then, my name is Jonathan Ramos, and thank you to all 10,000 plus that tuned in tonight to NR Night in America. And until then, I'll catch you next time. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully you all enjoyed today's broadcast.